Perfect time for me to go blue screen.
Yeah, I just caught that on stream because Will literally just said blue screen.
It's like I'm gonna start the stream. Everybody just chimes up with something random, but they're thinking like, okay, guys, 5 seconds. 5 seconds for Nick to launch the stream.
5 seconds. All right, let me see. I can make sure this is okay on screen before I put it up.
Also, did your Skyrim blue screen?
No, I'm not playing Skyrim anymore. I'm on Ark. Which I'm on Ark PS4. Which your character's still in the same spot on Genesis, by the way, Chris.
I haven't touched it in like forever.
Yeah, the whole base decayed around you, so I had to rebuild. It's smaller now.
Because Mike's not on it either, I assume.
No, you actually have to be on.
All right,
around it to keep it from decaying, and yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give us about.
Forgot? We kind of forgot about Genesis.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
All right,
so our perimeter even decayed, but our dino stayed.
All right, I'm gonna start.
Dino stayed.
I'm gonna start with the complete the mission. Just I'm gonna start it because we're gonna give us an hour for Jamie. Now I just need to remember what I picked for what. Enemy UAV. Okay, so I picked the... Okay, so... Pure-blooded thief and presumed dead. That's also one thing I haven't done. So let's find out.
You know, it may have been a smart idea for the guy to included the way to know which one you've already seen.
Oh, no, he did.
He did.
Yep.
Can I speak to the chief, please?
Are you with the top hats now?
Nope, not yet.
Just wondering if the rocket plan was still in action.
Trying to find the button.
I feel like that mission goes completely differently with top hats as you team.
Yep.
Yeah, the one where we can just sit around. No, you know, luxurious lounges, plenty of room.
Plenty of room.
Far enough away from any meddling governments. Yeah, still happening then.
Oh yeah, I need to find Among Us characters.
We're leaving from that jungle base then, right?
That's here?
Relax, mate.
They're referenced in the game because the game came out for so long ago.
He's gonna try and steal an entire rocket. You must be mental. Right. Yeah. I'll see that.
Oh, it's a scoot scoot.
Scoot scoot.
And... Oh! Off to a great start.
Did you just get...
Yeah, I just got clotheslined. Limbo? What?
I just get shot through.
That's sad.
That's as far as back as I can go? Come on. Stop.
Hey, can you... Oh, yeah, sure.
Party time?
Wait, what? Did that work?
I do stuff like that from time to time. It's not great.
Intruder? Who is that? Can we stop him, please? But it's so hard.
How do they not remember who?
I'm not allowed to change head.
Oh, there he is.
Now drop it. Getting on my nerves over.
An intruder has been spotted on the premises. Keep your eyes peeled and stop him if you spot him.
Wait, that was the actual choice? Wait, what?
Straight for the rocket. Close the main door.
What happened?
I actually found the right way to go through, I guess. I just like waits up. What do you expect to happen? Battering ram.
Well, that's just front.
Well, now it does physics? Actual physics? Come on.
It says you're ignoring it.
He's riding straight up? What is this guy doing? Trying to steal our rocket? We'll take care of this. Oi, Chief. Got a clear shot here.
Yes, go ahead.
Hammer, 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 hammer. What?
Which hammer?
I don't know. MC hammer?
That fucking sniper.
First try. Right hammer. What? Oh, got that, Call of
Call of
Duty.
Duty.
Yeah.
Emergency launch
The no scope hit marker.
Yep.
He's hijacking the
Well,
rocket.
it's not no scope hit marker, just
I thought we had like, I thought we had a few more hours. Not on my watch.
What is going on? Alright. I'm just gonna wait that timer because apparently this was all timer based.
Did you just anchor this spaceship?
Yeah, apparently.
Is that a failure?
Yeah.
But why?
Well, okay, that was not the ending. Out of gas. Oops.
Mission complete. Mission.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
God, pick one.
Of course. He actually can shoot.
Who, Charlie?
Yeah.
Did you just steal their spaceship?
Yeah, with apparently other people on it.
Welcome to Stickmin Space Resort. Built out of a former Toppat base, it's been refitted for your luxury enjoyment. We Toppats aboard have reformed and now work as crew members. The Toppats that remain on Earth were arrested, as you know. The resort is run by the man himself, Henry Stickmin. You may wonder, why did he steal a criminal clan's rocket? and
Wait, he opened a resort
Yep.
instead.
We may never know, but hey, you wouldn't be here if that didn't happen. Enjoy your stay.
Okay.
Interesting.
I guess that's ending. Alright, what are the other ending? What are the possibilities?
What are the other doors of this mystery?
What did that hammer do? Okay.
It's a tiny hammer.
Only 95 more hits to go.
So are these references to something?
Yeah, they're definitely references to old, like other games.
I'm kind of confused. What other references to hammers are?
Minecraft and like other survival thing. Drill go.
Man, you broke Jamie.
Sorry.
I did not know that drill would break her out of all the other ones.
I don't know why this one's so funny, but it is.
Oh,
I don't know. Jamie, you're a weird girl.
I love you.
Did you just impact?
Yep.
But it's so hot. Look, you're not allowed to change heads, alright? Now drop it.
Sticky bumps.
Yep. Hey, that's mine. Hey.
Fuck off.
So hot. Look, you're not allowed to change heads, alright? Now drop it.
Oh, Mario Kart.
Was that the blue?
Yep.
The battle shell?
Mm-hmm.
I have dodged 2 blue shells in my lifetime.
I've dodged many.
one. I have, however, pissed my friend off to no end because I, as in Double Dash, played both Bowser and Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
So my record for both Blue and King Bowser shells are like 13 in a race.
That's insane.
That's what you get for being too good. You get me being bad in the back with all the good stuff.
Ah, the good stuff. All right, convicted allies ending.
I know it's been a long ride, but we're almost there. You've heard of the Toppat clan, right? They have a secret base.
I think this is what I saw first ending wise, because I saw Markiplier do this one.
Should be right around the. Huh? Hang on.
Advance Wars.
Yep.
They took
They took the bright gear.
Send in the entire squad. It seems like some other government is here. They're fighting with the top hats. Don't worry about them. Focus on Henry and the girl.
And the gear.
You okay?
Wait, who are these guys? Top hats are bringing in reinforcements.
Gotta get out of here.
Man, there's so many bios. Did someone say ducks? Okay, so we got a choice. What shall we go for? Rope or in controller
Controller
for...
and the RPG.
You want the rope in the RPG?
More shoe.
Controller and the RPG sounds fun.
Controller and RPG.
Rope.
Wrong role-playing game, I guess, but
wrong kind of RPG for a controller. Still gave you control though. I guess we can go controller and wings.
Why?
What did that do? Thank you, wings. Very cool. All right, rope and
Bombs.
bombs. Oh, I feel like. What did that do exactly?
Excuse me. You toss the RPG in the air and then you shot your.
Yep.
If I'm to understand what just happened.
Enemies towards the launch tower.
So was it winged rope?
Yep.
Got one of them right here, bro. Nice. Now where's the other one?
What shall we do, guys?
time machine.
Oh boy. All right, this was the right way to do it.
Let's try and get up to the.
Somehow time machine worked.
You good? All right, let's get going.
The rocket is launching in 2 minutes.
Once we get to the top of this tower, we'll cross the bridge and be on the rocket. Hopefully, the Top Hat clan will let us join.
Okay.
Dad, they are here on the bridge. Open fire. Roger that.
Dang it. He ain't gonna be in Henry 7. Oh, that's a Rush Hour refresh. Rush Hour.
I thought it was a Fast and the Furious reference.
Could
I also thought it was Fast and Furious reference.
also, Kyle, why you copy my name?
Hey guys, this is SSBlazer. I'm playing Henry Stickmin today. Oh wow, that's a reference.
That's not the right emote, by the way.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what it looks like a movie camera or something in your thing, but
I have zero idea. Yeah,
I'm not sure what emote that is.
So Nick's copying James's avatar.
Oh, it must be the cinema emote. I just found that on the Emojipedia. Let me see if that's the correct one.
yeah, I'm copying
Discord is
James.
kind of weird with some of those emotes.
Yeah, I'm copying James.
I don't know.
And now
That's not
Kyle's
correct either.
copying your name.
Yep.
Why is this getting more and more confusing?
You want to just go back to the incognito
Because
I
crew?
mean, I
Not
still
where I
have
am.
avatar, so it's not that confusing. Maybe you're the film projector emoji. That might be it.
Hey, hold it.
Oh, there it is. Got it, Nick.
Yep.
We're wanted, just like all of you.
Wait, you're the guy that stole our ruby. You do have some skills. We'll let you join, as long as you return the ruby. Don't move. Those two belong to me. You are coming with us. Yeah, this is Charles.
Hey, Charles.
On that disturbance we saw at the bridge. Yeah, turns out the top hat leaders are here. Wait, is that Henry? Henry? Come on, help me take down the top hat.
What do we do?
All right, what shall we pick? We go back to the wall, we go to the government, Top Hat Clan, or none? What shall we go for, guys?
Let's go none, because they're all kind of dicks.
But Charlie, man.
Let's go none first, and then Charles.
5, 4, 3,
This is
2,
quite the predicament.
1.
You're gonna betray Charles after all done.
Charles is one thing, the government is another.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I can't believe she actually managed to hold on to that the entire way.
Alright, I got a plan. We gotta shoot out these support beams.
Uh-oh.
All units fall back. We're going in for the big play.
Isn't that like a you do something like that in Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Have like a minigun on the chopper.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's in Modern Warfare 3.
Henry. Well, and if it isn't LE2, we've had you on our watch list for a while. Thanks for your help. Didn't think we could trust you.
Guess what it was good at? Fucking on-rail shooters.
Well, now that you mention it, we do have kind of a criminal history problem.
Yeah, I figured that was coming. I suppose you've earned a pardon.
Pardon, pals. But I think there is another ending for this one. Yeah, it's a split ending. Let's go back to the wall.
You two will never see the light of day again.
Wow. Got frozen. Can't leave them.
Carbonite.
Alright, the actual ending I remember seeing.
I gotta fall back. Well done. Now get strapped in. We're about to blast off.
Also, oh, are you not going to fix that hole in the ship?
I can't believe that worked.
Also, how did those guys have such a slow reaction time that they didn't shoot the people by the time it took them to throw the guns, turn around, and fire?
I have no idea.
You're asking for a lot out of this game with stick figures, by
How
the
did
way.
she get hurt that much with a punch from the head?
Like to welcome our new members.
If you hit your ground on the ground hard enough,
Also, they promised to return the
you could really crack your skull.
True.
Jamie with the
Top hat.
physics lesson for the day.
Yeah, top
Huh?
hat recruits. Disguise kit. Oh, this is a TF2 reference.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother. You serious?
Oh yeah, that's very convincing. What's the corrupt tick do? Oh. Oh. My game got corrupted.
Did it really?
I got boot back from to the main menu. Complete the mission, encountered an error. Return to a previous location.
Let's try and get up to the two enemies towards the launch tower.
Oh. Oh, still
Keep
go.
posing.
Oh, you've corrupted your game.
Yep. I fish and mailed. Well, I think something went wrong. Fatso. Hey, I'm not that fat. I'm a
I
stickman.
mean, you could say you're. Oh, I was gonna say you could say you're stick thin.
Mm-hmm.
Has this game made a bunch of fat jokes at you a bunch of
Yep.
times?
Well, I got stuck. Alright, Relentless Bounty Hunter, and let's go with Ghost Inmate.
Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
What about Ghost in the Well?
It.
Eh.
The shiny, no, not the shiny, the grudge, no, fuck, the ring.
Eh. None of those are really bad. Unfortunately.
Oh, I'm on the ship. Oh, a spaceship already. What should I go for? Remote?
Is that the rune from, or is that the kind of RuneScape thing?
It might be.
It looks like the wind rune from RuneScape.
Can't break those cuffs.
Ah!
Alright, Vegeta.
Thunder. 2.
No, you just.
Well, that
Was that a
worked.
Terminator reference?
No, I thought that was a Final Fantasy reference.
It looks like a Final
Was that not
Fantasy.
just the Terminator stance he dropped into?
No.
The Terminator stance is like dropping on one knee, I think.
All right.
Mental hats.
When he,
Mental
like,
hat might
warps.
be fun.
Yeah. It in reference to
This is
Super
Mario.
64.
Be advised, Henry's escaped.
His hat's full of holes. It's very
It's cheap.
cheesy.
Yeah.
There he is. He's locked himself
He's just
in
locked
the
himself in the armory.
Yep.
Open.
Who left it open? End zapper, unbarreled grenade launcher, or big
me.
sword.
Big sword. Big sword. Big
There's your
sword.
Final Fantasy reference.
No, I killed one. That's a big boy sword for big boys only.
Oh, well, sounds like you're fighting big boys now.
Yeah. Unbarreled.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Going in space. Who brings a grenade launcher into a space station?
The pew pew. I remember. Does anyone else remember that gun?
Yeah, I do.
Hunt.
I have it.
Did you duck hunt?
That's a duck hunting gun.
Yep.
I mean, we have one in the basement. Whether the system works or not is beyond my knowledge.
I gotta do everything around here. Hello.
Did he just...
Yep.
You should have stayed in your cell.
Is he supposed to be half cyborg or
Yep.
something?
Because I killed him in one of the endings. Because like in one of the endings, I actually beat him up.
Youth hardened like a metapod.
Oh!
Ooh.
Not
You did
very
not
effective.
die like a metapod, though.
Yeah. It's not very effective. Nano
Big
suit.
suit?
Oh, that's an Iron Man.
Nano.
That's an Iron Man reference.
That's not gonna help you.
Nanomachine, son.
Impressive, but that's not gonna.
Did you just get yeeted into space?
No, he pushed himself.
Kinda looks like Bomberman.
He does. Oh!
Bomberman.
Don't have-
Bomberman.
Gravity
Does
boots.
whatever a bomber can.
Yep.
Chief, lost us.
Is he a terrorist? You don't know.
Okay. You can get snippy about it.
Watch out. Down the bottom.
There's a spaceship. There's a satellite. Earth. Or whatever that is. I don't know which one to pick.
The pod.
Which one?
That one.
Oh, the bottom one?
Yes.
Got it.
The one that kind of looks like a duck, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a pod.
It's just a lick. Oh. What?
Oh.
Front toward enemy. Alright. Left, right, or up?
Up.
Oh, we're going to go straight to Earth, I see.
Da, da, da,
Da, da, da, da, da, da.
da, da, da.
Toasty.
You
Toasty!
did not,
Trying to pull some Halo shit right there.
Yep.
Nick. You forgot your heat shield, my stuff.
Yep. Left or...
Actually, yep. There's actually several instances of Spartans jumping to the ground from space.
As long as their armor's hard enough to take it, they typically survive quite fine.
Yeah.
The Mjolnir armor is just ridiculous.
Your organs would still be fucked.
Nah. Remember, they're genetically enhanced. That and their gel layer literally takes all the brunt of that force.
I mean, you'd be hitting the ground at terminal velocity.
That's why... Okay, so when the Master Chief did it in Halo 3, he jumped out on a piece of metal that took the brunt force for him. By the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's not really referenced.
Hey, sir. Sorry to bother you.
I don't know why it's not referenced. That entire scenario doesn't make sense if you have no idea the concept behind it. Because the game refuses to offer any explanation between 2 and 3.
Ooh.
I mean, it's Halo. Most Xbox fans wouldn't care.
Xbox.
It's like you gotta read the expanded lore
Eh.
to understand
Yeah, I
why
don't know
they're
about
not
that, man.
There's so
A lot
many.
of kids just want to play Xbox.
Yeah, expand.
We took out our central
Meanwhile,
core.
Chris on his
We don't have any
PS4,
power. Can't really get down to
FPS
Earth
Pro.
without it.
FPS,
Kinda
bro.
stuck. Who was that guy?
Playing CAD, man.
Why'd you grab him?
Playing CAD.
Y'all see that new CAD, dude?
These guys, you cat game.
Modern Warfare.
Free man.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Or now they call it Advanced Warfare.
No, fuck that game. That one bad.
The release mechanism
That
is
one bad.
located near your thumb on the right hand. It's small,
Oh god,
but
oh god,
window
no.
missile symbol on it.
Oh,
Why is
fucking
this?
god damn it. Okay,
Oh,
I've discovered that
missile.
I like the music of
Disconnect.
Dire Docks and Mario 64 far more
Okay.
than I like the actual level itself.
Yep. Oh, that's a Star Fox.
I'm trying to get 100 coins.
Oh, that's
and
a
there's
Smash
just too many
Ultimate.
currents that suck you in that level. It's really obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you guys are just playing that.
I was playing it earlier. Yes.
I don't know if I want.
Oh, now that's cute.
Oh, that's gonna say out.
Mario 64 is still a great game, but the controls and the camera can be quite obnoxious at the
Well,
time. 'cause it was, like, the
that's my
earliest
problem
3D
is they
platformer.
had the chance to update a lot of extra stuff, and all they did was do a slight rehance to fit to the screen.
It's just a port, yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's just fucking
Stop trying
lazy.
this, man.
It's like, how many years do you
There
have to
is
play
no
this?
luck.
I mean, it's supposed to have got the DS remake from like 2004.
Frugger.
It's the same fucking game.
Lock pick, lock. Fine. You want a lock? There's your lock.
I don't know. It's to me, Nintendo's getting lazy
I got the. You should have moved on to
with
something
its in-house products.
That's funny. All right, what's the bomb do?
Wait.
Probably nothing good.
Doors open. And then melt Ray. Oh, Ray melted. It melted all right. Let's see what we got. What's the remote do?
Nothing good.
It ejected me. I'm going back to Earth at least.
Oh, look.
Yep. Henry was not the imposter.
Was that just straight up?
That was Among Us reference.
Yeah.
That's straight up an Among Us reference. Of course.
Are we ever gonna try and play that?
Yeah, we're still gonna try to play that.
Play what game?
Among
Among
Us.
Us.
Oh, yeah. I don't really know what that is, but it's like a multiplayer thing, right?
Yeah, it's a
Mafia.
It's a mafia game.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense then. One of Grace's friends is suggesting our group play it.
I mean,
This specific group or Grace's specific group?
It's like our Animal Crossing Discord server.
it is $5, so it's
College friends.
yeah, it is a $5, so it's pretty cheap to get.
We have all of our money in one cart. Suppose that's pretty important to protect. Well, guess we better get going.
Also, like, no download time.
One day
That
to
hat is a reference to something, but I'm not sure what.
pickpocketing.
Hmm?
It's pickpocketing.
Was that a Newgrounds tank still?
Yeah, it's still Newgrounds. Fire.
Oh, you can't aim your fucking tank.
Oh my god, this fucking level is bullshit, dude.
Uh,
okay, fuck those coins. I'm not gonna take
plow.
those.
Mr. McBath, passenger car 3 has been smashed by a tank.
Fuck
We're
off.
under attack.
Oh, smashing actually works.
Did you? How did you not derail
Looks like he's headed towards the money.
the train?
Oh, gun him down.
This gives a new definition to bullet time.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Maybe they didn't notice. Commandeer. What?
Finish
No free
with
rides.
Water pen. I'm going back into Skyrim.
What? How does agility work like? Okay, why did it disappear?
Did you just Super Mario that guy?
I think so.
Do I have to do everything myself?
I'm gonna go do the Dark Brotherhood quests now.
That's fine. Go be a murder hobo.
Well, I already finished the Thieves Guild stuff. So.
Did you? Are you the Grandmaster yet?
Oh, this is Undertale reference?
I am the master of the Thieves Guild.
Oh my god, how
and
fitting. Undertale just had a 5th anniversary.
Did you get all the
Mercy.
shops?
Mercy? Mercy?
Did I get all the what?
Did you get all the shops in the Thieves Guild?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, mercy me.
Then you have 100% of the Thieves Guild.
Yep.
Which, by the way, a lot of people don't actually know how to finish that quest.
Well, it helps when you have a game guide.
It helps to know that you only need 4 cities to rob like 5 times in a row.
Is that a Fallout reference?
No, that's 2166. The stupid.
Paul Revere.
No,
By land, by air.
no.
Oh no,
That means the gas mask, right?
Yeah, but she was making Paul
Well,
Revere reference.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, that's a reference to what's the game called? This stupid Russian Fallout 1.
So it was from Fallout still.
Fallout.
No, it's not. It's a game set in Russia that has a similar premise to Fallout, except bullets are your currency.
Oh, 2020 Metro. 20,
yeah,
33.
that game. It's Metro.
Okay.
At least I'm like 90% sure it's Metro last night.
Okay.
It's the one that makes sense because it takes part in a lot of train segments, if I remember.
Little nest egg.
So you're lost in the middle of a jungle?
No, I lost them. I basically stole all their money.
Would they not be able to find a giant golden thing? What?
Watch what you make choices in such a train. There was the end there, so even stealing it would have been not a good idea. Bribe.
Bribe indeed.
Still fitting how it's also been like almost like pretty much 2 years since I last played Undertale.
I think it's pretty telling.
Yep. What does join the caravan?
Oh, it's the Newgrounds.
Yep. All right, that's another ending done. Let's go with Charles.
You are Charles.
Charles. So I went through a really government-slated path, I guess. Getting through stuff slowly. Is this supposed to be like a reference to a movie or something?
Probably.
Feels like a Terminator movie now.
Oh, you got like Pliskin. Oh, I think this. If it starts on a plane, let me see how this plays out. But this might be Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh.
Because there's that Pliskin thing in the credits there, and that game
All
starts
right.
out in the plane. Oh yeah, smoking like the cigarette. That's definitely Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, this does. I remember this intro.
I've never played Metal Gear Solid.
I have
Also,
the
is that
Legacy.
Charles?
Yep, that's Charles. I'm with Charles.
Charles, yet again.
Best plan ever.
I am the bold action man.
With the bold action plan.
This is literally playing out as Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, it's like a frame for frame or shot by shot
Mm-hmm.
reimagining of Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. That's all I remember is there's a song that goes Snake Eater in it.
Ah.
Yeah, as you climb a ladder for like 5 minutes.
After killing Big boss.
Wait, hold on.
Nice to
You play as Big Boss in the game.
This guy's literally Metal Gear Solid voice.
Wait, who do you kill then?
Glad to see you made
Oh my
it.
god.
Let me introduce you to your squad. First off is John Piltz.
Charlie.
He's been doing this for 30 years and he excels at stealth. He'll be your go-to man for anything involving stealth. He'll be going by the code name
Time to go kill
Frog.
Jello the
He's got
Kai.
legs. He's a master when it comes to electronics. He knows his way around any interface.
Oh my god, shit. Gotta restart this fucking level.
This is literally Metal Gear.
Lastly, we have Amelia
Damn it, the controls in this fucking game.
She's known to tackle problems
Kyle.
head on. Will blow a hole in any problem.
So salty.
Codename, Turtle.
But
What's all this about?
it's like Metal
In this
Gear.
game, Mario moves as if he is constantly running on a wet floor covered in banana peels.
That's
It's kind of
David Hayter's
ridiculous.
voice, definitely.
If they're able to get the station operational, they'll become
I mean, it couldn't be too hard to rip the just sound files out of the game.
easily, with no way for anyone to counterattack. The top hats.
Oh, top hats, huh?
Unfortunately, no. Only
Top
the
hats, oh my
players
god.
They're now being led by the previous right-hand man. The right-hand man? I thought he was defeated. Seems someone's fixed him up and given him cybernetic enhancements to boot.
This is literally a Metal Gear Solid intro.
So we're just cleaning up another mess.
Why not?
Well,
Mhm.
it is what you do best. Your mission is to capture or eliminate the right-hand man. We'll be launching an all-out assault on the compound at the same time. Our focus being on preventing the rocket from launching.
This reminds me, I played like neither of those series.
That's why we
None of that
should
series.
you.
I have the Legacy Collection, so I can play all of it.
All I have is 5.
I have 5. I have now 1, 2, 3, and 4 now, and all the other ones too. Oh my god, dance off.
Not ready.
Well, that did not work.
Do not.
You can't do Guardians of the Galaxy there.
Nope. Covert.
Wait.
Narwini.
Wait, what? Wait,
Did
what?
they just change?
Age of Empires. No, not Age. Age of Empires.
They just changed their affiliation.
Yeah.
Gotten into their security feed. Looks like the right-hand
I
man
didn't-
is up in the warehouse.
That was so weird.
They're completely empty. We should be able to get close without getting.
Have you played Age of Empires?
No, I never did.
No. No.
So there's a priest unit, and then basically Mololo is a meme in Age of Empires because every time a priest approaches something to convert it, it just says Wololo, Wololo,
What's with the-
ayo, ayo, Wololo.
What? What's with this? All these dance-off options.
'Cause it's fun. Also, I assume he got bored and just started writing random fucking lines in.
Dogpile.
Oh, that cluster charge, you can do that in Rainbow Six.
Cluster charge references a Jaeger.
Cluster
The
charge.
reference only works. That's definitely just Rainbow Six.
Mm-hmm. You killed yourself. What is that face?
That's exactly how Rainbow Six works. Like,
Nice triple kill. All right, suppressing fire.
Suppressing fire. You look
also, yes, you can absolutely do that. I don't know. Do that sometimes.
Oh, by the way, people totally won't, or at least in my experience, people don't expect you to put a cluster charge to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't. It's funny as hell, by the way. Also, the amount of times I've murdered someone through the ceiling in Rainbow Six is a lot because nobody expects you to come through the ceiling. Mainly because you actually can't come through the ceiling. You can blow away the things, but just bunch of support beams in
What's
the way.
with the dance off? No. All right, what's a self-destruct? I actually want to know what self-destruct is.
Is the dance off just a reference to the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy?
Maybe. Also, Henry bit the dust. That's a Worms reference. Also, rock, paper, scissors.
Laser blaster beats scissors. Ah, very accurate.
Cheap fighting combo. Oh, that's a Fighter Z reference now.
Did he just jump? Oh, yeah. Yeah, fighters.
This is from Street Fighter.
It's also Street Fighter. Like, there's a lot of like it's combos. Any fighting game, basically.
Oh, one of the first ones it appeared in was Street Fighter, and people actually made tournament rules about using that combo too much.
Dance off.
Mortal Kombat.
Jump on it. I love how he throws the tank at you saying stop it, as if he's not the voice of God.
Finisher. Finish him.
Oh my god, this freaking control is obnoxious.
Yo, we is needing like a new boss man.
This is Top Hats. That's a Sparta reference. 300. What's Ocarina do?
Ocarina?
Yeah, Ocarina.
Nothing good, probably.
Charles.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
Oh, did it freeze? I think the game froze.
It seems like it froze.
Charles did the best plan ever on the game itself.
Had to check to make sure it wasn't part of the game.
Oh my god, I think my game froze.
Yeah, you did the loading wheel.
Oh, come on. Well,
This is the best plan ever.
Charles broke my game. Charles, why? I thought we were brothers. And now you ended my life.
He's ended your life more than once.
I mean,
I don't know why you trusted the man.
I mean, he saved me once. At least once.
Listen, just because he saved you once doesn't mean you know your life.
Alright, let's try the Ocarina again.
Swear I like that.
Did you?
I restarted it again.
God fucking damn it. I'm looking for the stream and all I see is a bunch of stupidly named... I see James and yours icon and I see Kyle and his fucking name and I'm like, god damn it.
I can't tell. Everything happened really fast.
Hold on, give me a minute. Oh shit, I just fucked up.
Oh, I guess like Charles just came in and everyone just stopped getting him. That's it. Charles just picked you up, that's it.
You know, bounty hunting really suits you. You ever think about going pro?
What's with that giant butt-faced chin? Alright, well, I got a bounty hunter ending. Alright, let's try rewire. What the heck does that do?
Henry, we gotta put a stop to these top hats. Come
Is this a Terminator thing?
I don't know.
I think the ref...
Hold it. The top hats are finished. You're not going anywhere. What is happening? Stand back, Henry. I'll take care of this guy. What are you doing? You're our boss. You're really gonna side with the guy who locked up the chief?
Red Ice Queen.
Deep down, he always gonna be a top head. There's no rewiring that. That's a reference to like any cybernetic one. Alright. And let's see. Close quarters combat. Henry, are you alright? Answer me, Henry!
Snake!
Snake! Stealth. Skyrim referenced. Never
Wait,
happened.
why would he be notified? Oh, because he saw the text.
Yeah.
Because he saw you level up.
Alright. Next one is Convicted Allies. That's the last one for this ending.
Wait, you have a tank?
You have a tank?
You said you stole this from the Top Hats? That name sounds familiar. I think I heard of them when I was getting locked up at the wall. Criminal organization, right? And you crossed them, huh? We gotta put this bad boy to use. What do you say we hit him again? I don't know about you, but I'm running pretty low on cash. Great. I'll get in touch with my contacts and find out where they're at.
One day until lodge. Why is she riding the front of the tank?
Why is she riding in front of the tank?
That's it.
Mm.
The transport train. I think there's supposed to be... There it is. The money cart. I'm pretty sure that cart contains all the money that we use.
Why would they put all of their money in one cart?
Let's take it to
I feel like that's a bad idea.
People like
What did happen to my game? Did my game just close itself?
The top hats are on you.
double
closed it.
bed.
My game just
top-
closed. What the heck?
Like how Jamie's like, I guess it's time for me to go to bed.
No, Jamie, we can finish this.
Okay.
I swear, this game is a little glitchy now.
Just a bit. I trust you, I guess.
It's
Nick,
fine.
I blame the fact that you had to do the glitch ending.
Oh, it's the corrupted thing.
Got the 100 coin star and then immediately got sucked out of the level. So now I gotta
Just
get the
the
red
last
coins all over
one?
again.
Is there 100 coin star thing?
There is
That-
in Mars 64. There's 100 coin star at every main level.
Oh. I didn't see the whole ending, I guess. Oh, looks like I have to watch the whole ending because I don't know what exactly happened.
You said you stole this from the Top Hats? That name sounds familiar. I think I heard of them when I was getting locked up at the wall. Criminal organization, right? Didn't you cross it, huh? We gotta put this bad boy to use. What do you say we hit him again? I don't know about you, but I'm running pretty low on cash. Great. I'll
Wait,
get
did
in
the
touch
wall
with
ever
my
have a
contacts
Pink
and
Floyd
find out where
reference?
they're at.
Made?
There should be, but I don't know if
This
the
guy should lead us right to the
I don't know. Do the game devs do like music references in this game as well?
They used to put in the actual music until it got copyrighted in a lot of YouTubers, so they stopped doing it.
There it is. Their money
The only way they would do that is either they recreate the music or do some kind of animation with it.
Let's take it to him.
Okay, good. Did not crash this time.
Oh yeah.
What's this song? Is this like drop the bass?
Shots.
Oh, is this dubstep?
Did this game by chance start coming out in like approximately 2013 or 2014?
You mean specifically this one?
No, this
Well,
one
the
was made
dubstep,
way after.
Yeah, this one's way after. Just came out not too long ago. Swords.
Oh my god, Mario, please.
Betrayal. You lost the
Mario,
lead.
learn to move.
That's a Halo reference, James. Hunker.
Betrayal.
We should have just done this from the beginning.
Nice tank.
Did you say
Only.
Conquer?
Yeah. So why? They can see through the tank. Come on, that's not logically right.
Why doesn't the tank have optics?
I don't know.
It has viewports.
I'm on the way.
Well, that's one way to do it. Now, how are
There you are.
we gonna get all this money out of here?
Force lift, Ellie. Like, force lift. What's
She is powerful.
That was a pretty swole move. Holy crap.
you
power
you
play.
get it. You lift. Purse of holding.
Man, this is gonna take forever.
You know, it won't take forever if you put it in the bottom. Act like a fucking
Yep.
rain.
All right, futon, futon.
Another snake.
Yeah, that's another Snake reference. It's Metal Gear Solid 5.
Snake eater. Is that the fucking crown device?
Oh, I saw a obscure reference or whatever. Oh, wombo combo! Wombo combo!
Wombo combo! Oh, wombo combo!
Stickmin!
Wumbo.
It actually works.
Did you?
That worked?
Just
We're out of the danger zone.
Did that work?
That should do the trick.
did they just make a danger zone reference?
Yeah. That worked? I was not expecting that wombo combo to work.
Man, Ellie's a fucking force of nature.
Ellie's a really good,
She
Ellie's
could
better
just
than
like
you.
use the force to launch stuff into space. Why
Yeah.
didn't she use that earlier?
capital gains. Alright, let's see what... Oh, that's a really short one. Needle?
What are you doing?
That was a poor choice.
I mean, they can't fly. What was the point of that? Not the sharpest idea. Gonna pin the blame on you for that one. Did you really
Yo,
needle
fuck
that
you.
money? Alright, that
Wait,
one
what's
was
the
a stretch.
tiny text?
Yeah, alright, that one was a stretch. That's literally what it says. Shell bounce. Oh, this is Super Mario Saga reference. Mario and Luigi Saga reference.
Yeah. Superstar Saga.
Yeah, Superstar Saga. Ouchie, ouchie.
Oh man, that's a nostalgia game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I love that
Superstar
game.
Saga. Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
I lost the cartridge to that somewhere in a move, and I don't know where it ever.
Oh man, I still have it.
Fucking lucky.
Well, in Washington, that is.
Yeah.
Fucking lucky.
Day after fleeing the complex. Oh, there's Ellie.
Henry, where have you been?
Oh, you want to know? He was locked up at the wall with me.
Who are you? How did you get here?
Oh, I'm Ellie. I heard the guy I helped escape was the leader of the Toppat clan, so I busted myself out and followed him. I helped you escape, and you just... left
I knew Ellie was gonna come back.
No honor? No dignity? Actions like this tarnish the Tuppet name. Men, is this really what we want out of a leader? He barged in here, took control of the Tuppet clan.
Is she technically a top hat?
No, she just...
I say we throw him overboard. Who's with me?
No.
Why are we doing
Are they making you walk the plank?
Henry was a pretty good leader. Yeah, you know, this doesn't really take any loyalists to the brig. Henry, you are hereby dethroned from your position as leader of the Tuppet clan. I'm going to want that hat back.
Okay, this is just, I think, an Assassin's Creed reference.
Save state.
Not this shit again.
Did he shot me in the nuts? Safe state's a bad name.
Oh yes, Bon Jovi reference. That's great.
Plead?
I did it. I don't want to hear it.
I don't think so. Yeah, I knew she was gonna act like that. Chainsaw. What was that? Definitely thought the other side would fall, like all the other cartoons. Helicopter hat. That's a Go-Go Gadget reference.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
He's still there.
We're with you, Henry. Get us out of here. Yeah.
Mind Crystal? Or,
The Sims?
yeah. Unlock cells.
Shaloob.
Wait, what? What's a shaloob?
It means he can't bypass the object because it's in his pathing.
Ah. Okay.
Also, Shaloub is basically just Simish.
Ah, okay.
Dave, you got this. Good teamwork. Thanks, Henry. It's not right what they did to you.
The denouncement ceremony has been completed. Henry is no longer the leader of the Toppat clan.
How do you want to proceed, boss? I got a few ideas.
Good gents, midnight surprise or deuces?
Fucking deuces. So why are they word docs?
I have no idea.
Kinda tight in here.
Mission complete? Is that actually a mission complete?
I mean, you got out with
Oh!
a bunch of...
What was that?
I guess that's mission complete. You murdered some people.
Top Hat Civil Warfare. I guess now I fight Ellie with this ending. Alright, that was an ending. The good gents?
That was a close call. Henry's still the leader.
Oh, I've had enough of this.
Henry's still the leader. I've had enough.
That's OP. They better nerfing that in the next patch. What's Midnight Surprise?
Probably a midnight surprise.
Oh.
There's no one.
I tried getting him and I failed. Did we just kill? Just like old time. That was poorly planned out. Alright. Try that again to get that little guy. There we go.
2, 3 left.
Yeah, one of them I got, but it got punched away. I'm assuming that guy is... I need to get the last one as the last one. And then one more fail. What does Toppy do? Oh, this is a Super Mario Odyssey reference.
What'd you do with Henry?
Seriously? What do you think? All stick figures look the same? Okay. Alright, Jamie. I have 3 more endings. What do you think we could do? You want to keep going and finish this up, or do you want to call it?
I'm gonna have to call it because I still need to get up at pretty early tomorrow.
That's fine. We'll finish this up next week then, and see if I can what I can do for the other
I'm
things.
sorry, I know we're close, but I'm also starting to drift off again.
Drifty. That's a lot of bio. I missed one entire page, but then again, that might be like one of the endings I haven't gotten yet. All right. You take care, Jamie.
Have a good night,
Good night,
everybody.
Good night,
Figure out
Jamie.
what button is this. There's
Okay.
the button.
It's the
Love you, Jim.
There's the button. That's a button. Good night, everybody.
Yep, good night. Alright, we've done with Henry Stickmin for now. Oh boy. Donald Duck. That gif is like so weird. Let's see.
Rip.
What? What happened?
The game closed again.
Oh yeah, no, I closed it.
I thought the game pooped itself again.
Kyle, you know you're missing an H at the very end of your name. He's away. Kyle can't do Cthulhu right.
Hello.
It's Cthulhu.
Did he change his name to Cthulhu?
He changed his name to Cthulhu.
And yes, he is missing an H.
That's Jamie's status.
Why did he change it to my, katakana? Symbols, by the way?
Hiragana and Kanji, I believe.
No, why did he change it to mine, though?
I think he's just having fun. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this. Let's see.
Oh, did the game crash again?
Oh no, Jamie left, so we couldn't finish all the endings. Also, you're missing an H at the end of your name. Kyle.
Oh shoot, dude! I gotta change that.
Yep.
Oh, whoops! That's an obnoxiously large H because I'm still in the Japanese font. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Alright, let me just go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Man, Dire Docs needs to have that relaxing music so that players can tolerate how obnoxiously terrible that level controls. Time for advertisements. Alright, everybody go follow twitch.tv/digitsbb. Oh, actually, I need to like make an announcement. Probably just do now about like seeing whether tomorrow or the next day works better for people to join for Pokemon Crystal / Left on Red.
Oh. Nick, what are you doing?
He's going to the bathroom.
I meant, what did he say to do next?
Oh, I don't know what he's streaming next. I'm not sure.
That's fair. I may get off just so Jamie can. Yeah, but won't be super loud.
All right. Chris, how do you want to try Fire Emblem, or because like that you said that next chapter we have is really long, so
I just said it's kind of.
How long are you gonna stay up? Is all.
As long as I technically want. Well, I don't.
I haven't done this not Final Fantasy. I have Fire Emblem for a long time, so let's try booting that up and see how well that goes.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some water while you work.
Yep. Hold on. So let's go. Switch over.
Murder time. Just gonna go kill an innocent beggar.
Is this still daylight savings time in the Northwest right now? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Could anybody answer that? Oh, it ends all the way on November 1st? I didn't realize daylight savings goes for that long. Huh.
Let me get this. Time for advertisements.
That wolf is never going to see out of his eye again.
What's that? No, it's Nano Remo. Who's that? I don't know what Emoto is saying.
National Writing Month or something.
National Novel Writing Month. That's a weird way to say it. You can always just call it and then have it end of the day.
I'm back.
Hello.
I don't know why I heard the beep.
Oh, because I was just saying instead of NaNoWriMo for National Novel Writing Month, Emoto can just call it and just call it a day.
Nick has a censor button and he likes it quite a lot.
I'm well aware.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bold idea, but that's what we had to deal with, that kind of
Yeah.
Oh, I needed one more, Nick.
There you go.
On Nick streams. I said bleeping bleep, but you didn't bleep me the second time, so I'm just sitting here.
You should have just like waited there silently until I just did the bleep.
Like how Nick has it timed out.
God, dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, Kyle, get better.
Okay.
Don't at me, bro.
I will act at you as much as I want. So, you.
I'm glad we're having fun.
I haven't played Path of Radiance in like forever. It's been months since I last touched this.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder a goat.
Random quote of the day.
Just because I feel like it.
See, this is why I say Will is a horrible person in Skyrim. Because he murders people for fun.
Well, it's not a person; it's an animal.
Are you not calling
It's
animals?
Still just murder.
Yeah.
Well, all of its stuff is going to good use. Its hide, its leg, and it had 2 garnets on.
Do you need it though,
It
right
had
now?
gems.
Do you need
Yes.
to do it right now?
Yes.
I don't think so.
It had 2 gems on it. Somehow it had oh, there's a spider. And a wolf.
Mm.
That wolf just got lobotomized. Lovely. I need to learn how to aim.
Just get the slow time ability in the archer,
I do have it, and yet I still can't aim worth shit.
and that's your own problem.
Because I shot the wolf square in the forehead. I've shot people square in the forehead, in the crotch, in the butt. I've shot them in the boob. I've shot them in many places.
You shot them in the boob?
I've shot the females square straight across the chest.
Wow.
Pierced their nipples.
Somebody really can't handle.
Man, just because it's late night for me doesn't mean you can make commentary.
Alright, where the heck... What happened last time we did this?
What are we on? Oh, last
Chap-
time you got sent out to deal with a bunch of random.
Yeah, this is like the desert or something like that. Why is my disc skipping?
What's wrong?
My disc is skipping for some reason.
What?
I need to make sure it's fine. Oh yeah, it was like... Okay, so I'm at chapter 15, Chris.
Okay.
And that's like a desert thing, you said?
Yes, the next level is going to be dead. You know you can start a level and go back to. Right?
I said restart chapter, yeah.
Earplugs. I don't know what you do.
Makes it worse. I'm stealing their souls.
Alright. I got some munchies.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be hearing crunching in my ear again, aren't I?
Hold on. There you go, Will. I just can't do my sensors right now because stupid thing doesn't do sensors well.
Sounds fair. The jam.
Alright, I still remember some of the story. It's just been a while since I last did this story. Yeah, I saw... Well...
I will not murder this fox.
I think the last time I did Fire Emblem was back in, like...
It's been quite a while.
March. Emoto, is this your first time doing Fire Emblem, or is this your...
Aren't you only like a third of the way through the game, too?
Almost halfway.
Yeah.
Almost halfway.
Okay.
No. No, he's not.
No.
I've already looked at the background. This is already further than I've ever gotten in this game.
Who
yeah.
says that?
Emoto, I think this might be your first time doing Fire Emblem, so I don't... If that is, then it's like, it's been more than like...
Emoto's been here for like your tutorial chapter.
Well, no, she started doing my highlights earlier this year. We agreed on that.
Did she not make a Boyd reference?
Did she make a Boyd reference? Where?
I thought she did. Whatever. Yes, you've been sent by the Benyon Empress to deal with Lagoo's bandits in the ruins of some ancient desert civilization.
Ah, I gotcha. 5th time? I guess I didn't think it hasn't been that long ago. I know this is the first time I'm playing it ever since Chris has moved. I don't know
That one is true.
Yeah. Early June, really? Huh. I thought it was more, I guess. Whatever. Who are you? Answer me. That looks like a woman.
That?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this is... What? What's a Lagoose?
Sounds right.
Okay. Yeah, we at least get to see the thick lines again.
The thick grid, dude.
Yeah, the thick grid. What happened to my signal?
Oh my god, the swimming controls like shit in this game.
Uh-oh, you lost your Elgato capture.
Oh, come on. Did the HDMI unplug itself?
God, the camera, the swimming, the fucking everything.
It did unplug itself somehow.
Why is Kyle complaining?
Because I play Mario 64 and all the water levels in this game are absurd.
Alright, let's see.
Also, this is not as hard as you think. However, all your mounted units refuse to move them.
Wait, mounted units? So it's not good to have mounted units?
So the way sand works is the heavier you are, less spaces you can travel.
So less mounted... Should I have...
So mounted units, consume like 3 movement to go 1 tile.
Okay, so I'll get rid of... not the flying ones, right? Just the ones on the ground.
The flying ones are unimpeded by sand.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes Jill a fucking god on this map.
Fucking kidding me.
I get rid of Makalov.
Yeah, don't use Makalov.
Z-Hark I don't need.
There we go.
Hark's okay.
You want... Should I add Z-Hark?
I mean, it's up to you. It's your team.
I don't know which would be the most recommended though.
Your Lagoos move just fine.
No
If
folk.
I wanted to swim through
No.
probably
I'd bring a thief because desert levels tend to have treasure on certain tiles, and thieves have like the highest chance to grab it.
Seriously?
I am not kidding.
Then south. Alright. I think that's fine for now
Moto
then.
DGBB is not one of the emotes they specified for reacting to that announcement.
Yeah. I think that's good for now then.
I guess. Are your mages equipped to deal with Lagoos?
No. What are Lagoos weak against? Wind?
Fire and wind.
Soren is. She is not. I don't think so. No, she has fire.
She has a fire. That's fine.
Everything else is fine.
God damn it,
Nick,
you're right, Carl. does
fly off
stream on
to the
this
right
game.
top corner of the map.
Him?
Go up. Go over 1. There. Get one of your 2 Lagoos units to that spot.
This spot specifically, okay.
Either Leth or Mordecai.
I'll do Lith, because she's much faster.
Yeah, she's unimpeded because at the start because she can just run through the desert as a cat. Also, Nick, fun problem.
Hmm.
Do you want EXP or do you want
What's the other one? Do I want EXP or what?
or an easy time?
I need EXP for other stuff because some of my members are not exactly well fit for later chapters.
Well, that's not a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Ike especially.
That's not a good thing because to do that, you're gonna have to wait for the Lagoos to transform.
Hmm. All right. No experience then for this chapter then.
I mean, they'll give you experience. They just give more. Kill them with Lagoos.
Got it. I'll just go with just completing it then. Okay. Bring Lith up here. I think. Yeah. Oh no. More over here. So should I make a wall?
No, they won't move until in range, and unless they're transformed.
Okay.
So basically, they'll just sit there waiting for that moment.
So I guess start attacking them.
Yeah, basically.
Should is Liv fine going up here by herself?
She will literally slaughter everything on her path.
Okay. Oh my, her range.
Yeah, like I said, and she also has Lagoon Guard, which means that all Lagoos do like half damage to her. Just accept that they can't attack you back, and it's gonna take a few, but you're gonna be fine.
All right, so just steel lance or iron lance? Steel lance.
The Iron Lance does not double.
Nope, none of them do.
Whatever.
Let's see. I guess I'm just gonna be moving people. Can I kill her with this? I can.
Maybe. 56%, I'd do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I mean, you're pretty under leveled for some of these characters. They'll still get a if they kill.
Hmm.
Like I said, your mount units are going nowhere this map.
That's true.
So be careful with overextending. Because your mages will outpace all your mounts.
Yep.
And also healers.
I'm gonna protect them.
When Mordecai transforms, he gets a bonus to moving through sand.
Okay.
The goose mechanic.
So what does
I will... South won't actually fight for you. You want a bunch of the treasure, and I can have to help if you want.
Alright, so how do you said some of these tiles might have treasures. I don't know how to find them.
Do you want the treasure map?
Sure. I don't mind.
I mean, you might not get all of them. I don't really care if you do. I just always find that more helpful to everything. And it's in Discord.
Alright. Let's see.
And yes, you will have to count.
Where do I start? It doesn't say where you start, does that thing?
Like below the coin.
Okay. Oh man. All the way over here. Okay. To the
Alright, so like the two items you care about are the boots, really. Well, basically you just really want the boots and maybe the physics stuff.
So anywhere with the coin. So, right around here, I guess.
I believe so.
There we go.
Ta-da!
Right, I'm gonna end turn.
Just beware that South will not be able to fight back and will possibly die
Got it.
if left alone.
Oh man, this is a lot of transformation.
They won't move unless you activate the. And yes, it is a good thing that Soren can kill.
Soren's such good.
Didn't you make him a sage if I remember?
Yep, I did. Hold on, wait, hold on. I don't want to do that yet. Can she? No, she's barely not enough. God darn it.
Who?
Ilion.
Iliana?
Yeah.
She's okay.
I can't reach them. Looks like I'm gonna have to spend her over here attacking. I remember turning off a lot of the animations because it would take a while.
That's kind of how it worked.
Bring Jill up here.
Hello?
What the?
Someone join.
No.
Why did we hear a Discord noise?
I didn't hear anything because I have stream. I have the stream thing on.
I could have sworn I heard a Discord noise. You will kill him with... Also,
Yeah.
be careful of killing Marsha, by the way.
Yep.
You can always canto off to get her healed, by the way.
Yep. I can move her back at least.
That's what I just saw.
Yep. There we go. Is it a good idea to like just kill anybody or focus
Just
on
walk there. Just keep walking and does she have a healing item?
Yes.
Yeah, just keep walking and heal if needed. She'll just kill everybody on her turn. Or if they come up and attack her, she'll just kill them.
Got it.
Is how I would typically play it.
There's the physics up here. Which...
Nah, just don't
do that.
Just keep stealth back, clear out enemies. The objective is kill the boss, but the boss will never move. So you can literally just sit here forever on the map.
Is the statue frag even good?
It raises like body or something. I don't really remember what that means. It's not the worst thing in the world to get. It's not great if you don't know what it's used for.
I'm keeping next to Soren.
It basically allows one character to be really good at picking up other characters that they may not have been able to pick up.
Got it.
It's only by 2 points, so it's not always optimal.
fucking damn it, dude.
Also, the reason why Lagoos don't get so much XP is they just cap out at 20.
Mm.
Instead of being able to double into a new 20. I'd use someone else to finish them off.
Like,
I do not care.
what does Gamble do?
Gamble just increases his doubles his crit chance by decreasing his chance to hit by half.
Yeah.
Which is not great, because Kieran can't hit crap anyway.
Let's see. Let's see.
Also, trade off items from South, because I guess now you have a convoy.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, don't drop the coin. It's good. Just wait. You're on top of the guard.
Yep.
Guard's kind of pointless. You can sell it from.
Okay. I can take items from each other, right? If I just go next to them, right?
You can trade, yeah, but I'd use Marsha to go up dead. As long as she's been healed.
Yep, she has.
Also, be careful of those tigers. They will.
I'll put her back here more.
I checked the transformation gauge on those tigers.
How do you check?
It's 18. They'll transform by the end of the round.
Yeah.
So, I'd be careful. Jill should be fine.
Just gonna move her back a little.
But I wouldn't also put her in range of everything. So, there's probably good.
There we go. Oh yeah, and I need to go with Lith.
Once you get up closer to it, it becomes this different terrain type that she can traverse simply.
Okay, cool. That's good.
You will have to fight a bunch of those. The one guy is like, I want to fight.
Can't transform yet.
I'd be careful, that tiger might hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And your Ike is still a wet noodle. I mean, you can try and fight with Ike.
That won't kill.
Yeah, well, he's never to kill if his steel sword can't kill. Everything else is weaker than the steel sword.
Yeah. I'm moving back.
I mean, you can keep him there just to fight for XP.
Bullshit, dude.
He won't kill Ike.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he has a crit chance. No, you're fine.
Yep.
I can survive 2 rounds.
If I get a crit though, that'll be great.
Yeah, but he also missed, so you can survive even longer.
Oh my god, sneezing.
I guess it was wrong. They were cats.
Their ranges adds 2 more.
When they transform, yeah, they'll be fine.
Well, first off, I want to move you to over here.
Really now?
Trying to debate how am I going to do this. I can bait them with Jill. You transform next turn. Boyd! You don't die on me.
Oh my god, fuck off.
Wow, Kyle, that was rude.
Freaking Mario 64, dude.
That should be fine.
I was gonna say you might be able to get the silver blade.
Oh, I already got it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, Jill has it.
Oh, did Jill just randomly get it?
Yeah, hold on. Yep, there it is.
You know what's funny is Jill had a 7% chance to find that.
Wow.
The percent chance is equal to your luck.
Oh, wow.
I believe Thieves and Path of Radiance. I don't think. No, never mind. It's on the page I'm reading. Thieves are guaranteed a chance picking at that, and while everybody has a skill plus 1% chance. That would be luck.
So I got a really good lucky chance for her to just pick it up, so I can.
Basically.
Oh my.
Kyle anger.
Can Mario not just stop when he lands on something? Does he have to run in a circle like he stepped on a banana peel first?
That's not how momentum works.
Yeah.
Curtis, nothing you. Okay, I will point out that crows have like absolutely no fucking damage.
Well, that's just disappointing.
No, that one map where you fought a bunch of crows.
Yeah.
Went in the game you have with them.
I didn't get a single stat up?
Nay.
What was Ike?
Holy fuck. Your Ike is fucking dead.
So Ike just basically is useless.
No, he'll get some decent stat ups when he promotes, but he's not gonna be useful for the next few chapters.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to focus on attacking them because they're not moving.
Now you can, Nick. You know you can wait out the timer, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Or you could send Mordecai for. They can't hurt him.
No, but I want everyone else to get experience. Come here. I can't even get that kitty cat. I guess I'll just leave Ike to get some experience over here. These guys can't kill Ike, right?
The little yes, little no, maybe. It's not 100% either way, man.
I'll wait here.
Just you're one short.
One short, yeah. Items and then vulnerary use here. There we go. Now she's good for now. And then let's see. Use this guy. Can this person get to me?
The one the one above South directly in line can get him if he transforms.
Yeah, he transformed next turn.
Yeah, so
I can't get that coin unless if I go here though. You won't be able to get me.
Yes, should be fine.
Yep. There we go. I'm good. End.
I was gonna say you should try and bait out because they're not gonna move.
Yeah, I don't know how to bait out. Just put someone in range of them, basically.
Just put one person in range of one of them, and it should draw the AI to bring everybody out with them. I don't know why they're all going after left. By the way,
I don't know either. I'm not doing anything, so.
I know you're not.
She gets a decent stat up.
It's because Left has really good quick.
Uh-oh. Alright, so...
Did nobody move?
Nobody moved.
Alright, you're gonna have to put people in range, dude.
Yep, I'm putting...
Mordecai and Jill should be fine because halves
Yeah.
a tank.
Yeah, I'm putting them... Hold on. Just double checking first off. Yeah, cool. If I put him right over here, and put her right behind, that should be fine. I'm not putting Boyd there. Oh, Boyd can go over here. Oh, Marcia gonna take some hits potentially, but I think she's gonna be fine for now, as long as I get.
Marcia should only take like 1 hit.
So there is a item right in this square. Ike only has how much luck? 10 luck. So it'll be like 11%.
It's skill +1.
Oh, skill
Correct.
+1. 14%.
Yeah, there's like an item 2 or so spaces above Ike.
I'll try it. I'll try it. Right in here. Yeah. Nope.
Okay. Also, you don't have to change spots. It's just random choice.
Okay. So what do I do with lift? Just leave it up here?
Just one more spot up. Just one more
Oh, yeah.
spot up. And wait.
Sniff, sniff. Hmm. I sense something. Grr. Must be my imagination. Oh, wait, what the? Stefan. No, I have not seen your face here. Where'd you come from? Oh, I see. I saw it. My apology. I live here in the desolate wasteland playing I'm being a hermit. Kermit the Frog here. Is that so? Don't let me interrupt your life. Oh no, please don't worry about it. Oh, I won't. And? What? I'm interested in Gallia's beast tribes. Fascinating. Okay, so...
He's like the most underexplained character to show up in this game, by the way.
This is kind of random. How would anyone know? Like, is Lith have to be here, or does anyone else?
Leth or Mordecai.
Okay. That's kind
And
of...
the game tells you jack crap about anyone showing up here.
Yeah, this is like... so obscure. You'll basically, like, have to bring Lith up here just to try to get that one item.
Also, if anybody else sets foot in that, they only get the sword.
Wait, so it's the sword or this guy only?
He carries the sword, so
okay.
you get both. But you also get Stefan, which you should check the stats of.
He has really good skill. Defense is plus 12 plus 3. What the?
Because his weapon is a relic.
So how much
known
damage
as the
does...
Big Cotty, and he is going to slaughter that cat.
Oh no! Oh no!
No,
That's
look at his crit chance.
Oh my god! What is this guy? He's 100% accuracy and crit.
Oh no, you've got Astra. Okay, now he just used 5 uses of sword, which is gonna suck.
No, only one.
He only used 1. Wait, what? Weird, that should proc for 5 unless he crit at the first hit.
The crit, the first hit.
Probably.
Alright, so...
It's like the only other explanation I have. Because otherwise that drains 5 uses of sword, that's annoying as hell.
Well, hold on. I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, right in this square right here is where I get the shine.
Sounds right.
Oh, it's one more square above me, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, that's fine.
Also, shine's kind of pointless. Have
I mean, I could get that as for what? Money, right?
Oh, I know why he's going.
Oh, he's trying to get the statue frag?
No, he's trying to go grab a vulnerary off the one tiger sitting in the bottom.
That's a weird way to decide, I guess.
The AI is prioritizes healing over actually killing after certain percents, unless it thinks it can get a certain kill. So a lot of the time, enemies just run off just because they think they can get a heal. Also, do not do what you're doing. That.
Alright, I attack with this, and I can finish off with Ileana, right?
should.
Okay, wait, how much health does this have? It's 27. If I attack with Soren with fire, that'll be 12.
She does like 12, I believe.
And so if I do fire... Oh!
Try Elf Thunder.
Okay, that's barely enough.
Yeah, Elf
Alright.
Thunder tends to be stronger than fire.
Alright, let's go for it. Is that a critical? Good. God dang it, Soren. That's
Soren practice one thing, didn't they?
Soren, I asked you for one thing, and I did not mean to use the steel keel. Ah, fine, whatever.
Soren practiced the adept, didn't he?
Yep.
Also, not as long a map as I remember it being.
Yeah, this is actually a lot shorter once everything was explained. So
Yeah, thanks to me explaining.
thank you, Chris. You actually helped a lot. That's why I was hesitant on doing this without you.
Fire Emblem, it really helps having someone know how to play the game, because I do.
So I can try getting this white gem right here.
Stefan has the highest chance.
Yeah, so right here should be it.
And he's really not going to do much else this chapter. Unless you make him. I should mention.
Yep. I mean, I'm not going to do much here, so I'm going to try to get the items here.
We're fine.
Alright. So Shine... Okay, let me just double check. Shine is one step up. There we go. And now
Shine is also kind of pointless, but whatever.
Yeah, so he is full, so I can give it to people, right?
He should send it to Convoy.
How do you send to Convoy?
It should ask you to send a thing to Convoy.
Okay. Jill, you get the experience. Let's see, how much damage? Yes. Oh, dang. I will put you in range of him right around here. Or... Is it here good? Or to here? And then Mordecai, you be in range of this guy over here. And then that should be it, because then I just need to get the frag and stuff like that. Got it. Yeah, what do you know? You were right about the vulnerary.
I kind of figured.
Wow, that did nothing.
The enemy only does like 3 things.
So who should kill? That's the question.
Who should kill what?
These enemies.
The boss?
No, not just the
enemies.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who do you want to use? That's really your choice at this point.
All right,
you need to build your own army.
Yep. I got the white gem.
Definitely build your army knowing that you do get some powerful placement units should you lose anybody or not care. But know that you still need at least like 5 units that you've trained yourself to really be effective in the game. At the very end of it all.
Alright, got Psychic. Cool. Now the only one is the statue frag over here.
Yeah, which the lions are sitting on.
I can easily get that. Alright, let's see. Boyd, let me see how well you can do. Oh, I can kill. Let me just think. He's level 15. I can't do you. I can't do you. I can do...
Whoa, Nick, it's not late night.
Oh, James.
James, why?
It doesn't matter how much, like, do they have set amount of experience?
Yes.
This one's level
basically.
3. This will give more experience, I'm assuming, right?
EXP is basically mathematics of 30 plus some value determined by level difference. Bosses drop like a clean 100 with level difference. I believe Lagoos technically give like around 50 because they count as promoted units.
So it's just 30 plus whatever.
I think so. You
Alright.
should get like 35 maybe.
Alright, cool. I can do this.
It's not like a perfect science. Or there is perfect science. I don't know it off the top of my head.
There we go.
I will say.
That's fine. Everyone else is getting like really good stats, yet Ike is like sucks at everything.
Which is weird, considering Ike has like a 50.
What?
In every stat.
Alright.
Boyd missed.
Yeah, he missed. Hold on, I'm gonna double check this really quickly. Can I go? I'll go over here. That's not. I only have 4% chance of crit and 46% of hit.
That sounds normal.
Alright. You know what? Keeping you here. Alright, Mordecai, I'm not gonna let anyone die. Alright.
Also, have you noticed something fun the boss hasn't done yet?
What is it?
Transformed.
Oh, he's permanently transformed?
Yeah.
Oh my. Alright, I need you to heal her before she goes off and baits people.
Debated.
Jebaited.
Nick, after this chapter, you'll have a choice, by the way.
Oh boy. So, I hope it's not a hard choice.
Not really.
She can handle both of them. The only problem is getting the boots up here. And I need to...
That's not so hard. Remember, the boss won't move, and you have literally infinite time.
Unlike...
That's...
Yeah, unlike I was playing Valkyria. That's for sure.
That's technically inaccurate. The game caps out at 99 turns, I believe.
Would that automatically I will lose, or no?
I think the game just runs out of memory and won't do anything. I don't actually know. I don't know any player who's somehow done that on purpose.
I also have a question. Is it even worth leveling up Stefan right now, or is he okay for now?
Stefan is a level 8 Swordmaster, which means he's technically level 28. And his stats are almost capped in every category that matter. So use him because he's a fucking monster, but you don't really have to level him.
I got it.
He'll kill all your bosses for you if you need to. Basically, a bunch of special types of recruits like Stefan tend to just be overpowered monsters because they're such odd finds. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. We
would like to play.
We would like to play. You alright, Will?
Coughing and hiccuping at the same time.
A cough up.
A cough up.
While trying to shoot a giant car.
Car.
There's a bounty on a giant fucking I'm doing a bounty for Whiterun, and it's a bounty on a chief.
There's always bounties on a giant.
Alright, I need to kill that man.
The crow?
Yep. I mean, I can't get past it with the thief, so.
I mean, there is the pass skill at some point.
No.
I know you don't have it. It sucks. What
Alright.
also sucks is Volk is the only one who gets to promote out of the two.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, so then this is the one thing I can get. Send a convoy. Coin. Yeah, so he can send a convoy.
Can he not?
No, he can. Alright. Rice. Let's see. Ooh, that's gonna take a lot of power. Let's see. I want... Can Boyd kill?
I'm gonna head off the deck. Good night,
Can
guys.
Boyd kill?
Good night.
That's question of the hour.
Boyd.
Man, typically he could.
The Laguz axe would kill, yeah. No, this will kill.
The killer axe? It
Yeah.
should crit too.
Yeah. Yeah, Boyd
You have a
needs
good
some level up. There we go. Ah, 69 Boyd. Nice.
Did he miss?
No, he did. He got him. Ha! Oh. Oh, no, this is 100%. I was not gonna risk it, but then it's like, oh, 100%.
Yeah, always risk it for the biscuit, man.
At least the Laguz can't attack when they're not transformed.
Yeah, that's always nice.
That's not the person I was expecting you to go to.
He does. Did you get the boots, by the way?
I did.
Yeah, those give +2 movement to any of your choice.
Okay.
And there's only the one in the game.
Seriously?
Yes, that is the only pair of boots in the game. So, use them with caution.
Let's see. The boss never moves.
No, and you can literally cheese the shit out.
Yeah. I'm trying to debate who needs to get the best experience.
It doesn't matter. He heals like 4 HP every time.
Yeah,
Damaging it.
I mean,
you
I could
get experience.
Wait, Soren!
Soren, murdering everybody you don't want.
I just wanted to weaken Soren! Ah!
Soren's not the best choice to sit there and try and weaken with. Because of his chance to proc that gets higher and higher every time. By the way.
Yep. Yeah, they said the steel sword, best option.
Steel sword has the highest hit and damage rate. The real sword only works against armored cavalry.
This should be a spot right here. Oh, wow. Nice. I got everything.
Nice.
Okay, now the question is, what do I do?
What do you do? What do you mean?
He can't attack at this position, right?
Miriam cannot the 2 range at anybody.
So I'm good to stay here, right?
Yeah, you can literally just sit there and chip damage him forever. You wait a turn, let him heal up, attack again.
This is like a good grinding spot, basically.
It's one of the better grinding spots for your low level
I might...
that you really want to use.
Yeah, but I can't come back here every single time, though. That's the problem.
No, but now you know.
Yep. She does nothing.
Yeah. Marsha would need to actually hit, and unfortunately Miriam does hurt.
Are you seriously running away?
He'll heal until he dies.
It's gonna do some more chip damage. Trying to figure out who else would like a good attack. There we go. There we go, Ike. I'm just gonna use Ileana and Ike to finish everyone off.
That's fine. Why Ike?
Because I want his strength to go up.
It probably will in the last 20 level hits.
At least she's gonna be a powerful mage soon.
Ike's magic cap's like.
Oh,
by the way,
Ike has a magic cap?
Every stat has a cap.
Yeah, true.
It's not my fault 3 houses makes it 90. Technically, it's 99.
Oh,
for some.
come on. That was not supposed to be a crit. Well. Fine. Wait, what? I only have a... Sure. 33% chance. Go. That worked. Boyd, you did it!
Boyd killed the boss.
Boyd actually killed the boss. And he leveled up.
Yeah, Boyd.
Yeah, Boyd.
We're level 100. Wait, what was this image?
What is that?
Oh, that's from Pokecord.
You slipped the keys. Congratulations, Boyd is now level 100. OMG, it's here. Level 100, Boyd, baby. Oh, yeah. That's when you still had the penguin face, actually.
Oh yeah, that's way back.
Yeah.
That must have been... That would be like... Gosh, probably like winter or early spring of 2019.
Yeah, because you changed it
That
because you were
avatar.
joining different servers.
Yeah, the reason why I changed is because I was joining stuff like the Freebird game server and stuff, so I prefer to have an avatar without my face in it.
Yeah, so yeah, that showcases how old that picture is.
Yeah.
We lose. Who are you? Tormod? Tormod? You look like a tomato.
Tormod.
You look like a tomato.
Let's say that.
And is it? Oh yeah. And then we sit down, have a cup of tea, and explain everything.
Basically.
Disc, please. Thank you. No balls.
Oh, Nick, I've done my job.
Thank you, Chris. And then we'll wait another 2 months before we play this game again.
Who knows?
I mean, if, at this rate, if I play this game once a month, I'll finish next year. No. I'll not finish next year. I'll finish in
2022.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk or something.
Wait, no.
Cyberpunk.
This is 27. No, it's
What year was that supposed to be?
2077.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Oh,
we're already past the
77.
timeline of the first Blade Runner movie. That one took place in November 2019.
As well as Ghost in the Shell, if I remember.
I think Ghost in the Shell is 2020, or actually no, maybe that was 2019.
Yeah, I'll be to 2022.
And Back to the Future 2 is 2015, right?
Yep, and it almost predicted the World Cup series.
And
I actually
Futurama
decided to
said-
watch that in 2015. I
Really?
mean, I'd watched it before, but I decided just because I'm like, hey, it's 2015. This movie's set in 2015. I should watch this.
I actually recorded the Back to the Future Let's Play of it, but it all failed, so was able to post it on the Back to the Future day. I have the Back to the Future games.
You do?
I have the Telltale one, yeah.
It says the setting for Ghost in the Shell, I'm just randomly looking this up, is mid-20th century, or mid-21st century. Actually, Chris, I think you're thinking of Akira.
Possibly?
Because I
I
just
feel like I
watched that
mixed
movie
those.
recently, and I think that movie actually does take place in 2019, because there was a thing where, in that movie, they predicted that the Olympics would happen in 2020, but that in Tokyo, but they get canceled. And so people were like, oh my god, this movie is prophetic. It predicted canceled 2020 Tokyo Olympics.
Listen, they can't. The only reason that happens is because we're trying not to get everybody killed.
Yeah, there it is. Akira is 2019.
I love how everybody's like all up in arms. Like, oh, cancel culture. It's like, listen, we're not canceling everything. We're just trying to make sure you don't die of plague.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the Olympics, yeah, those should have been canceled, and they could very well not happen next year either, but... I mean, now Abe's out of office, so he doesn't have to give a shit about that anymore.
Oh yeah, I saw he got changed as prime minister.
He resigned for health reasons, but he was also clearly just, like, jumping out of the way of COVID-19 in the Olympics before it could hurt his legacy any further.
Oh man, speaking of stuff we don't want to deal with out of 2020. Did anybody else see who died in the...
Oh yeah, Ruth
Peter Ginsburg, yeah.
Yep. That's been all over the news.
No shit. The ramifications of this will definitely haunt us.
Yeah, if they rush a conservative judge through, like,
Dude, I'm gonna fucking.
Lawmaking for the
Florida's
next
screwed.
lawmaking for like the next 50 years is fucked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a petition being like, listen, if we're gonna give fucking Trump this, we should go back and make sure Obama gets a choice.
Yeah, it was already bad enough that one justice died right before the 2016 election.
No, the fact that
But this is even more
they wouldn't
severe
let
because that
Obama
was the
fucking put him
conservative
in
that
was
died in 2016. So
Scalia.
Scalia, yep.
No, the fact that they wouldn't let fucking Obama put someone in pissed me off, and the fact that they're gonna
Yeah.
be like, "Oh no, Trump can do it." It's like he's not even slated to win. Like, oh, Trump. And it's like, well, thanks, conservative ass fucks.
Yeah, I mean, the Democrats are cowards, but the Republicans are just like total obstructionist assholes. So
The
they know
Republicans
what they're
don't give a
doing.
shit so long as it benefits them. Because they'll just change the rule. It's like, oh, we did it for this thing in this year, and we're just gonna change it on the fly because now it benefits us.
Yeah,
I'm like, gee, I'm so glad our laws mean anything to you guys.
There we go.
I'm gonna look up right now. Films that take place in 2022. Alien Intruder, whatever that movie is.
I don't know that.
Jesus Christ!
And Among
Why?
the Shadows.
Alien Intruders. Is one of the stupid Alien anime remakes.
Dude, what about Bill and Ted Face the Music?
Dude, I want to watch that movie actually.
Transformers: The Last Night.
Oh, that sounds great.
Listen, we don't need the Michael Bay universe. I don't need that many
This is the thing on
explosions.
Wikipedia where they have pages of like films that take place in a given year.
I
actually never watched this, but one of the Blade Runner shorts that was like a promotional for 2049 is like an animated short that takes place in 2022.
Nice.
What about 2021? Oh, A Quiet Place. I've heard of that movie before. It's like a horror film, isn't it?
Yep. Well, you have to be actually quiet.
I feel like 2020 is a year that, oh yeah, there's a lot more movies that take place in 2020 because it's like an even year.
Chapter 16, The Atonement.
Oh, Edge of Tomorrow. That's a movie I've heard of.
I watched it. I liked it.
Is that one good?
Yep.
Oh, Pacific Rim is also 2020.
Wow. That was also
Pokemon Destiny Deoxys.
Was that 2020?
Apparently.
Oh, dude, Kyle, we need to watch that right now before 2020
I
is
guess
up.
A Quiet Place also happens in that year. Like it probably starts in the year and then continues. Terminator: Dark Fate.
That's the best.
Yeah,
that's like the best reviewed Terminator movie ever since 2. Ever since like in a sense, yeah, no 2, because
That's
3
fancy when you say 2,
off.
but that means out of the entire franchise, it's like the best reviewed one since 1991.
Yeah,
since
well, I
before
mean,
we were
in the
born.
reviewed wise, Terminator 3 wasn't that bad. It's mostly positive. But Dark Fate's is a bit better than it. And then it's after that is Salvation and then Genesis.
Oh,
Okay,
a lot
Nick.
of films take place in 2019 for some reason.
Nick, I'm gonna get off.
All right, have a good night.
now.
Good night, Chris. Good night, Cthulhu.
Have
The
fun,
real
guys.
Cthulhu. Night.
This is the new movie podcast where we just mention movies that were set in certain years.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot in 2019. I guess it's just because that's like the turn of a decade, you know? So that's like a big thing. Like, some of them are movies that were like made way before 2019, so it seemed like a more distant future at the time. Like Akira, because that was an 80s movie. Blade Runner, of course. The remake of Black Christmas.
Black Christmas. I have never heard of that.
The remake was good. I actually watched the original a while back for a horror podcast. That I was listening
really?
to. I watched it with Dave, but the original was like an old school slasher from the 70s. Like one of like the OG slasher films. Where it's like about like just kind of a mysterious killer who's like killing girls in like a college dorm. So you know it kind of set that like trope. That was a pretty good slasher though. It had kind of an interesting twist ending. But yeah, it got remade like very recently. Does Doctor Sleep take place in 2019?
I would assume so. It's set
I
like
think.
years later.
I'm trying to think. When does the original Shining take place?
Probably like 1980s. That's
Yeah,
what
I think it was just kind of set in the time that it came out, but like,
Yeah.
I don't think they ever specify a year that The Shining is supposed to take place. I could be. It actually has been a while since I've seen The Shining at this point.
Well,
Maybe I'll
last time
rewatch it
last
next
time you
week.
saw it was with us together.
I've probably watched it a bit more since then.
Oh, really?
There was that one point where I wanted to like do that blog about like that movie compared to the book. I might actually at some point like try to revive that blog idea of like writing about movies that are based on books. I'll just do ones that are like about books / movies that are much simpler to write about. The Shining is just a hard one because it's such a complex movie and like a very long novel as well. Do one on Blade Runner could be a bit easier because that book is fairly short and I actually have the paperback here with me. Let's see. 2019 movies. One of the Godzilla films is from 2019. Jumanji: The Next Level. Men in Black International.
We like
A lot of these movies on this list, though, are just movies that came out in that year, so it's just, you know... It's not really an imaginative way to set a movie in a certain year. It's just like, hey, we made this movie in this year, so it takes place in that present time period.
Yep. On top of that.
About 2025 movies.
2025. Pokemon. Rise of Rise of Darkrai.
Apparently, well, it's not listed on here at least.
Wait, if Destiny Deoxys is set in 2020, that means all of Pokemon is set in 2020, supposedly, since Ash never turned 10 years old. But then again,
I guess
Pokemon Journeys
Pacific
has a
Rim
baby,
continues into that year?
which also means that the baby, it took already 9 months, officially.
Hot Tub Time Machine 2.
Alright, that movie.
Repo Man. Okay, that's not... I was thinking that might be the movie Repo Man, which I haven't seen that movie, but it was like kind of a cult classic from the 80s that I guess had like a lot of like punk rock in the soundtrack. Like I've occasionally seen like posts on Reddit when people ask for like punk rock movies. Repo Man is one of the ones that people suggest. But this other movie is Repo Man, which is different. Time Cop 2, The Berlin Decision.
Oh, don't skip on me. I'm saving first.
How about movies that take place in 1995, the year that we were born?
Rice. It's Kyrian.
Oh, 5 centimeters per second. Oh, that's a Shinkai movie, I think.
I don't know. I never heard of that.
Anime movie. Like the director of Your Name.
Oh. I still need to watch Weathering with
Netflix.
You.
That might be one of the anime movies I'll
Oh,
have to watch.
speaking of Your Name, apparently the original director is directing the live action movie and being made at Hollywood.
The live action movie of what?
Your Name.
Oh, they're making a Hollywood film based on that?
Yep, and then the original director's on board.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's involved in it, then that's promising at least, because I was like, dude, I don't know if they can make a live action movie that good based on the anime film.
Well, at least it's not something like something like Bleach or like One Piece or something like that where it has like supernatural powers. This one's at least more.
Yeah, like the cheesy anime movies. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like at least this one's slightly more realistic. I say realistic, quote unquote, in terms of movement and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, Kimi no Na wa doesn't involve like the supernatural. It's just like time weird stuff and also like a comet. But
Yeah.
like, there wouldn't need to be any cheesy special effects in that movie.
It just has to make it look beautiful, like they did with Your Name.
Mm-hmm.
That animation was actually one of the best animations I've seen in a long time. But then again,
Yeah, that was a really good movie. I'll have to rewatch that at some point.
I want to rewatch it too. I actually
I got to watch some of his other movies too. Like I never got around to seeing Tenki no Ko, Weathering with You.
yeah, I still need to watch that too. I actually
That one was in theaters here for a long time. I considered going in to watch it because
Why
it
don't
was still in theaters when I saw Doctor Sleep, and I was like, hey, I might come back and watch another movie. But
yeah, why don't we just make a schedule that soon? Because I actually am planning on getting either watching that movie very soon to consider whether I buy the DVD or not.
yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Oops. Did I just press B on that? Darn it. I just pressed B on that.
Captain Marvel was set in 1995.
Yeah, because it was back in the day.
It says here that the 2013 remake of Carrie was set in 1995. I'm not sure if they're...
Carrie?
They might be referring to it as in like the Stephen King.
Oh yeah, that
Carrie.
one. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I think it's hard to remember if there's a flashback sequence in that movie or anything. That might be what they're referring to. If it's like something about like Carrie's childhood or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the actual movie itself, I've seen the Carrie remake. I actually wrote about that in my Spook Month thing last year. But that remake was not particularly good.
That's what I heard. It was like a mixed bag. Almost.
Yeah, it's like in some ways the acting was all right. I think the main problem with it is just that they just didn't do anything like creative with the remake. They tried to because the original movie takes place in like the 60s or 70s or whatever, like the time that the novel was set. But in the remake, they tried to set it in like a more modern setting with like where kids have cell phones and YouTube exists and like social media and all that stuff. But they only use like the whole cell phone thing for like one or two minor plot points in the movie when I feel like they could have like made more use of that.
Are you done talking about Carrie for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was like tagging Moto because she deafened herself. I assume that she just doesn't want to hear what Carrie is.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything about like the violent plot of that movie or anything.
Yeah. Oh, she might have also been away, so who knows, but either way.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like the only time they even use like the whole cell phone thing is at one point when like Carrie's being bullied in the movie and they also have the kids like film her and like post the video online or whatever. But other than that, they don't really do anything like new or creative in the remake, so it just wasn't that good. And one thing that people said on like the horror subreddit I saw where people were talking about the remake was like they felt that the actress who plays Carrie in the remake is like too conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a weird, I don't know, like I think that's kind of insulting that they're implying that the original Carrie in the original movie was ugly, but I guess in the novel, the girl Carrie is supposed to have like really bad acne and stuff, but the actresses in both movies didn't necessarily like look that bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh, was Castaway set in 1995?
Castaway, Castaway.
Tom Hanks' Castaway.
Right. Yeah, no, that's set in
Volleyball.
95 because was released in 1995, I believe, right? Am I right?
It came out in 2000 apparently, so it's around that time.
Around, it's not that bad.
Close enough.
I actually, okay, I don't think I ever finished that movie, but I did read up what was the ending because all I remember as the final scene was Tom Hanks on the water with next to a boat. I mean, this is an old movie, so some slight spoilers. I'm not gonna go to the ending, but all I remember is him being rescued. That's it.
Yeah, it was... The way they end it is kind of weird, but like...
Yeah, I did read it.
I don't know, with a movie about like that kind of silly survival premise, like it was done more for dramatic effect than for realism.
Well, isn't it based off a book? I thought it was based off a book.
It might be. It doesn't appear so. Just looking at the Wikipedia synopsis, I don't think it was based on a book. Godzilla versus Space Godzilla takes place in 1995.
That's funny. I kind of want to watch more
GoldenEye
Godzilla.
007.
GoldenEye 007 set in 19... Oh, well, it was released in 1995.
It came out in that year, yeah.
That is a movie I kind of want to watch because, for one thing, So here's the thing I want to do with GoldenEye. I want to watch the movie, see the differences, and then also finally complete the GoldenEye N64 game, as well as try the new remake with Daniel Craig in it. I liked GoldenEye 007, the remake one, because I actually grew up a little bit when it came out, and it was just like it was actually a really fun Wii game. Now I have the PS3 version. And it was just like it's a little bit, it's different. And after looking at some of the situations, it's just like, now some of these parts doesn't make too much sense in terms of like, I don't know. They just I don't know. Some of it doesn't make too much sense. I can nitpick it when I get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I think the remake is pretty good.
What are the shitty Halloween sequels came out in it takes place in 1995?
Which one, Kyle? There is like all of them other than the most recent
Oh,
one.
it also came out that year as well. Halloween: The Curse of Michael Myers.
That one is
Which is the
Halloween
6th
4?
Halloween movie.
Oh, that's the 6th one? Okay. H2O is 4, I believe. Or no, is that Resurrection? Yeah, I think
Yeah, I don't know. I've only seen the first 2 Halloween movies. During Spook Month, I want to watch 3 because I've heard that one has like some people actually like Halloween 3.
the witches, whatever.
The one that has nothing to do with Michael Myers.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
the recent remake was apparently good as well.
I mean, in the sense though, Kyle, technically speaking, it's just called Halloween. So it's not like Michael Myers in a sense. It's just that he's associated as the main villain. So it's
yeah,
like,
I know.
yeah.
The situation is that like John Carpenter thought he had done all he could with Michael Myers, and he was just like, oh, I just wanted Halloween to just become its own like franchise about movies that take place in Halloween. It doesn't have to be Michael Myers. But then like everybody hated the 3rd movie anyway, so he's like, oh well. I don't think he didn't direct the 3rd one anyway.
Yeah, he was slightly involved, is what I heard.
He passed it on to another young and upcoming director who ended up being also the guy who directed the Stephen King's It TV series.
You mean the movie?
The 1990 It?
Yeah, that's more of a move. Well, it's more of a movie.
It was a made-for-TV movie series.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that until I actually watched it, but yeah, it was like 3 hours because it was split into 2 hour-and-a-half long TV movies.
I watched it because I watched the first It, and it's like, okay, what is this It? And then because I never read the book, and
the book is obscenely long.
Yeah, and I was curious what the other one was. It's like it's less horrific at least, and so I'll give it that. At least I can enjoy that a little bit more because I'm not really big on like big horror. And it's like it was a little more comedy based, but it was like some parts were utterly ridiculous. Like I guess like it can be a little spoiled now since those movies are really old. Like that moment where he uses the I forget that kid with the glasses who has asthma problems, or uses a spray.
The one that Finn Wolfhard plays.
Yeah, it's like he's just like take
that
this.
Would be Richie.
Yeah, Richie. Like he sprays him. It's just like it burns. It's like what? I was like so confused on that.
Oh yeah, with his like inhaler meds. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like it was so awkward. Like even at the end of the final battle, it was so cheesy. It was just like
yeah. I understand why that original It was like traumatizing to like children who watched it really young.
Mm-hmm. I could
like,
see
Grace
it.
Not a fan of the original It, but
yeah, I could see it traumatizing.
But yeah, I only watched that for like the first time last year, and I was like, this is just not good. Like it's really bad. It feels so much like 90s TV, like the way the actors dress, and like because it was a made-for-TV movie in 1990, like it was limited to the standards of that time, so there's like no actual gore in that version of it, and also like no profanity or anything. So it's basically like a PG horror movie.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I did not think it was good at all. I thought it was pretty stupid.
I would say,
and also way too long.
Yeah, I would say I sorta, and I say like this kind of loosely, I sorta enjoyed it because of like its charm, slight charm. That's it. But not much after that. Let's see.
What else have we got from 1995? The original Jumanji, because it came out that year.
Oh man, I watched all Jumanji movies. I like the first one for what it was, though there's some parts of it kind of about it now when I rewatched it a couple times. But the second one, I actually thoroughly enjoyed. I think the second one, while if you are not too nostalgic with your nostalgic glasses, and you at least want to give it a try, I think it actually does well for a sequel, and it actually has really good comedy. The only problem was with certain parts with like using certain elements, which was my biggest complaint, which they do address in the sequel, but the sequel wasn't as funny as the first. Definitely not as funny as the first. That's the Welcome to the Jungle part. So I think Welcome to the Jungle is actually a really good, funny movie. I actually laughed both times I watched it, so it actually is a well thought out movie.
I haven't seen any of those kinds of like Jumanji or.
Have you not seen Jumanji 1? I thought you saw Jumanji 1.
I have not. No.
Oh, I think Kyle, I think what we should do is make a list, some movies for like Spook Month, in a sense that are not necessarily spooky, but some like spooky, some not, in a sense, and just watch them.
Yeah, let me look at that one. I made that one IMDb list of movies that I had planned to watch for Spook Month. I mean, most of them are horror or like horror comedy.
I think I would say like make it like a mix, so like we can at least bring some people in who can't handle horror.
Yeah, on my own Spook Month list, I had like it was kind of a mix of just like a bunch of different subgenres.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to debate right now. Okay, so we're in like a section where it's a little bit early to do end it off with anything like Yu-Gi-Oh. So what I think I'm gonna do I'm gonna start a new Let's Play. The only debating is what I want to do fully.
Let's see, 1995, we got S. Darko, which is the shitty Donnie Darko sequel.
I could start.
I haven't seen it, but I heard it was so bad that like literally no one liked it.
Oh jeez. I can start Metroid Prime Trilogy, Metroid Prime 2. I guess
You beat the first one already?
I did beat the first one.
Oh, I missed a lot of the gameplay for that one.
Yeah, I did kind of push myself to beat it. I did enjoy it a lot. Or I can play Mario Sunshine, because I technically never beat that 100%. I did beat it, but I never beat it 100%. I have other games. I have an idea, but I need to wait till the whole Spook Month voting is done before I decide that.
1995, Whisper of the Heart, which is a film written by Miyazaki.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what games I got first off. Alright, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna see what I got. I have 3 games I can play. You know, I could try a new game that has been released. Or I could try Metroid Prime 2. So I was thinking like either doing Metroid Prime 2, Super Mario Sunshine, or Paper Mario Origami King. Trying to debate what it would do. So many choices. I'm already playing Mario Sunshine on my own time, so I might just put that on my own time to the list. Actually, you know what? I'll just do some Metroid Prime.
Metroid. Ah.
Metroid Other M. Oh, wait, that's Halo. Dang it. I unplugged my headphones.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Emoto, like you left literally when Kyle and I was talking about like a Stephen King movie. I was just like, you deafened yourself literally
Yeah,
when
we're
that
like,
happened.
oh shoot, she got spooked.
She got spooked. And she deafened herself again.
Oh yeah, she's still not hearing us, so.
No, she undeafened herself and then she deafened herself again. So that just means that well, if Moto's here. I mean, Super Mario Sunshine is not going to be that long of a game to battle. Like, not to battle, to beat.
Even in Mario 64, I mean, I've been immensely struggling on some levels, but I've already got like 50 stars.
I mean, I already played a little bit. I mean, I basically know the whole game, so I guess, like...
I'm hoping to myself, and I kind of remember Super Mario Sunshine having pretty good controls, so...
You know what? Yeah, no, actually, I go back to Super Mario Sunshine. No, I do want to beat it 100%, and I haven't beaten it in a long time. It's also like a nice, easy game, a relaxing game. If I beat it fast...
So you're going to play it now?
Yeah. I'll play it on stream as like the next LP thing I do that isn't like required to like anybody. Because I have a lot of games that on my list that I would like to play with people on stream, because either they requested it or they were interested in watching it.
It is still technically summer, so they can play it as a summer game.
Yeah, true.
I played it as a summer thing one time when I played it.
Okay, so the only thing why I could never beat it fully is because as a kid I did not know how to do certain sunshine, getting certain sunshines, as well as some I found really hard, which I will have bane in my existence getting to, and others were like the blue coins. Finding the blue coins were tough, as well as getting, you know, the blue coins where you have to time your time to get them, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand how blue coins worked for most of the game. So
Yeah, I remember when I was trying to get some of the blue coins where they're timed to get them, I could not do it. It's like for some reason, like even the simple ones that you have to do certain jumps and tricks for, I could not get it. I did not realize you can slide. So some of them I just tried running. It's like, dude, how come I can't get these? And just like, there's a reason why. Yeah, I already have 4 sunshines, but I'll just start a new file.
I think I played this in like the summer when I played it, because I remember like I used to watch
Actually,
like
I want to play
the Runaway guys, like their individual channels a lot.
Yeah, I just want to play the
And
intro. Yeah.
It used to be like a thing that like Nintendo Capri Sun said he used to play Sunshine every summer as like a tradition thing.
Really?
I think he talked about it once, where it was something he originally did one summer when he quit smoking to like take his like mind off of that.
Oh,
So
he
just
used to
played
smoke?
Super Mario Sunshine like all day, and that just became like a yearly thing that he would do.
Oh, that's a cute little thing. I remember playing this and I liked it a lot, but it was like during the era where people would be like, "Oh, you're playing Sunshine? Ugh, like that's a bad game." And
Oh yeah, when people would hate on that, like
Yeah.
around the time it came out.
It's like
my dad was kind of a Sunshine hater as well.
it's like I enjoyed Sunshine for what it was, and it's just like every time I say like I like Sunshine, it's just like people was like, "Oh, you like Sunshine?" It's like, ugh. It's like it's such a bad game, and it's just like, guys, I still enjoyed it. And it's like, no, it's terrible. It's like my opinion's
Right.
better.
I feel like that's a game that's kind of like been redeemed in the era of like YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
Where a lot more people like it now, but yeah. My dad actually, like, that was one of the sorts of games that he bought Sunshine and played it, and then he like beat it and just decided he didn't really like the game that much, so he just traded it back into the store.
Oh, really?
Because I don't know, he was like a big fan of Mario 64. Because I think prior to like the N64 coming out, like he mostly just played like FPSs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like the game that got him into playing video games was Doom because he like played it with like coworkers at work at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of those other SPSs of that time like Half-Life and Quake and that sort of stuff.
Okay.
But then he played Mario 64 and he said like he considered it to be like the best game ever made at the time.
Mario
And that kind of
64.
opened up
Yeah.
trying other types of games. But when Sunshine came out, he was just like super disappointed. So
It's different. It's very different, I will say. It's just one of the things you have to look past on. Super Mario Sunshine.
but I don't know, it is kind of wedged between Mario 64 and Galaxy, with like 64 being kind of the revolutionary 3D platformer that like defined that genre, and then Galaxy being, in my opinion, probably the best 3D Mario platformer. I mean, I guess you could argue Odyssey now, but for a long time, I'd say Super Mario Galaxy could be considered the best.
Okay, so here's my
Sunshine is just kind of sandwiched between those
Yeah.
two reputations.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like here's my thing with Galaxy though. It's like I like Galaxy. I like Galaxy 1 for its atmosphere. Like it really did feel like a very new like space and all that stuff. But I love Galaxy 2 more in terms of gameplay, level design and everything. Like it was so much more how should I say satisfying to beat the levels compared to Galaxy 1. Like when I replayed Galaxy 1, I started to notice like how some of the levels were kind of dated and they weren't as good as like later like some of the Mario levels that aged well. So Galaxy 1 I like in terms of I like terms of atmosphere, but when it comes to level designs, I like Odyssey. Like I like Mario Galaxy 2, and then like Odyssey is just it's the best package of both kind of thing. Also, Kyle, if you look at the screen, you can see much further, and you can see the draw distance of the Piantas. Where if you get far enough, you can see them not move.
Yeah.
It's
There's some pretty bad draw distance in 64 from what I've been seeing. Like when I'm doing 100 coin shines, a lot of the coins you can't see in the levels until you're like a couple feet away from them.
Yep. It's so weird looking this in HD. It's like I mean, I know this game is literally an emulator right now, but it does feel like I'm playing this on like a PC emulator.
It's also quite pixelated watching it from Discord.
There's 64 in the game, so I'm playing Mario 64 and I'm playing and Sunshine at the same time. Ho 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 ho. I should have been able to redeem some of this stuff. I redeemed the game, so why am I not getting the redeeming so I can get the collectible pins? Alright, the control schemes is like okay, getting the control scheme for this game is awkward for me. I'm not used to this control scheme right now. It's definitely one of those games I'm gonna have to get really used to. You play both 64 and Sunshine, right, Kyle? Well, I mean, you also
Yeah,
play
I've played both of
Galaxy.
them before. Yeah, I've beaten this one, but only with like 70 shines or so. Like, I didn't do a lot of the extra content.
Yeah.
I didn't even find or know about like the hidden levels, like the Pachinko and the lily pad level, until like after I had beaten the game.
Did you play them before?
No, I've never played those levels before.
Oh.
Because when I played this game, I went into it like basically blind, and then it was years later that I'd seen like races or let's plays or like streams of them,
Hmm.
where I learned about those levels and how infuriating they are.
I mean, it makes sense. All right. Let's see. Where are you at with 64 right now?
I'm like 50 stars in. So like I've beaten like Dire Docks. I just the last thing I just did before I'm about to like start playing game, I was taking a break.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing I did was get the Vanish Cap.
I remember a couple glitches I did in this game. Also, I did try the beginning of this level, and I get certain shine sprites already. How many shine sprites do you need to beat this game?
I think it's only 50 actually, because unlike in some of the other Mario games where you need specifically a certain number of stars from any location or whatever
Yeah.
to beat the game, in Sunshine all you need to do is beat the Shadow Mario stage and all of the main stages with just like a certain number of shines in or something.
Yeah, which is
So
it's
rather
always
than having
7.
to get any shines from any level, it's basically a specific number of shines that you'd need to get to unlock the Shadow Mario stage. And in total, it would be only 50.
Yeah, it'll be 7 only. Alright.
And so that adds up to like 49, like 7 shines per 7 stages, and then like... Isn't the very last boss in the game a shine or something?
Yeah, but then at the same time, you get the first shine at the airship.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, it's the first shine at the airship, and then 7 times 7.
Is that 7 stages?
I guess there would be. There aren't that many levels in this game, I feel, compared to like Sunshine and Galaxy, because so many of the shines in this game come from blue coins.
That's true. There are 240 blue coins, you said? I thought there was like 120. Or am I wrong about that?
I think I was just looking it up earlier, and it's over 200.
It's
I
over.
had to say that to make that joke earlier when we were posting Mario faces.
It's
9,000.
It's over 9,000. Also, there's a fun fact. I follow a super brother Mario. I think that's it. I think that's the Twitter handle. Basically, apparently, there's a fun fact because of the release of this 3D collection. Since the render distance, you can see much further. Apparently, the toads, like right now, the toads are automatically happy when you're too far away, but when you get close enough, they start frowning.
They're like, fuck, is this guy?
Yeah, it's like, see, this toad is smiling, and then I get close. And
I guess it's because they think you're a criminal, right?
Yeah.
You're like, oh gosh, it's this rude mofo.
Yeah. They start smiling, they smiling, and then they frown. But that's because the GameCube resonance distance is so much more weak. Yeah, I know where some of the blue coins are, and I remember getting them. it sucked with getting like some of the blue coins because I could not find them as a kid. But then again, it's like I also forgot which blue coins I got in a sense before. And wow, I gotta guess that right. And so I did, and I also did not realize I could just look them up on the internet. So I never knew exactly what blue coins I actually had or did not have. I like how you can get any other shine sprite before you even get any other level.
Yeah, if you know where those are.
Yeah. It's actually really nice. One thing I liked about the like Odyssey though, you can just grab them and go. Continue on. Unfortunately, with Sunshine 64 and Galaxy, you have to grab one and then go back to the start of the hub and all that stuff.
Carry on my wayward son.
There'll be peace when you are done.
What is that song?
Lay a weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Where did that come from?
He said something about you can get the sunshine. Carry on. Sunshine.
What is that song? I actually don't know it.
Carry on, Wayward Son.
Yeah, as in the lyrics is like basically the title. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Once
true.
I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. I remember that was at a Boy Scout jam at one point.
Huh.
We were like singing that song on like a camping trip. There's also this one time on a Boy Scout trip where we had like the most intense jam to Bohemian Rhapsody while we were on a boat.
I'm on a boat, mother.
It just like came on the radio, so we just like started singing and like acting out the song. Like at one point where there was that part with like "Goodbye everybody, I've got to go," I like walked through a door and my friend locked me out of the room.
He did actually.
Yeah, we were like acting out the song. And then the next thing that came on, I remember, was like was "Walk" by Foo Fighters, because that song was like brand new at the time. It was like the radio single.
Oh, okay.
This is like 2011, the year the album came out.
I did not listen to a lot of music back at that time.
I haven't followed anything that Foo Fighters have put out since that album, but I don't know. They're like a dad rock band now.
Do they have dad bods?
Oh, they have dad bods, but like I think everybody in that band is probably a dad at this point. They're like kind of the rock star dads with like long hair and tattoos.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I know. Here's another reason why blue coins took so long for me, or I never completed the blue coins. It's because of these stupid birds. They are so hard to hit.
Yeah, this will be kind of a pain in the ass to complete. I'll probably have to look up a walkthrough for this one. Like, I pretty much know everything would be in 64.
Did you actually
Galaxy's a pretty straightforward game as well, but Sunshine, there's a lot of hidden stuff.
I'm trying to go off by memory.
And my familiarity with Sunshine is nowhere near 64 and Galaxy.
Just to give a reference though to anybody who is watching this, Sunshine, the last I played of it was probably about a decade ago. So this is all going by memory right now. And
oh my god, dude, it's really been that long for me too, I think.
Jesus.
I was probably like 15 or 16 when I played this game, so it pretty much has been about 10 years.
My god.
It's weird to think how long it's been since I played certain games. It's like, oh yeah, I last played this when I was like 18. Oh, that was many years ago now.
Yeah, because Galaxy...
It's the same with games like Chrono Trigger. Like, I think the last time I played Chrono Trigger was before I started college.
Corona Trigger.
Corona Trigger.
Corona Trigger.
I'm sorry.
We need to call it that when Nick starts playing that game.
I actually
Heroic
was
Traitor.
considering playing it very soon, or as the next game I was gonna play after this. But it's like,
Yeah,
I'm not the
that's
big.
a long-term commitment. You might want to like finish Fire Emblem or something before you start that one.
Yeah, it's okay. Here's the thing. Actually, I had multiple game. I probably will put in another one because Sunshine won't take me that long to beat because I actually know everything, and I'm going in like a really efficient route kind of thing. So I don't consider this is gonna be a long one. It's probably gonna be like one of those. It's like I put it on, and it's gonna be beat relatively fast. But I think like the big one I was gonna put on because apparently, I think Justin's gonna be happy about this. It's the 10th anniversary for Black and White. Also 10 years. Jesus.
I thought that came out like 2011 in the U.S., didn't it?
Yeah, but it's 10
I
years
think
in
it came
America,
out. It actually
in
came out
Japan.
like as a DS game, like the same month that the 3DS came out, if I remember.
Did it come out the same month as the D3DS?
I think so, like March of 2011. At least in the U.S., it might have been at this in 2010, like 10 years ago in Japan.
Yeah, it's in Japan because I know I've been seeing a lot of 10-year anniversary art. Also, Kyle, I don't know if...
Wasn't X and Y were the first Pokemon games to have a universal release date,
Yep,
right?
2013.
It's crazy that the franchise has been going that long before they were finally like, okay, we'll let you English speakers get this game the same time as us Japanese people.
Also, Kyle, do you know this glitch?
What the hell?
I'm inside him. See?
Huh.
If you just ground pound like at the
Alright,
edge,
well,
you
did
can...
that dude just give birth or what?
Yeah, apparently. I remember doing this as a kid in the original Sunshine. I was like, I'm happy that it kept that. But then again, this is an emulation, so it has everything in the original source code.
Yeah, but it seems that the 64 port that they put out is like a updated release of the game where you can't do like the BLG stare glitch anymore.
Yeah, it's because they did the most recent copy, which is like the Shinsei whatever. I know they released 2 copies in Japan. That's why it's like
yeah, that's unfortunate. I wanted to be able to do that like BLJ glitch to like try like the 16 star run strats.
I mean, it's in the Wii Virtual Console at least.
Well, you can't buy games on the Wii Virtual Console anymore.
Oh, what the?
Shop.
What the? What the? What? What the frick?
What the fuck was that?
What? I was trying to get up on a
That's
thing.
what you get for looking for glitches, Nick.
I didn't even mean that.
Oh man. Hold on.
What?
Gotta clip that BB real quick.
Go for it. I was not paying it. I was just trying to get on that. That's the weirdest thing. Did you see what happened, James?
No.
Okay, so I was trying to get on that little like platform up there. You know what? A second level of this thing, which is like curved. For some reason, I aimed it right in the middle between it, so I could try grabbing the ledge. But it basically pushed me through it somehow, and made me go through the world, I guess. Also, HD Rumble feature. Was this the only... No, this is the most Princess ever spoke in a Mario game, right? Kyle, you played Odyssey, right?
Yeah, I have.
She didn't speak that much in Odyssey, right?
I don't think so.
Because am I wrong to say Sunshine's the most you ever spoke?
That might be correct because Sunshine was a bit weird in that it had like some cutscenes in it, in certain plot points.
I mean, they also the
I think in that game, they were just kind of showing off about the fact that they can have like fully voice acted cutscenes on the GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
So, because they didn't have like actual English voice acting in Galaxy.
I mean, they had a
They're like,
couple.
whatever, who cares about voice acting anymore? We're done.
I mean, they had a couple with like at least Peach at the beginning, like 64 did.
Yeah, but Galaxy had like no English at all, if I remember correctly.
True. No, actually, no. Galaxy did have English. The full voice acting. Why does it lag here?
Or maybe a little bit from like Rosalina.
Holy
and
crap!
Peach.
What does that lag? That is choppy. What? I didn't think it was that choppy. But yeah, there was some voice acting a little bit at the beginning, but that's it. Let's see. Oh, come on. Apparently this game is a horror game now because I found a spooky glitch. James, you played Sunshine. I know you've played 64, but you played Sunshine and Galaxy, right? Or am I wrong about that? James? Is everyone AFK now? Everyone abandoned me. Aw, man. Can't get a blue butterfly. Oh, she chucked me. Oh, you deserve this. Oh, man, I did it again. James, are you still there? Why has everyone left me? Ay, ay, ay. I'm a little butterfly. Scream black and blue, like the colors in the sky. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. With the sound of you. Pika, pika. Ah, la, 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 la. Alright, so I'm trying to get all the... Oh, I hope I don't get pushed off. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna get pushed off. Oh man, that Mario face right there. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a blue coin over there. Oh boy, there we go. Oh shoot. Ah. Oh, come on. Oh, there you are, Kyle. Everyone.
Yeah, I was just taking a quick water break.
Everyone abandoned me like we did to Lissa.
Oh my gosh, there's people!
There's someone talking!
Actually, isn't she supposed to be available to be online today, or what happened there?
I was texting her earlier, and then she's like, she's sick. A little bit.
Oh.
So she's not available right today, unfortunately. With that, I thought she might be, but then with her being sick, it's just like, yeah.
Dude, she literally just appeared, Nick. Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my
funny.
god.
What happened?
I was literally just like, isn't Lisa usually available on Sundays?
He's like-
and then Nick's like, oh, she can't make it today. And
Yeah,
then
she's
she
sick.
disappeared. I'm like, well, fuck, dude.
Talk about
You were
list-
waiting
I
for
always
that,
know
weren't
when
you?
you're
You're just
talking
like,
about
I'm gonna
me.
sit here and watch this stream for 3 hours until somebody says my name.
Perfect timing.
That was terrifying.
she,
scared.
you saw. You
I always know when you're talking about me. I join exact moment on purpose.
spook month. This is spook month. I found a spooky glitch, and then this one comes in. Kyle, I think spook 1 is already
Yeah, I
here.
don't know if you saw, but I named that clip Super Mario Spookshine.
I found a glitch by accident. Also, I had a Lissa moment with everyone leaving me. It was funny.
Alyssa moment?
Yeah, so the time where we abandoned you at Jackbox, I literally had that because like Emoto was deafened herself, and we're just like, huh. And then Kyle muted himself, and it's like, okay. And then I was saying like, James, I was asking James a question, and he doesn't respond. It's just like, well, everyone abandoned me.
That was like an old Jackbox moment where all of us muted ourselves to leave, and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm alone."
I do know what you're talking about. I very much remember that moment.
Traumatized.
PTSD.
So traumatized.
Also, Emoto, just to let you know, this is Super Mario All Stars 3D All Stars Collection, and you could just put it subcategory Super Mario Sunshine. Got it. I was gonna let you that. That's what I'm saying for your subcategories. What I'm saying, because this is technically one of the 3 games.
Yeah, speaking of traumatized,
I can't
freaking
see.
Mario Sunshine, dude, or Mario 64.
Mario 64. Yeah. So how you been, Lissa?
I've been good. The smoke's mostly gone, so that's great for me, who's been...
I heard that was a problem.
Yeah.
This-
Oh, it's awful. Not so much around here. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not as bad as, like, further south, like in Oregon, or...
Closer to California, yeah.
Well, Oregon has
haven't really
also
noticed
had...
that.
It's Oregon and California that have all of the really awful fires. I mean,
Mhm.
we have quite a few here, but
Do we still have fires?
compared to Oregon, they're not as bad.
Do we still have fires? I thought we don't.
Oh yeah, no, we still have fires. They're just not as bad.
Okay, well, I mean, at least the smoke finally cleared. It's like, God, man, that took so long.
Well, yeah, over a week. But
Has it been a week? It feels like only
we'll
a few
probably
days.
still get some haziness for the
Hey.
most part.
Hey, Kyle, does that mean that you're gonna play Hazy Mazy Cavey?
What?
There's
Called Cavey, is it?
no, I think it is called. So he's playing Super Mario 60.
Cave.
Yeah, there's a he's playing Super Mario 64, and there's literally a level called Hazy Mazy Cave.
Oh my god.
Kyle, I think it's about time you play that level.
Now I'm finishing up the Boo level first. The Spook level.
Other than that, did you actually have to work during the entire smoke, Lissa?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Oh, there you are, James.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm part of an animal hospital. We can't close down
That's
just
Essential
because of some
workers.
smoke unless there are fires nearby.
that is true. Essential workers.
Yeah.
Give the animals right to vote.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we couldn't go outside for very long, but we still had to, but that's mainly why I got sick. It was awful.
Too much exposure outside. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, too much smoke. And it doesn't help that I have allergies normally, so the smoke, I'm sensitive to smoke.
Oh, is your allergies actually smoke? I did not know that.
Well, I'm not allergic to smoke, but they make my allergies all act up.
Well, I guess if you're allergic to what's burning and that stuff's floating around.
That's all.
Yeah, pretty
also-
much, yeah.
I'm allergic to pollen, so unfortunately that is not really. Well, No, they'll burn up. Pollen burns up. At least I assume so. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, I suppose it depends on the plant.
How thoroughly does it burn?
Yeah. Or if it's just getting caught up in the smoke and mixing with it rather than burning. On the
How
ground.
thorough is the burn? I don't know. How much can you roast them?
That's where this is located. Okay. I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, James.
My
Since
God.
Lissa's here, I think it's about time you post that Lissa meme that we did with Valkyria.
Oh right.
I don't think she ever saw that, but I think she.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah. There have been a lot of memes, so I'm not quite sure which one specifically you're talking
Oh,
about.
this one was off stream. This was off stream because so there's a game called Valkyria Chronicles 4 that and I finally am playing because Andrew recommended me to try playing it a long time ago. Oh, not that long. It's just like earlier this year or something like that.
How are you supposed to get to that giant shit?
And then
I'm trying to remember what.
and then I played a chapter. Oh no, I didn't play a chapter. I played a specific story representing certain characters, and one of them is literally like acts like Lissa in a sense, and it's just like, dude, we need to take a picture and send like meme Lissa on this because this is literally like Lissa.
Okay, this one's
Literally
unrelated.
like me.
So this one is unrelated, but I posted this one, and I guess someone thought it was funny enough that they saved it and just posted it somewhere else.
Oh no, not that meme.
No.
Notice the eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, Mario! Please learn how to jump. This is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, so like the specific character in Valkyria Chronicles was basically she likes to dissect people. Like specifically dissect people. Oh my God, Mario, please learn how to jump.
Supposed to get to that sword.
I can't remember what I titled it.
That's gonna be unfortunate if you can't remember how what you titled it.
I'll just have to open GIMP and find it that way.
Mario, please, fuck.
That could be taken out of context in so many ways.
Yeah, okay, whatever, man. Wait, I don't remember how to get to this star.
Some fan art of that.
Don't look up Rule 34. That's the thing.
Oh
Why
yeah,
would there be a Rule 34
there's
specifically for myself and Mario.
Oh.
All this is being taken out of context in Miles' BS chat.
Yeah.
Miles BS chat?
I said Kyle's.
Yep.
Oh, do I get on
Although
top
if you want to be called Miles.
What?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Would you actually be okay with like?
How would you get onto the roof? I don't understand.
Man, changing names. Let's see.
I
What?
watched speedruns of this game, but they probably use some like weird glitch maneuver.
Who played Hello Darkness, my old friend? Ah, Space. Of course you played Hello Darkness. Welcome back, Space. Hey, Alyssa's here. You want to fight her now? I know you still are at a war with her.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! I forgot that I was attacking someone else. Oh, there
I
it
was
is.
leaving that to my minions.
Yeah, true. Oh, there's the picture, Lissa.
And there's a picture.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you even cropped in the freaking birthday hat.
Yeah.
Ooh, human dissection.
I mean, it makes sense for you, Lissa.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense.
Yeah, no, it was okay. So that character was like, it's like, I know how to use a scalpel. It's like you don't need to have another kidney. He's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, it's like I'm just gonna take out a kidney and sell it off. It's like, man, human dissection's the best, and all this stuff. Oh, but there's one difference for her though. She was like, there was like, oh, you're gonna murder me. It's like, I take offense to that. Surgery is not murder. Kind of thing. I don't know if you agree with that or not, Lissa.
I mean,
they chased the
do
dude.
surgery without murdering them.
Yeah, they chased the dude all over the place.
They chased him into combat.
Yeah.
They fought some people and then continued chasing him. And then we're like, psych.
Were they chasing him with a scalpel?
She loves using a scalpel. That's the thing.
Oh my god.
It's like, if you ever change your mind, I'm right here with my scalpel, kind of thing. It's just like, dude, this just sounds like a Lissa persona.
Persona.
Persona. Oh yeah, that character literally reminded me of you, and it's just like, James, we need to take a picture of this. It's like, okay.
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 I approve. I very much enjoy that.
Have you actually scalpeled a lot? I actually don't
Have
remember.
I used a scalpel? Yes,
I
I
mean-
took anatomy, so I did all of the dissections.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny enough that that specific character was like, yeah, I love ever since I scalpeled dissected a frog, I just was so enticed with dissecting things.
See, that's where we're different. I never dissected a frog.
Frog is like one of the most common things that you can dissect.
Well, in junior high, we never did. We did that weird, like, online virtual dissection thing. We never did in actual dissections. I only did dissections because I took anatomy and phys in high school.
Why do you need why does phys requires dissecting?
Anatomy and physiology, so you learn about the body, and then you also do dissections, get hand-on experience.
Okay, so physiology. I thought that was
When
like
you're
anatomy
using
and
abbreviation
physics.
It sounds like physics.
Yeah, anatomy
No.
and physics is like, why does physics require dissecting? Listen,
Physiology
No,
is not the
sorry,
only
we
phys
always
science.
called it anatomy and phys because physiology is such a long word.
I mean,
Those fizzy sciences.
physy sciences.
All about soda.
I mean, okay, I don't. It's like, okay, like, I was always a fan of physics and chemistry. Those were always like my favorite science classes. And I was not the biggest fan of biology. At least the biology class I was forced to take in high school wasn't that great. I didn't really dissect anything. We just learned anatomy, and that's it. I mean, I learned the human anatomy when I was in 5th grade, when it's like, oh yeah, this is how female bodies work, and this is how males' bodies work, and these are the pictures of them naked.
That's more sex
I was bored by all of my high
sex
school
ed than
science
biology.
classes.
I mean, it is biology, but
And yet there's still, despite the fact that everyone has to like take that class unless they opt out, there's still the running joke that men don't know where, you know.
Wait,
Oh, dude, there's an
Men can't
amazing
find
subreddit.
like
There's
with
an amazing
clitoris.
subreddit called Bad Women's Anatomy,
Mm-hmm.
where like the whole sub is like people sharing like images or text posts on like social media or whatever of like men trying to mansplain women's own anatomy to them.
wait, what?
often getting it wrong. It's so amazing. It's so funny.
That's really funny.
There's another really good subreddit called Men Writing Women, where people just share like really funny like excerpts from like novels and fiction of
And
like male authors try to like write female characters, where like the entirety of the female character, it's like the second a female character is brought up, the first thing the male author will mention is like the size of their boobs or whatever.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, and someone's like makes fun of it, and they're like, "She boobs boobly."
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, that's exactly what the subreddit's description is. Like, she boobily boobled down the stairs or something.
Wait, what?
Oh, this subreddit is so funny. Let me look up like the top post of all time on that sub.
Oh,
I think I stumbled across it because I was
you're interested in learning how men talk about females.
No, it's that
Interested in learning for different words for boobs.
Grace and I were talking about Haruki Murakami, who's like a really famous Japanese author, like famous in the West as well. And like I had heard about him, I know like a lot of people like his writing, but I also heard people commenting on like the way he writes female characters is like really awkward. And like now that I've read one of his novels, I kind of get it. Where like his novels very much like reek of like male fantasy, I guess you could say.
Isn't that Japan?
Where it has like that same old trope of just like every time a female character is brought up, it's like the male character is like staring at her body or whatever.
Wait, staring in her body? Like down
staring at her body.
Oh, staring at
as
her.
in like
in her body.
As in like the book involves like, oh, she sat
section.
there and she was beautiful and I could see her breasts and there's her butt and there's her, you know, like that's kind of the way.
Stare
female
inside her
characters
body.
are in his
Turn
book.
her eyes, go look inside herself, and then see more things. I am.
Some of the posts on the subreddit are satire as well, but see if I can find one from like fiction or whatever.
I hope it's fiction.
Well, there's some other things on here where like they'll also point out things like in the news of like clear biases against women. Like that, for example, one of the top posts is this tweet from the Chicago Tribune that says, "Wife of a Bears lineman wins a bronze medal today in Rio Olympics," and then somebody replies to the tweet saying, "You spelled three-time Olympian Corey Cogdell and Rain wins second bronze medal today in Rio Olympics wrong."
Wait, what?
So it's just like this kind of misogynistic trope of like, you know, the story centers on the fact that this person is the wife of another famous athlete when she herself is an accomplished Olympic athlete.
Okay.
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 Yeah, well, that's kind of how our world was for the most part. It's still mainly a patriarch.
Oh, another one of the top all-time posts on here, though, is like somebody saying an example of men writing women well, thanks Miyazaki, and it's just like a collage of like all of the female characters from Miyazaki's movies.
I mean, day and age has changed a lot. That's for sure.
Here's a tweet from some dude. Male writers often struggle writing female characters, but luckily I grew up with sisters, so I'm able to craft rich, realistic dialogue for my female characters, such as, "Leave us alone, you dumb idiot," or "Fuck off back to your room, you stupid dumb idiot."
Wait, does that mean that James should have be able to write girl stories because he has sisters? According to that
See, a lot of these are really just like really funny, like satirical tweets and stuff on this sub. Like, here's another one: if white characters were written the way white authors describe people of color in novels. Karen wrapped her mayonnaise-colored hands around the ceramic mug and lifted it to her non-existent lips. Her Tide Pod-hued eyes narrowed when she realized she'd forgotten to ask for a manager.
Excuse me, what?
I love it. Her man-made hands.
Her Tide Pod-colored eyes.
That's a new description I have never thought I would ever hear.
Here's just like a Tumblr post. Fantasy could be the best genre, but unfortunately there are too many weird, horny men writing it.
I mean, that's sort of true. And I say sorta.
I wonder if that's why one of my favorite authors is a woman.
I mean, I've been reading like sci-fi by Ursula K. Le Guin, who's a female author, and her work is really like. I don't know, I was listening to a podcast about like female authors in science fiction and pointing out they're like, dude, women had to struggle so much in our shitty society that they're way better at imagining like future utopias than men are, or something like that.
Future utopias.
I'm trying to find like an excerpt from like a novel or something to give an example of this sort of stuff, but
Funny. I don't know. I mean, growing up, I read a lot of, novels by all men and women, but probably mostly men. But
yeah, that just speaks to the biases in like the publishing
I
industry.
Yeah.
hated reading a lot, and so I
I
never.
hated reading until junior high, but then I read a lot of just like, I don't know, just like fantasy kid books.
The only books I would read, child stories, Magic School Bus and stuff.
What about Garfield?
I actually never read any Garfield.
I read a lot of comic strips like that. When
Yeah,
I was a
I
kid.
never really had comic strips. I tried a couple times, but every time I would like see a newspaper, my dad would take it to just like read, and we're just like, I'm not interested in reading the news as a kid because those are big words, and I don't like words.
Here's an interesting thing of like a newspaper thing or whatever, where like a Girl Scout, a 12-year-old girl called out sexism in the against the Girl Scout program. Emoto probably like this because we were talking about this sort of thing yesterday.
Oh yeah.
In fact, let me like save it so Emoto can see it.
We were talking about a lot of things. Last week we were talking about like our favorite childhood. Was it last week or yesterday? No, we were last week we were talking about like childhood shows and stuff.
Oh yeah, we were just naming all of them.
Oh man. Yeah.
Man, I had forgotten when we were just like naming all of those shows. I had forgotten how many shows I had watched throughout
Yeah,
the
same.
I mean,
There's so many.
oh yeah, there are a lot. But it's like only some of them like I distinctly remember watching all the way. I mean, I'm starting getting recommended more about the Avatar: The Last Airbender stuff, and it was just like, maybe I should watch this series again. I mean, I did grow up with it, but I don't.
Oh, yeah, I've been watching it.
Yeah.
Like when you see me post the guy who's like, oh.
Yeah, but I don't have Netflix, so I'm just gonna have to watch it somewhere else. That's the thing. I had never watched Legend of Korra though. That's the only show I never.
Yeah, I haven't
watched.
seen that one either.
I never watched Legend of Korra. I did have quite a few friends who really liked it though. But I heard the ending was kind of really rushed.
It's not too surprising because I heard that the Nick people, CEOs and whatnot, producers didn't want to continue making the series, so they ended up rushing it prematurely. I mean, at least with Korra and like Avatar, they're making the comics again because I didn't realize Avatar was still going in a sense, the Airbender one, in the comic.
Oh, I thought I knew they were doing like the after like spin-off things.
They're not spin-offs.
But
They're actually the sequels. They're actually continuations.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant, the
Okay.
sequels.
Okay.
So I found some Murakami passages on this of Haruki Murakami describing women. Here's one. This post is titled "A Neck Like Vegetables" from 1Q84 by Haruki Murakami. The slim, well-shaped neck below the ears had a lustrous glow, like vegetables raised in abundant sunshine, immaculate and well-suited to morning dew and ladybugs. This was the first time he had seen her with her hair up, and it was a miraculously intimate and beautiful sight. So it's like, this is just the sort of thing that, like, I just kind of, like, die inside when I see this sort of stuff, and, like, also when I saw it in, like, creative writing classes at Western, of just, like, they tell you to describe things and to be original in describing things, and it just results in a lot of just kind of word shit like this.
Yeah, that doesn't sound sexy at all. That sounds
Yeah,
like
it's just like, what do you mean a neck is suited to ladybugs? What does that mean?
a carrot in the morning dew.
What is this
And the other thing is apparently him like describing like sort of sexualizing the features of like underage women
Excuse me, what?
in his novels, and it's kind of like,
That's creepy.
I don't know if I want to read this one out loud. Oh well, here's another one. It's just like an excerpt from a page, and this is like a character speaking. I can't wait. Hold on.
Oh, I can't run.
Okay, so I think it's like a page that has a lot of dialogue in it, but I think both characters speaking are both supposedly female. And it seems that the context of this is that one female character is like showing like her chest to another character or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And the response to this character, she says, "No, I like your breasts. They're very elegantly shaped, and they give this intellectual impression." And like,
Okay, yeah, I'll tell
person
you that.
opposed to
That's
this circle,
definitely not how conversations
their caption
go.
is Murakami, you horny bastard. How the fuck can boobs give an intellectual impression?
Good question.
Boobs. Cause boobs.
And it seems that people are I haven't read a Stephen King novel in quite a while, but it seems that people are saying that he has kind of issues in describing female characters as well, which is interesting considering that it seems that his wife edits a lot of his books for him and like helps him like proofread stuff.
That's weird that her wife will his wife will allow that.
Oh, well, here's one instance of just bad women's anatomy in a Stephen King book, but I don't know if I want to read that one. Oh, here's a quote from It.
From It?
From It, like as in like Pennywise, It.
Yeah.
Stephen King.
I know what you mean by it.
Oh my, this paragraph. Ugh. I just feel like unclean and unpure just reading some of these things.
I mean, you're not actually
Great
saying.
man.
Oh no, Kyle's losing his innocence.
Kyle's losing his innocence. Reminds me.
All right, from Stephen King's is this from It? Yeah, it is. Okay, from Stephen King's It. He had known a great deal about her before she knew he had any real interest in her, and that was just the way Tom wanted it. He had been looking for someone like Beverly Marsh all his life, and he moved in with the speed of a lion making a run at a slow antelope.
What?
Not that her vulnerability showed on the surface. You looked and saw a gorgeous woman, slim but abundantly stacked. Hips weren't so great maybe, but she had a great ass and the best set of tits he had ever seen.
What?
Tom Rogan was a tit man, always had been, and tall girls almost always had disappointing tits.
Wait.
They wore thin shirts and their nipples drove you crazy. But when you got those thin shirts off, you discovered that nipples were really all they had. The tits themselves looked like the pole knobs on a bureau drawer.
What?
Oh my god.
More than a handful's wasted, his college roommate had been fond of saying, and that's like all I can see on the page. But
What?
wow.
What?
Oh my god.
That's from
I mean,
the
I
fish.
get that this is supposed to be. It's like a third-person narrator, but they're kind of following the perspective of like a horny teenager. But even then, like, what?
That's a little much, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. That
something like I feel like you would find in fan fiction writing.
you should know because you read fan fiction.
I know, and I've seen some terrible fan fiction writing.
Yeah, ever since I heard of fan fiction being that way, like even my brother like was reading some Smash Bros fan fiction, but it's like it deterred me a lot. It was just like how I learned as a kid. It's like, oh yeah, fan fiction like is very very bad writing and very like a lot of shipping. Like as a kid, like I remember hearing that back in like middle school and all that stuff, and it was just like, geez, really? And it deterred me from fan fiction reading ever since. I mean,
Yeah, which is sad because that's really not all it is. That's just what everyone remembers it to be. I mean, the thing nowadays is you can like go onto these websites and you can like what's it called? You can like search for stuff that has like no shipping or it's like and it's like rated T or has so it has no sex scenes and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And you can find some really nicely written stuff.
I bet, actually.
What have you got against FedEx?
No shipping. Dude, shipping's too expensive.
Nothing. I mean,
man.
a lot
Oh,
of stuff
dude.
I read is shipping, but I also read a lot of stuff that has no shipping.
I also.
Or
I
if
mean,
it's shipping, it's like canon.
Lissa reads her fanfiction from free sites, so she gets free shipping on all orders.
Of all of her favorite characters.
Oh yeah.
So it seems there's a lot more Stephen King on here. From the long, I've never heard of the Long Walk. I don't know if that's a
He's a
novel.
popular author.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people read his books and find this sort of stuff to share online. Her sturdy but completely feminine legs, small calves swelling to full earthy peasant thighs. Her waist was small, her breasts full and proud.
Did he say peasant thighs?
Yes.
Peasant.
Peasant to full earthy peasant thighs. That is a lot of modifiers.
What
Do you
does
think he was going for like pheasant or something? I don't know.
what
Does
does
Peasant? That's even worse.
what is peasant thighs?
Because like if you thought like thigh, like if you're thinking of like the thickness of something, like maybe you're thinking, I don't know, because peasant just sounds outright insulting.
Yeah, it's so interesting to me how like so much of this is apparently supposed
That's
to
true.
comment on how it's supposed to
Would you say
comment on
pheasants
how
are
beautiful or sexy these women are, but these are like the least sexy descriptions ever.
Yeah, I said pheasants are thick. They're
Thick?
really sticks. They're too thin.
Oh.
Oh, sticks. Got it.
Yeah.
I was thinking
There's a
sticks.
very highly upvoted post on here, but I don't know if I want to read it out loud because it's like a sex scene. But it's quite
Oh.
bad.
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Alright, from Stephen King's The Outsider, that man was in her house, and here she stood in her shorty pajamas, with her nipples no doubt sticking out like headlights.
Oh my god.
Wait. I have never heard ever in my life that ever.
What an
Never
analogy.
heard of those nipples be called headlights.
I have never in my
Yeah, so
entire
this whole subreddit is just full of so much gold. It's amazing. And this is for like writing. Like it's generally like well-known fiction authors. Bad Woman's Anatomy is like sharing of like just like douchebag social media posts.
I want to see a man written like that and see what the reaction would be.
It would be more.
Oh well, do you want me to read some satire for you? Because there are some like satire posts that are kind of like that, where it's like, imagine if women wrote men the way that men write women. There are some posts that I could find.
Oh
He
man.
comes out of the water, his nipples proud like headlights.
Oh, dude, hold on, give me a minute.
Oh. He has without a shirt. He offers his jacket to the lady, and then the lady notices that his nipples are straight up headlights.
His nipples are so hard. They can break rock.
Yep.
Diamond cutter nipples.
Yeah. They're just. I mean,
So
I
here's
know
a-
they're
here's a
trying to
tweet.
be really descriptive, creative ways, but
Yeah, it's
a
just
lot
like
of what
that.
the
And the thing is,
descriptions are
like,
just so. It's so unsexy. It's just
And
like the worst thing I've ever heard. It's
and
like
that's when a character is supposed to be described as sexy, but another problem is just like it's like the entirety of the characterization of a female character is just based on her body alone, which is like really
Yes.
obnoxious.
because I mean that's how they first introduced them.
That's true.
Okay, so here's a tweet. Introduce a male character like male screenwriters describe women characters. Go. And a woman replies to the tweet. As I looked into his innocent, I have not read all this in advance. So I'm probably in for a surprise here. As I looked into his innocent green eyes, I knew that my womanly presence was arousing his taut testicles. That with every little gasping breath, they vibrated against each other, firm and plump beneath his starched trousers, and he blushed as he knew that I knew.
What in the bloody hell is?
Oh
Well,
my god.
that one is just like pure satire, though.
It's just making fun of everyone who.
I mean, for satire, that actually isn't the worst sounding writing I've ever heard.
It's not. Yeah, it's not as bad as some of the writing. That's like unironic.
Yeah, peasant legs.
I can't get over that peasant leg thing. That is utterly one of the
That
most
is
ridiculous.
best-selling author Stephen King.
I mean, well, but how old is that book though? That's also the thing.
It was published in like 1986 or so. That wasn't the one about the peasant legs. That was the one with like the describing the girls like boobs. But yeah, it was from the 80s. I don't know about that other book that I mentioned earlier. I'll have to go back to the Stephen King stuff. All right, here's a tweet. If female writers wrote characters of the opposite sex like male writers do, reply. He walked downstairs, noticing how his limp penis pressed against the front of his underwear, his nubile balls dangling hairily below.
Right to the point.
Hairily below.
Dangling hairily.
What is that kind of description?
I mean, you know, he has some hairy balls.
They could just say it's like.
I mean, they could say a lot of things, Nick.
It's supposed to be an awkward
point.
Yeah, I know. I just don't understand some of these descriptions.
No, they're really. Some of them are really bad.
So okay, some of them I might be okay with if it was like based on a time zone, like not time period or something like that.
A time zone.
Time zone.
It's over in like the East.
Japan time zone.
Japan time zone. But I could understand like Stephen King's is like peasant legs in a sense, like maybe a little bit, but when it comes to like now when they use that, no one says that.
See, where was the peasant legs?
I mean,
passage?
I don't
Which
think
book was
a
that?
lot of people said it back then, but I don't know. I guess maybe it was more accepted or something along those lines.
I still don't understand. What is a peasant leg? Like seriously, what is a peasant leg?
Let's see, it's from The Long Walk by Stephen King.
Theo, I hear you in my closet.
That was published in 1985. Oh no, wait, 1979 is when it was originally published.
Oh,
that is fairly early Stephen King, because he started getting his books published in the 70s.
Say, I can also understand it, like, if you're just starting out as a writer, and you have no idea how to describe things.
It's been a while since I've listened to it, but there's a really funny podcast called it's called My Dad Wrote a Porno, and it's basically like this British dude and two of his friends who like his dad just like I guess for fun self-published like an entire series of like erotic novels that are like absolutely horribly written. Horribly written, and so he just like he just reads his dad's own novels out loud, and like he and his friends react to them, and it's led to a lot of like really funny like memes related to it.
Is this on purpose badly written, or?
I don't know if I think I don't think it's necessarily meant to be taken seriously, but definitely some of the anatomical descriptions just sound like a dude who doesn't know what he's talking about.
Someone needs to take an anatomy class.
I mean, that's the result of our education system, dude. And this is a British author, so it's not just the American education system that's broken. As regards sex ed and anatomy.
You gotta remember, like in Washington, we have a pretty good sex ed education, but in most places of the country, they don't teach you shit.
Yep.
Do they not?
Especially in like the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
I thought they would teach you much better than that. I guess not.
I mean, they teach you maybe about your own anatomy, but forget about learning the other anatomy. The other sex's anatomy.
All right, here's
Daddy,
another quote
what's
from
up?
It.
What's a
But then, from It, quote,
Yeah.
but then she would be somewhere, at the supermarket maybe, and she would hear sudden tittering laughter from the next aisle, and her back would prickle, her nipples would go hard and hurtful, her hands would tighten on the bar of the shopping cart or just on each other, and she would think, and that's like the end of it. But her nipples would go hard and hurtful.
hard and
I know, like,
hurtful?
why are you go from, what is it? Like her face to her nipples to her hands or something?
Yeah, and it seems that the passage is her reacting to people saying something anti-Semitic around her. Like, what? Like, I don't think anybody's nipples get hard from, like, anger. Like, where is that coming from?
Uh,
That's
oh,
a-
I'm so angry. My
I also don't like the word
I'm so
tittering.
angry.
That sounds
Yeah,
weird.
that's a weird way to throw that word into the sentence.
Which one?
Like, the tittering voices is what it said. Tittering voices from the next aisle.
Ah.
I mean, I know it gets used. It's just a weird word.
Wait, tittering? Is that actually a word?
It says tittering laughter, which means, like, the sound of, like snickering.
Oh. I never
Like
really heard that
giggles.
word, so yeah, it's outside of
This is from Doctor Sleep, which is like, as far as Stephen King's work goes, like he was a very well published author by the time Doctor Sleep was written.
Mm-hmm.
Ahem. Let me see where I should read this from. All right, I'll start here. He put on his underwear and shuffled back to the bedroom, standing in the doorway for a moment and looking at the woman who had brought him home last night. Arms and legs splayed, everything showing. Last night she had looked like the goddess of the Western world in her thigh-high leather skirt and cork sandals, her cropped top and hoop earrings. This morning he saw the sagging white dough of a growing booze gut, and the second chin starting to appear under the first.
Oh my god, the sagging white dough.
The sagging white dough of a growing booze gut.
Oh my god.
That's a little bit
So
insulting.
this is just like the goofy, like massaging weirdness. I'm assuming this is early in that book where Doctor Sleep is the sequel to The Shining, and it's like the kid from that movie is like an alcoholic as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
So this is probably just like a drunken one night stand or something. But wow,
Wow doesn't even...
that sexism did not come across in the movie, thankfully.
I hope they didn't add that, because that sounds like it's... When did that book come out?
It was sometime in the 2000s, I want to say. Maybe like, I think it was like 2013, maybe.
2013. That sexist stuff wouldn't pass, really.
Let me see, Doctor Sleep novel, not the film. Yeah, 2013.
That really wouldn't pass in today's standards. For multiple reasons.
More Stephen King. They don't say where this comes from, but no description could take the measure of the woman. Breasts like earthworks, a huge pillar of neck, overtopped by a pasty white moon of a face, in which blinked eyes so large and dark that they seemed to be bottomless tarns.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, well, somebody had like a funny picture, like to like put some context. Hold on.
Are people drawing and posting pictures of this stuff?
Not that, but apparently there is another subreddit called Men Drawing Women, which sounds kind of funny.
Probably all not at all
Just like
anatomically
misshaped
correct.
breasts and things like
Probably
that.
not.
Yeah.
Like super bombastic breasts. Just like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oops. What is that? It's that they just posted the picture from Star Wars, really?
It fits. Pillar of a neck, overtopped by a pasty white moon of the face.
I mean, also, I think in the movie that character is a female. So, yes, that does fit in a lot of ways.
I'm trying to think of other authors who might come up in this sort of subreddit. Besides Stephen King and Murakami.
More fan fiction writers.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of particular like critically acclaimed and like I'm just gonna start searching the names of really famous authors. Ew, does John Steinbeck have some moments like this? It seems that I just did a quick search. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before from East of Eden. So this is from a very classic novel by John Steinbeck. Kathy always had a child's figure even after she was grown. Slender, delicate arms and hands. Tiny hands. Her breasts never developed very much. Before puberty, the nipples turned inward. Her mother had to manipulate them out when they became painful in Kathy's 10th year. So it's like, why is that necessary to describing the development of a character? Like,
Yeah, I don't know if
this is the big issue.
It's like that's not really necessary to
Female
describe them.
characters are more than their body parts, dude.
like that, but I don't think anyone wants to hear about when describing her body when she's 10.
That too, and Murakami seems to have a really huge problem with that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop reading posts from this subreddit for now because this is just getting pretty
Yeah.
ridiculous. But
Pretty raunchy.
If you
quite
if
a
you
gem,
told
men
a woman
writing
she
women.
had a childlike body, I think she would probably slap you. If you told her she had a really young looking face, almost like a childlike face for like skin, she would appreciate it. But if you told her she had a childlike body, she would probably fucking slap you.
Oh, absolutely.
What the heck? How did I glitch that again?
What was that?
I glitched again. Kyle, clip it.
Oh my god, Nick, are you breaking this game?
I am glitching so many times. Also, Squiddy, why you spray him? I needed to kill him. I'm sorry. Actually, wait a minute.
Oh, were you stuck?
Oh no, I am stuck. Oh wait, hold on. There's another way here.
There should be
Don't
another,
tell me you have
another
to
super great, right?
I somehow glitched into this. If there's no way out of here, I am gonna be pissed.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Thank you. But what was I gonna say? Dang it. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. Also, hey Jude.
Hey Jude, don't make it bad.
I was glitching through the platform again.
Get better.
I did not beat all the Yugumons yet. Well, I did beat the post game, but I have. No, I didn't beat the post game. I beat the main story, but I have not yet beat the. Got my goal of beating, getting all the Sacred Beast cards. That's where I am right now with it. So why is this like? Oh boy. I'm gonna play more Yu-Gi-Oh in a bit. It's just like I'm gonna play this a little bit. Also, why am I glitching? Animation glitches and everything right now. So awkward.
Oh, awkward it was.
Awkward you are. Alright, good night. Thanks for joining. Sleep well. What were the topic? I keep breaking games, yes. Actually,
You find the weirdest glitches in games sometime, Nick.
you know, actually, Lissa, if you were here earlier for Henry Stickmin, you would know that the game actually froze a couple of times.
Oh,
It actually did, legit did. It crashed a couple times. Where, like, so it would be like, oh, hey, we were going to get something. It's like, all right, let's go with a plan. And it just freezes. And it's like, wait, what? And just crashed. And then there was moments where just like, oh yeah, let's continue on with it's like let's follow them, and then it just closes on me, and just like what? I thought this game was supposed to be well made. No, I got glitches. Listen, I got glitches. Glitches. Kyle. Oh man, Kyle's not here.
Oh my god.
I'm
Nick,
here.
when you first used that and
Yeah,
said
what do you mean I'm
glitches,
not here?
I
I've been
thought-
here this whole
I thought
time,
you
you.
said bitches.
What'd you say, Lissa?
Oh, I said when you first used that and said glitches, for a second I thought you said bitches. I was like, wait, what, Nick?
I mean, there, I said it. Oh, we were playing on that with Carstream a lot, actually. So I've discovered it during Carstream, and it ended up just like we just kept using that censored over and over again, and then just now I just showed everyone about it.
Funny.
Yeah. Also, I had poor word choices during Carl's stream because apparently I did not realize what I just said at one time.
Oh.
I mean, I highlighted it just so I can tag Grace in it because it involved her.
Grace just thought it was funny though.
I mean, that's what you did say.
Indeed.
Come on. Oh, come on. Third person view. Wait, is that thing floating in midair? That thing is floating in midair. You can see that up there. Okay, they didn't block that. That toad is dirty.
What?
What? Hey, hey. What?
What?
What the? Man. Sometimes I really do miss going when we were back in the early 2000s when a lot of memes and great cartoons were still up. I remember,
Days.
yeah, I remember when memes used to be like, oh, hey, like they would be like, last longer than like, I don't know, they would last longer than like, 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, memes nowadays are like, I mean, some of them can stick around for a while, but for the most part, they're just constantly being made now. So it's just like, most of them only last like a week or two.
Yeah. I miss the days when it was like, oh, we had like like some of the greatest memes for like years, and then just like, oh man, I remember these. And now that
It's sad when you realize that there are some people that have never experienced or know what Rickrolling is.
oh my gosh.
It's still a thing. People are still Rickrolling others, but I mean, there's probably a fairly large group of the younger generation that has no idea what that is.
That's funny, actually.
I
But
find it sad.
yeah, it's sad and funny. But I definitely. I think the first time I ever got Rick rolled was during when someone was like, "Oh yeah, Transformers 3 trailer is out now," when it wasn't confirmed yet.
That's funny. I have no idea when I was first rickrolled. It was probably just my friends being like, "Hey, Lisa, look at this that I found."
And it's like, "Oh, okay."
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
It's actually a really catchy song. I like how I was looking at an interview for Rick Astley about like whole Rickrollings thing. He's like, yeah, it's like a really old song, and it was just like, and it's like my daughter was just like, oh yeah, it's a song. It's like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, this song you made, it's now popular again. It's like, but how? It's like, oh, it's become a meme.
He talked about how his friend essentially rickrolled him and he had no idea what he was doing.
It's like, why are you playing my song? Oh, he rickrolled you. It's like, what?
Yeah, what is that?
I like how he also embraces it now, just like that stuff. He even sings it almost like every single show he does now. It's kind of funny.
He's a fun guy. He just kind of rolls with it. Little left.
All right, Nighty Moto. Oh, she's already left. Yeah. Honestly, he's like 55 now, isn't he? I think he's 55.
There.
Huh?
I think he still makes music, doesn't he?
Yeah, he still does concerts and stuff, but he's just like
Yeah, I know he does concerts, but I didn't know if he still made new music.
I don't know if he still makes music or not. I don't know. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird that someone decided to just make honestly, who thought of using that song as a meme? Honestly, I really want to know, what was that person thinking?
Oh, that's how the whole thing gets started. Like, that's really...
So, like, one of those weird things is just like, oh, yeah, I want to just use this song because I really like it. And I just, like, introduce people by, like, attacking them. Like, not attacking them. Like, having them believe something. Like, kind of, I think it's, like, basically early clickbait before it was, like, real clickbait.
That was the point of getting... That's why it was Rick rolled, you know? You click on a YouTube channel or whatever that had a different title and picture, and like, oh, I'm gonna learn how to bake some cookies, and it's like, nope, Rick rolled.
Bake them cookies, Lucille.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things, like the...
I don't know that
I don't
reference.
even remember what it is nowadays, but the fairly new one about making the dance. Oh God, what's it called?
What dance?
Oh, there's always new memes with music, and there was one about the cars and the dance.
Dance. What dance?
Talking about, but I feel like TikTok is very much advanced, like the memes that involve dancing or songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if this was this started in TikTok?
It could be. I mean, I know some of the memes.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, so.
You not know the car one?
Car one.
No.
People were literally jumping out of the car and dancing in front of the door.
Oh, that one? That's so stupid. Why would they do?
Yeah, no, it's stupid, but everyone knew the song because of it.
Yeah.
It's just one of those weird things.
Yeah.
Like someone just picked the song.
I remember seeing that, and I remember seeing some videos of people actually doing it. And it's like, dude, this is gonna cause an accident sooner or later. And someone actually did.
Yeah.
and someone actually did have an accident. It's just like, dude, I called it.
Well, yeah, because they were literally jumping out of the car, and some of them were driving in the video, and it's just so stupid.
It's
I
like,
mean, some of them, you know, were actually being smart and just doing it outside of a non-moving car.
I mean, that's the
But
smart thing to do, but people on the internet do it
well,
for
that's what
views.
you should do. But people, yeah, were just doing it wherever.
I mean, that's also that was like it also is like a kind of thing what people would do for like challenges in a sense, like
Oh
for
yeah, definitely.
like okay, I learned this from like I don't know if you guys know the YouTubers React thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I learned about the knife challenge.
That sounds.
Oh yeah, the knife.
Yeah, you
bomb.
put your hand down and you just put the knife in between your fingers and it's like
Oh,
I
that
I
one.
have all my
Fingers
fingers, the
wrong
knife
and
go
you
chop
get, like,
chop chop.
Yeah,
faster
that's
and faster.
that's pretty old.
Yeah,
That is a very old thing.
I
yeah.
never learned that.
I've seen some of my students doing that with pens in my classes before when they're bored, and I'm like, you shouldn't do that during class.
Yeah,
Done that with pens.
yeah. I mean, I
I
never.
used to be a thing in middle school.
Yeah, I never
think.
learned that knife song at all until I saw the YouTubers react, and we're just like, dude, was this a thing? And it's just like, well, then again, I learned the internet because people are dumb enough to do like other challenges, like the Tide Pod challenge, which I still think is one of the stupidest challenges ever in existence. Like, why?
Yeah, it's so awful.
Who in their right mind thought like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat a Tide Pod, put out a challenge. It's like, dude, if you can eat the Tide Pod, you win. And just like, do you want to die?
Really?
You want to be died?
Do you want to be died?
You want to be in the hospital?
No, do you remember that? Like, did you ever watch Ponyo?
No, I never watched Ponyo actually.
Okay, so the English subtitles, that's what it translates to in the English subtitles. Like, there's a guy who's yells like, "Do you want to, like, you want to die?" Like, because you know, like someone was like right in the path of a truck.
Yeah.
But instead, it just translates as, "Do you want to be died?"
Do you want
to be died?
Do you want to be died? Actually, I remember seeing that movie, and I always wanted to.
So when you like walk into a beauty salon and you're like, I want to be dyed.
I want to be died.
That was a pun.
It's like do you want to be died all over, like where you want to be like died, and it's just like I want to be died. It's like okay.
What?
Mario, why is your wall kick so inconsistent? Good lord.
It's 64.
Mario, oh my god. It's like half the time he just bumps into the wall, you go for an idiot.
I want to see more. Ah man.
See more
See more.
butts.
Wait, what? You want to see more butts?
There's an old joke where you just introduce
please,
yourself
Mario,
as Seymour
please, Mario.
Butts.
See more butts.
There we
It
go.
sounds like a name.
Oh, I was actually watching a YouTube video compilation of like stuff that will only happen in schools, kind of thing.
Mhm.
And I remember, I saw one of the videos on that was basically like, all right, oh yeah, it's like, who's Jack? It's like, that's me. Are you Jack me off? At the teacher yells.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a female teacher. It was just like they won a competition. It's like she was saying, "Who's Jack?" And then some guy's like, "I am Jack," and it's just like, "Are you Jack me off?" It's just like, God dang it.
The AA wrong key and peel thing.
Yeah. Only thing that happen in school when teachers don't understand certain jokes. But hey, it's a joke, right?
Joke.
Good joke. Alright, I forgot. What is this mission name? Oh. There's like certain like stuff in the that video was weird. Oh man. Sometimes I miss some like moments in like schools and stuff that you only can do. Sometimes I miss like the whole schools. Actually, okay, that's just like one of the things like I've been always thinking is like if we were all still in university, how would classes be for all of us? Honestly,
It would
What do
kind
you
of
mean
suck.
online?
yeah, all online. Like I know, like all of us have different like subjects we took, and it's just like how would that all be for all of us?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like for English classes, it just involves reading and writing and discussing things, so that wouldn't be so bad. For Japanese, it would just be kind of a bummer because, like, having to learn remotely, like,
Yeah.
it could be doable, but it takes a lot of the engagement out of the language learning classes if you're not actually interacting with anybody in person during them.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say like some classes that are all just like discussion based anyway, like philosophy would be fine, but like labs, like for biology, my biology laboratories, like
Yeah.
you can't do stuff like that online, and it's so hard to get the subjects down without some hand-on experience.
Like, what would you do actually in biology? Like for for the
Well,
labs then?
some colleges, and I'm assuming Western would be the same, is that you have to like they're still doing labs, but they're limiting it. So you can only a certain amount of people can be in the lab at one time, and so you have to like sign up for a specific day or something. So you wouldn't be able to do as many labs or as long of labs, but you would still be able to do stuff.
So
It
what?
would just
Oh yeah, keep going.
what?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, they would take some of the stuff out, but I mean, in a laboratory, in biology at least, everything is kept relatively clean and sterile because we're dealing with bacteria. But
Literally. Yeah.
again, it would just be really short or a lot shorter lab time and not as many people.
Well, then couldn't you like sign up for like different day? Well, I guess you couldn't really because like weird scheduling.
Well,
Western is
and
doing that
different
sort of
classes
system.
share there's not enough lab rooms to go around to the different lab classes, so they share.
Yeah.
So it's
I think Western is doing the thing that Lissa's describing because I think I got an email a while back to my personal email from the president
Oh yeah, I
saying
still.
that basically like the entirety of classes will be online at Western for at least this quarter, except for like labs that will have like very limited and strict in-person systems.
That's true.
I imagine, yeah, a lot of extracurriculars would just be completely dead at Western, which is
oh yeah,
unfortunate. And
clubs. I'm
yeah,
sure
and
all the
imagine
clubs
for
would be
people who are in the
gone.
student bands or orchestras, like they wouldn't be able to do like any in-person rehearsals. Like band would just be dead for like the entire school year.
Like you, like actually, Kyle. That means like you would like not will stop be doing Viking band from that point on because you will not be able to go to like the
Yeah,
games.
there would be nothing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, the bands would be all gone, and yeah. Oh,
Yeah, like all of the music lessons would be, unless you're already doing like the one-on-one classes, those would be hard.
one-on-one classes
Student
like
athletes can't play any sports.
Yeah, no sport. Well, I guess I don't know about Western. Some of colleges are starting up some sports, but I think it's mostly football
yep, it's
It's
mostly
like
because
football.
spectatorless.
yeah, spectatorless, and you have to do quarantine with your team and all of
Mm.
that.
Yeah, I was like actually looking at some of the professional sports like I think like no soccer and baseball and soccer, and I was just like, oh man, I see all the cardboard cutouts. They were saying like, oh yeah, if you pay for your seat, you can get a cardboard cutout of yourself in the stadiums. They're just like, dude, they actually went with it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Some of them look pretty funny, but I'm sure, that's to make more money and keep interest. And I'm sure Like all of the people who get season tickets every year, all of those companies. So, sure it's to keep them
I mean,
interested.
yeah, I mean they paid for season tickets, which is like what, couple
It's a
hundred?
lot.
It's
It can be a lot,
yeah, it's like
depending how many tickets you want.
I mean, isn't no season tickets are literally every single home game you can go to. I
I
thought
thought you
that.
said every single gay, and I was just like, what?
I was gonna say every single game, and we're just like, no wait, that's they can't go to away games, and we're just like, no. And when it's every single game, just like, okay, that's not right.
I'm kind of wondering what happened with AUAP this year at Western, because like
Wouldn't it be canceled?
Oh,
well, it would be canceled now. It wouldn't happen or anything, but like in early 2020, like the way the cycles work for AUAP at Western is that the arrivals are the fall arrival group arrives in early September,
Mhm.
and then they're there for like 5 months, and then the next group arrives in early February. So that AUAP group, assuming that they did come in as usual, because the virus hit like the very first cases of the virus happened in Washington State at like the end of January, but didn't start becoming a problem everywhere until like mid-February, early March, and so on. So like,
yeah, like it
I
didn't
assume if
become
they
like
arrived as
widely
usual, they would have
problem and things
arrived, and
shut
then
down.
weeks later, everything went to hell. Like,
Yeah, they.
and then it would have been difficult for them to go back to Japan because the Japanese government was like pretty brutal for a while for like even getting like Japanese citizens or residents to come back into the country.
A lot of the places around China were really strict because they didn't want any of that coming over since they were so close.
Yeah.
Right. I live in a place that could be considered near China, I suppose. So
Japan, I would call that near China. I mean, Thailand was the same.
Was it Thailand's the same?
I mean, Thailand was really strict because they have a lot of like students and stuff that come from China.
Yeah.
Well, not just China, but they have like events and everything that they go up there for. So they were really strict about getting into the country and everything.
Jeez.
I mean, they've loosened up now because they've had like
More control.
very little of all of that, but like that whole area, they've been really strict. A lot of countries got strict, and my sister was saying how there was a lot of unfortunate discriminatory. I mean, we have it here too, but like some of the kids at the school, Thai kids, were like, "Oh, go back to your country. Don't bring the corona here, you Chinese," or all
yeah,
of
it
that.
was like that in Japan as well. In the very beginning stages, before Japan had to acknowledge that like Corona was their own problem now. Like there were restaurants and stuff that had signs saying no Chinese people allowed and so on, which is part of a long legacy of Japanese people being racist to China. But
Yeah. Apparently
yeah, that was,
Thailand is the same. My sister was saying how there's like apparently a type of hierarchy in some of the Asian countries, and like Thai people really like Japanese, but they don't like Chinese for some reason.
I mean,
yeah, there's very specific reasons why Japan is an issue with Korea and China, but I'm not sure about Thailand.
I don't know about
I don't know.
Thailand, but I know that China and Koreans are not exactly buddy all the time.
Yeah.
Well, and also Japanese. I should say also Japanese specifically.
I mean, you gotta think, like a lot of these countries have, cultures that have been in contact with each other for over 3,000 years.
Yep.
A lot of times conflicting cultures as well.
Yeah, and a
Or
lot
conflicts, like wars.
of clashes between countries, and
That's the word, clashes.
yeah.
There's so many like different and it's also like the history is still there, especially some of that generation still. Like although we're changing it, this culture and history is still present, some of it at least.
Just viewpoints, like how governments are run, or like there had been any occupation of some sort.
There was a thing I was just reading a couple days ago. Since Abe resigned as Japan's prime minister, apparently days later, he went to go like pray at this one kind of infamous shrine in Japan, which it's like a really famous shrine in which that's like to like honor those who like died in World War II.
Yeah.
But this also includes the graves of like a lot of notorious war criminals who are buried there as well. So like, I think like no prime minister since World War II except for Abe has like ever visited it, like publicly, which he apparently did one time during his like term in office, and Koreans and Chinese people were like, "What the fuck, bro?" And he like did it again days after he resigned, and again people are like, "Dude, stop." Because I guess that whole memorial is basically kind of like a thumb on the nose to occupied and abused Koreans and Chinese people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to have that history a lot of the time. They want to
Well,
forget about it.
Well, and
Japanese were
Japan
pretty
just kind of shrugs off a lot
brutal
of
in
the
their
war crimes they committed during
occupation.
that time too.
Yep. Yeah, Japanese were pretty brutal in certain cases. Like, didn't they also like actually, was it confirmed or debunked that Japanese actually did horrible experiments on any captured soldiers during like World War II?
That was true. There was like human experimentation, like
Yeah.
sex slavery.
I mean, human experimentation was kind of a thing that happened. Like, and there was like other instances where you have like one culture that, kind of, looks down on another, and you see like severe human rights violations like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I remember seeing some of that, like some information about it, and it's just like, geez, yeah, not like back in the day, a lot of things kind of passed, but then again, we don't have like the internet or anything like that to like stop that, like to like publicly say like, oh hey, this country is doing this thing a lot of the time. I mean, it was not till like Vietnam War when we started publicizing wars, like on national TV. No one wants to remember like the past history.
Well, yeah, especially if it's not, considered good history.
I was also remember talking about like how our American history is so one-sided a lot of the time.
Oh yeah.
Where we make
definitely.
it heroes. It's like I didn't until people brought it up to me. I never realized it. Like I actually was brought it up to me like recently about it, and it was just like it's like yeah, American history. We paint ourselves as the heroes a lot of the time, and we're just like
Eurocentrism, BB.
yeah, we're just like huh. And it's like when they talk about points, and we're just like oh yeah. No, that makes sense because I remember many times I was just like, oh yeah, the Americas did this, and it's like we were great people, and just like, where's all the bad stuff we did? Like other than,
Yeah,
other
well,
than
that's
slavery.
how we're taught in the schools, and that's basically all the history books.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talk about the stuff, the bad stuff, but we essentially just kind of gloss over it for the most part.
I mean, wasn't it like it was literally until recent, like not too long ago, a few years ago, that people started learning more and more about Christopher Columbus being very like, not a great person. But in our history books,
Well, I think it's been known by academics for a long time, but like
it just wasn't
it
widely
become a
taught.
part of the sort of thing that could ever be taught in public schools, and of course, it still can't be taught in public schools in a lot of areas.
why can't it be taught in public schools?
It's
Because parents will complain about it being like PC or whatever.
Well,
About-
one of the things is some people will claim that criticizing Christopher Columbus is anti-Italian because a lot of kind of like back like in the time when being Irish in America was kind of not exactly looked upon as a good thing.
Yeah.
And so I guess like some people like I guess, identified with Christopher Columbus's legacy or something. I think this was like before everyone like really was like, "Hey, this guy's a douchebag," you know. This was like 70 years, like 70, 80, 90 years ago. Yeah, but I guess at one point, like Christopher Columbus was considered like an important
Model.
to like people who are Irish or something at some point, like in America. And so,
Yeah, it's not unless you're like specifically like white or like related to like yeah, being in America, it's not exactly great. Like going on the Italian thing. I remember one time where when my family moved back to Washington, we actually got egged on our house because apparently people really hated Asian people in our neighborhood. And we're just like, God, I never knew.
Your family?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like so where I used to live when I first moved back to Washington, I well I remember when we first moved, like it was like a couple days, 2-3 days after we moved, in the morning we got egged. Like our house got egged a lot. And it was just like this, and I only remember once, but my dad apparently said it happened like 2-3 times. And we're just like, dude, that's
awful.
yeah. It was just like a lot of there's people around that I never realized how much people disliked certain cultures to that extent.
I mean, you troll the like if you caught onto it recent enough, like go outside and start scraping the egg off the wall and like bring a grill out and start making omelets or something.
That would be funny.
They're just like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's like, oh, you give me free eggs, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the eggs.
Okay, one of the things that I learned about Arizona recently was that you can cook eggs outside, literally in like hot summer weather.
Yeah, you cook it on the sidewalk.
Yeah, one of the things is like when I go back to like Arizona or Nevada during like a summertime, I'm literally gonna buy or bring a skillet and get some eggs and just cook it outside. Just like, hey, you want guys some eggs for breakfast? Like, yeah, all right, give me the skillet. Honestly, I kind of want to try it because it just sounds like something that would be really fun to do.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's videos of it. I don't know how good the eggs taste, but
I mean, I
I'd be a
assume.
little hesitant to eat sidewalk eggs.
I mean, I
well,
assume.
that's why you put it in a pan. You don't just put it on the sidewalk.
Oh.
I'm just like, if,
yeah, right.
I'm just imagining James like put oil on the sidewalk and then crack an egg on it and then just like sprinkle it with season it and then just like and then try to spatula it off the sidewalk and just see all the dirt and sparkles on it and just like perfect. Honestly, how like I mean if this since it's like so common, would it be normal to just like I don't know, I guess like cook soup outside or anything like barbecue? Would it be?
You mean on the sidewalk?
Yeah, on the sidewalk because it would be hot enough, right?
I mean, you can try. I don't know.
I mean, if you can cook an egg, I would assume so.
Well, I suppose I would assume so, but I guess it depends. I mean, I'm sure the heat needed to cook an egg is different for, like... I wouldn't cook meat out there. I would assume that has to be a lot higher than eggs. You could try soup.
What are you doing? Why are you buying
There's only
clothes at the soup store?
I want to cook eggs outside, but there's only soup.
There's only soup. I
Yeah.
mean,
You just gotta see if the water boils. It's soup from the soup store.
how hot does it have to be in order to How hot does it have to be in order to make water boil again?
100 Celsius.
So that's about 140 Fahrenheit.
Oh no, it's more. It's like, isn't it like 210 or 212 Fahrenheit?
Is it?
Is 100 Celsius?
I thought the calculation was a lot smaller than that.
No, let me just check this real quick. You said like 100 something Fahrenheit. That's only like 40 something degrees in Celsius.
Okay, well, my calculation is off. I'm trying to get better at the conversion rate because I'm trying to learn the
it's
metric
212.
system.
Well, I don't know the conversion rate. I just happen to know that off the top of my head that 212 Fahrenheit is the boiling point.
I think it's like 9/5 times the Celsius, I think.
I don't know how to calculate. I just kind of also noticed approximately Celsius and Fahrenheit from living in Japan long enough that when people talk about degrees in terms of weather, like I'll know roughly what they mean. As in, 0 degrees Celsius is cold AF, 30 degrees is hot AF, 40 degrees is Las Vegas. Like the degrees in Fahrenheit are like the increments at which Japanese people have to comment a temperature-related word whenever they enter a room or go outdoors. So when it's like 0 degrees outside, they're like, ah, samu. But then when it's like 30 degrees outside, they're like, atsu. But then when it's 30 degrees, but then they enter a 20-degree air conditioning room, they're like, ah, suzushi. It sounds silly, but it really is something that Japanese people do a lot, where they'll just like constantly comment on the temperature in a way that you don't see native English speakers do.
Is this like specifically for students or like any like age?
Anybody.
Really?
It's just, I don't know, just among the topics that are culturally acceptable to talk about, weather is like one of the easiest ones. So like, I'll just like walk in. It's like, say it's like 90 degrees out, and I gotta walk to work that morning, and I'm like super hot and sweaty when I finally arrive at work. I'm like wiping myself off with a towel. And a coworker comes in, they're like, "Good morning," and they'll be like, "Atsui ne," and they'll be like, "It's hot, isn't it?" And I'm like, "No shit." And it's like, I'm like, bro, you drove here in an air-conditioned car. I walked here for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, bro, give me your car, and then we'll talk.
I'm like, get on my level, dude.
It's like we'll talk. Speaking of Las Vegas, like when you mentioned Las Vegas, I immediately thought about me going to Las Vegas at one time, and how my gambling luck is really, really bad. Well, okay.
I think so are most people's.
No, it's actually really, it's funny how I've seen my gambling luck be like different in so many ways. So I remember at Western, I actually did a card, like I actually was trained to deal with actual poker chips and stuff like that. And like know how to deal and stuff like, and all that stuff. I remember one time in the when I was doing this for like a club, where I was doing like poker chips and dealing with cards and everything, like blackjack and everything. I remember that anytime, almost like pretty much 85 to 90% of the time people would go to me, somebody would always win. Like always. And it would be like, because like everyone would be facing me. And I remember one time a girl, a student actually won against me so many times. She basically got into a raffle with a lot of money, and she won 2 prizes because of me. It was just like, it's like we were commenting back in the behind the scenes, just like, wow, someone won twice. And it's like, yeah, she won against me twice, like more times. Like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah. And I remember like in Las Vegas, there would be times where I would try gambling, and I would lose all my money within like the first 10 minutes. It was just like, I'm starting to see a pattern where if I gamble for money, I lose all my money really fast, even if I try not to. And then if I am like a dealer, I basically give people money, a lot of money. And we're just like, I should probably never work in a casino then.
Yeah, I've honestly never really seen the appeal in gambling personally, so I feel like I'd just be kind of bored if I went to Las Vegas.
Honestly, I tried. I want to try to gamble to at least make a small profit of what I got, because I remember my dad gave me and my brother $100. I had like $50. I wanted to spend like not all of it right away, so I had $50, and I lost all that within like after like 2 times trying to do a blackjack, because apparently the dealer had like really good cards, and I was like, man, really? Is my luck really this bad?
He's
And
not good at bluffing.
yeah, and then it's like I tried it at a machine, and then it's like I didn't have a lot of money, and then it's like I eventually lost it all. I was just like, God dang it.
Uh,
Like basically at this point, in order for me to even get money out of like gambling from here on out, I really just need to like have like $1,000 or something like that in order to just like say, all right, if I lose, I have to just spend a lot of money, and in order to gain a lot of money at least. Because like
develop a problem along the way.
Yeah, that's not normally the mindset you want to use for gambling.
you say you say that, but my gambling like luck is so bad or good.
I hear that.
It just
I don't know.
I once met when I was in my like hometown. I volunteered at like a food bank for a while, and I met a dude there who said he lived in Vegas for a time and he had like an actual like gambling addiction, so he lost like everything he had.
also Mario's having fun.
This was like a homeless dude who was like visiting the food bank to like get food for himself.
Yeah. Wait, for himself.
Yes, as in like a homeless person who cannot afford to like.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like an actual person wanting to go to a homeless shelter, act like homeless just to get food for himself.
No, this was like an actual homeless dude.
Okay, I took that the wrong way.
Who had a gambling problem. So yeah, like that stuff gets bad for people.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have a gambling addiction. It's just like I have bad luck to a point where I can't.
You don't.
Yeah.
No, I would definitely say you don't. I mean, I like to gamble occasionally, but I wouldn't say I have an addiction because I definitely don't spend more than a fixed amount.
Yeah, I don't spend more than a fixed amount. I mean, I have a gambling addiction when it comes to video games.
Well, I don't know if I call that a gambling addiction, but I can definitely be addiction.
A dictionary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to say I have decent luck during gambling. I mean, there are definitely times where I lose it all, but for the most part, you know, I normally end the night with about what I started with. So I lose it and then win it back.
Really? Because I end the night with all my money lost within 10 or 15
I mean, there are
minutes.
definitely times when I gamble and I just lose it all. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at stretching things out, so I don't lose it all like right away.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I feel like for the most part, the majority of the time, I'm able to at least roughly end the night with the money I started with.
I can't do that because I also recently, when I was like in Texas, my uncle gave me money as well to gamble. Same thing happens when I just like I go to machines and I gamble away. I try to get some money back, and then it's just like, nope, I lose all my money. It's just like, gosh darn it. And then
See, I don't really play machines.
well, I do machines.
I like some machines.
Well, I do machines because they're a lot better than fighting people. I mean, I lose money when it comes to like blackjack, because even though I like blackjack, okay, I really do like blackjack. It's one of my favorite card games to try. But when it comes to blackjack, it'll be like, oh hey, here's all your money loss, and it's just like, god dang it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Blackjack is fun, but it can be hard to gamble with, especially if you don't have like a poker face or just like a good
It's not a
I don't know what it's called, intuition.
Yeah, it's not just a poker face for me. It's more about like the dealer. It's like I know how the rules are, and it's just like, okay, the dealer has in order for me to win this card, like by percentage. Like even if I have like a higher chance, like for example for blackjack, I have like a 20 or like 18 like 18 points, and it's just like, yeah, if I draw now I most likely will lose, and it's just like, so I don't do that. So and then I end up trying to win with the higher chance of like I could just say set, and then the dealer draws blackjack or 20 each like the next few times, and just like, god dang it, I just can't win against that. It's like that's like basically my luck.
That's always really hard.
It's like machines, at least I don't know, I feel better with them, but I know it's not the best idea. I don't know, I just feel better like playing them because it's just like
It's so random.
It's random to a point where I could at least win more, but at the same time I can't win much compared to what I could do with regular human blackjack. Poker I don't do because I have a terrible poker face.
Poker face.
God, we need to play some card games, like, or as Justin would like to say, card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles. We need to play some card games again. Maybe some Cards Against Humanity again. I mean, Lissa and Kyle and I are here, so it's basically bringing back the original crew when we first met.
The first time with like what? Were there like 10, 15 of us?
Yes. Oh no, actually it wasn't 10. It was like more like 8, I thought.
I don't know, man. There were a lot of us. I mean, not just like everyone in the group, but there were quite a few other people who were just coming to join to have fun.
Yeah. Exactly, and they were just like, there was a lot of people.
Hey, all you people. I just had a sandwich.
An ordinary sandwich, one covered in jellyfish jelly.
What is that song?
It's from SpongeBob. The best time to wear a striped sweater.
Oh, that song.
Is all the time.
I forgot
One
about
with the color turtleneck. That's the kind.
I forgot about that song.
Oh man, I love SpongeBob songs.
Okay. This is not a SpongeBob song.
And pull in your shoes are looking cool.
Oh, that is a classic for me. That actually helped teach me how to tie my shoes.
Yeah, I actually had a really hard time tying my shoes when I was young.
Same here. It was just like, it's like I had to keep asking my mom, and like other people, it's like, hey, can you tie my shoes? It's like, can't you learn how to? I don't know how to.
Yeah, that happened a lot with like recess supervisors in elementary school. Kids
Yeah.
would just run over and ask them to tie their shoes for them.
Yeah, I remember that, and it would just be like, can you help tie my shoes? And it's just like, can't you do it yourself? It's like, I can't.
Do it, kid.
And I remember watching that. It's just like, Gary, how'd you learn to tie your shoes? It's like, let's do a loop-de-loop and pull, and it's just like, I looked at it and it's like, oh, now it makes sense.
I totally can't tie the knots that I had to learn how to tie to become an Eagle Scout. Like, there's this expectation that knot tying is something every Boy Scout is like a master at. I'm like, nah.
Oh yeah. I mean, didn't you learn from the pirate? It's just like, oh yeah, I know how to tie knots. I was the best knot myself. And it would be like the poop.
Oh, the monkey's fist and the monkey.
Yeah, the monkey knot.
It's a monkey's fist. The monkey. And okay. I also was like curious. Like I asked my brother, and it was just like, can you actually make the poop loop a thing? And he's just like, theoretically can, because technically there are like, if you really like, I don't know what he says, like get the right pieces of rope or something. I think. I may be wrong about that. But like actually one of my favorite SpongeBob songs that isn't exactly a SpongeBob song is always the Sweet Victory song.
Sweet, sweet victory.
Oh, There was a.
The winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill. I don't know all the words to that song.
Let's
one to
to fall.
We'll never sacrifice the will.
Boom, boom, boom. I'll never look back.
Oh, yeah, that was a jam.
That's great.
It was like one of the best songs I remember hearing as a kid. I always like was like one of those like kids. It was just like, dude, this song would be so much better if we had a longer version. And I didn't look until like much like probably in high school, and it was just like, dude, there is a longer version for this song. And I just like listen. It's like, oh, dude. It was definitely one of my favorite songs. Actually, it's funny because like the most recent, like one of the more recent posts about Nintendo, on Nintendo America, because like people would always say like, oh man, a mini direct is happening. It's like, oh man, it's gonna be another Pokemon direct or Smash direct or whatnot. It's just like, and someone posted a picture of Squidward just saying like, no people, just because there's a post on Nintendo does not mean that it's gonna be a reveal for Smash.
Oh my. Oh no, not that monster.
I forgot about that. You had that monster. Alyssa's beautiful face.
It's
her poker
hideous.
face.
Poker face.
It's your poker face, Alyssa. You're talking about having a good poker face.
I mean, that is a good poker face in a sense because they don't would like look at you.
I was gonna say, I don't know about if it's a good poker face, more just like scaring off the competition. Everyone looks up, they see it, they end up running for the hills.
Did I say the time where about people thought that Sean, Carl, and I were actually thinking we were playing strip poker?
Strip poker?
Did I tell you the story? I think I told the story on stream, but I don't think I ever told everyone on this call. Lisa, do you ever hear that story?
Oh, if I've heard that.
Oh god, no,
That's not a
Mario,
reference
fuck,
to one
no,
of your
please.
Mario party things, is it?
No. This was outside that. Basically, okay. So there, so every single year, all the seniors of our band, high school band, will go into like a senior retreat thing. Just like to do like discuss about stuff and get ready for the year because we're like the leaders in a sense. The fine
We
like
had a bougie high school band, dude.
bougie. So it's Kyle's so jealous of my bougie high school.
High school band didn't have shit, dude.
But I remember so like we were gonna stay there for like at least 2 nights or something like that. And I brought cards because I wanted like Sean, Carl, and I were just gonna like, okay, let's play some cards while we wait at night. And then he says as long as at night. I think it's like
night.
yeah, and I brought the chips. I brought our chips, like poker chips and stuff like that, so we can kind of gamble a little bit just for fun. And then it was during the summer, and so it was extremely hot. So Carl and I were like sweating, and so we decided to like take off our shirts because it was just Sean, Carl, and I in the middle of a room. And I think I think Sean mentioned a little bit during the things like, you guys better be careful, otherwise they're gonna like it's like,
Oh my god, Mario, please.
he's like, are you sure you want to take a shirt? It's like, yeah, it's extremely hot. So Carl and I took off our shirts, and so we were just playing poker. And then after a little bit, literally bandmates start like just like come in and just like, hey, what are you guys doing? It's like, we're playing poker. It's like, and you just see Carl and I just without our shirts, like, are you guys playing strip poker? And it's like, and it's just like, dude, they're playing strip poker. It's like, wait, no, he got it all wrong. Because
there's always that guy in a Boy Scout troop who takes off his shirt for no reason.
Is there always a guy who would take off a shirt?
Absolutely.
Were you that guy?
No, I was not.
Are you that guy?
Are you that guy?
No. I don't know all the stories of your Boy Scouts or anything, but man,
There are many of them.
I bet you do have a lot.
I mean, we've heard quite a bit.
I mean, actually, Sean was on call for a little bit, and he was like talking with Kyle about all the Boy Scout stories.
Yeah, he's like been to
Oh,
one of the
the
camps that I've been
reminiscing.
to.
Mm-hmm. I was like, man, I don't know any of your Boy Scout stories or anything like that, and we're just like, and they were just like talking about so many different things, and it's like, and all the generation was before the whole, like, what, arrow thing, whatever.
Oh, the Order of the Arrow, yeah.
Yeah. I also get like random text. Oh yeah, Alyssa, I don't think, did I ever tell you that I get random spam texts now? Like daily, pretty much?
From what?
From anything. Like, I get like, I basically get spam texts saying like, actually, I get random spam texts. It's like, hey, your delivery is coming from Home Depot. Click this link to check it, or there's a reference to a movie for some reason called Limitless Pill, if you guys know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, and you're just like, hey, this Limitless Pill is 100% accurate. You should totally buy it from us. And you're just like, dude, that's a fiction pill. And then there's like other ones. Like I used to beforehand, before it was all this, like one of the most recent texts I got was like a Boy Scout financial crisis thing. But like previously,
oh right,
yeah, previously my spam text used to be like, hey, sexy man, I am alone tonight. Please call me. And just like, who are you?
Oh my god.
And it's like, hey, affairs.com, join this link, and just like, no.
Affairs.com.
Trust me, I had really.
That's the sort of thing where your partner just sees that URL in your like search history, and they're just like, got some explaining to do.
I just have really weird tech. Okay, because like ever since my phone number, my social security number was compromised because somebody at Pacific Science Center gave my information away to a spam email. I've been getting like calls and spams from people saying like, oh hey, like I remember getting a voice call that was like very aggressive. It was just like
they got your phone number.
Oh yeah, because it was like my social security number as well as like all my contact information, like where I lived and stuff like that.
No, if they had your social security number, they would be able to pose as you and like take out loans and stuff.
They did use my bank account. But I actually yeah, cuz like they did get my information cuz I know that they got my number and everything. And they got my bank account. And so it's just like weird. And so I had to protect that. And then but yeah, I get calls, and I remember a random I got a actual voicemail that was like, hey, we would like to get your information. It's like, if you're eligible for loans, if you don't call us now, we will cancel all your like proceedings. So you better call us right now. And just like, dude, you do realize it's like I'm not gonna answer it because for one thing, I'm out of call it. I don't need loans. And then all that stuff. And then just like I don't answer that at all. And then the guy comes back about like a couple weeks later. It's like, hey, we didn't get your message. Hey, I just want to make sure that I want to give you another chance and say like, if you don't answer us, you're gonna get canceled. And it's just like, dude, did you not take me the first time that I did not want to answer you?
Is this what cancel culture is?
Basically. And then he calls a third time. It's like, hey, dude, we didn't hear you from the last time. We will cancel you. And just like,
we will cancel you.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just...
That's annoying. I mean, I occasionally get spam calls, and they most of the time they don't, but occasionally they'll leave messages. But you know, they never call back. But that's really annoying.
Oh yeah, no. I've been also getting really weird Asian calls as well from China. Because I like, you know,
that's not as weird.
No, it's weird because it's like I get a call, and it's like sometimes I usually get like these government calls like, dude, this is the government. If you don't answer us now, we will I don't know, find you.
This is the government.
Yeah, basically. And it would just
Hi, I'm John from the government.
it's basically like that.
Oh my god.
And then it would just be like, oh hey, and all that. That's usually what my spam calls used to be. And then I've been recently getting weird Chinese calls. It would be like it's like calls, and it's just like I ignore it because I don't answer unknown calls anymore. And then and it would be like it's like okay, I get a voicemail. It's like, okay, what is this spam call this time? It's like, is this a spam call or an actual number? And I listened to it, and it was just like, it's like not konnichiwa. I was like ni hao, and it's like all this stuff, and it's just like, what is this jumbled mess? I can't understand it, so I literally have to like, I just ignore it for most of the time. But I asked like Lucy and stuff like that.
It's like these weird Chinese calls, and they're like konnichiwa.
I was for some reason I was gonna say.
I'm like,
That would be especially unusual.
Yeah. Konnichiwa, ni
yeah, that
hao.
means where it's like konnichiwa. Hi, I'm from China.
I mean, I've been getting some of those calls. I actually, so my number actually, is a old, I think a hotel reservation or something like that. Because I used to get calls from like, grandmas and stuff like that. It's like, I'd like to make a reservation. And I recently just got a call from like a grandma. It was just like, hi, I would like to make a reservation at your, hotel. And just like, I kind of feel like some people just don't realize that like either if the place is still open or like on the internet they post their new number or something like that. Because I keep getting those calls every once in a while, just like, hi, I'd like to make a reservation. It's like, dude, do you realize that it's like you got the wrong number? It's like, oh, like check your number online before you try to call someone or something. I don't know.
Well, it could also be that your number is just literally one off from that hotel's, but it's also possible that, I don't know, maybe the hotel is closed down, but they still have a website up there, and that is your number.
This is why sometimes I hate my simple number, because it's like businesses try to use simple numbers so that people can call them. And it's just like,
yeah, or like where like the last number is like a phrase, like talk or speak, or like
and
it's where it's easy to remember.
Yeah, and like, I think James has my number actually. I
have your number.
I mean, yeah.
Shit, fucking Mark.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't know if Kyle has my number if he transferred all of the contacts to his new phone.
It would, yeah. My contacts list is still on this phone.
So you would have my number. I still have your old number.
Yeah, that would be like an international call, so it'd be like what?
That would be true.
Yeah, especially when we have Discord.
Yeah. Oh no, let's
just
use
use
WeChat.
Ascension, I gotta see if that game controls as shittily as Super Mario 64 does.
It's like all we have to do is just use WeChat, right, guys? The thing that's gonna be gonna get banned by tomorrow.
I could talk to Nick with the Nintendo Switch Online app though.
That thing. But yeah, I don't know. I just the whole number thing, I just feel like people should really, like with the internet now, they should really just check to see whether a number is still valid at a place or not. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has access to an internet. If not, then I question like where you live.
A lot of people don't.
It's just like, I mean, there's public libraries that's free internet.
True, but most of them are closed right now.
That is also true right now. But this is like also before the whole pandemic too.
Well, yes. That too.
As far as scam calls go, like about a dozen times I've gotten something along the lines of someone calling me and being like, and it sounds like very robotic, feminine voice, like, hello, if you don't call us back, we are going to cancel your social security number. And I'm like, what do you mean cancel my social security?
How do you cancel a social security number? Do they just make you not exist anymore?
Yeah, a lot of spam calls I used to get, not so much anymore because no one, like leaves me messages anymore. But I used to get messages of being like the robotic female being like, what is it? Hello, your bank account has been hacked. To, to verify this or reset up an account, please call us at this very fake number.
That's funny.
Yeah, just trying to get you to because then you'll call them and they'll be like, oh, what's your bank account number and all of your information and all of that shit.
Yeah. Actually, one time I actually got a scam call where it would be like, hey, I remember I got a scam call for a while, like when I graduated high school. I was in the mall with friends, and they were just like, I got a random call, and it's like, this was around time where I pick up some random numbers because most of the time I wouldn't get scam calls. And this guy would like call me and just like, hey, hi, you won a chance to repaint your house. Would you like to like, are you the owner of your house? And we're just like, no. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, who are the owners of your house? Currently, my parents. It's like, oh, would you, are they available? No. And it's like, can you put them on later? It's like, no. And we're just, I just kept like telling him, just like, dude, like, I was just like, I was trying to be like more polite, just try to say like, dude, we're not interested. It's like, are you sure? And he was like really stern. It's like, are you sure they are not interested? Like, I am very positive. I know my parents. And it's like, I'm very positive that they do not care about remodeling a house that they just bought or something like that. Or not just bought. It's been like a few years after that, but still. I was like confident that, and he was just like, are you sure? Are you really, really sure? And it's just like, dude, can't you take no as an answer?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of them are like that. Some of them you literally just have to hang up on because they won't give up.
There's a telemarketer.
Yep.
A telemarketer called like my house phone at the time, and they're like trying to like talk to my dad, and they just immediately assume I was my dad as soon as I pick up the phone. This is when I was like 13 or 14, so I sounded much younger.
Yep.
And they just start talking at me. They're like, "Hi," I won't say my dad's first name, but like, "Hi, Kyle's dad," and they're like, "Blah blah blah," and we're gonna talk about this thing and this and this and this. I was like, "Okay, yeah, but I'm like trying to interrupt him the entire time and say this is not who you think it is." And then they're finally just like, so Kyle's dad, you're sounding a little bit young there. Are you over the age of 18? I was like, no, this is his son who you have interrupted me constantly when I've been trying to tell you I'm not him for the last several minutes. And he's like, okay, bye, and then hung up. I wasn't that much of a smartass. I was just like, no, this is not that person. I'm his son.
No, this is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
Yeah, they're just like, is this the Krusty Krab? I'm like, no, this is Kyle, but you won't let me get a word in. Jeez.
He's like, I don't want to hear anything. I just want to get all my stuff out because I know you won't say, like, will let me finish if I let you speak or something like that. Basically, it's like that.
Honestly, I think I used to answer the phone because we had a landline when I was younger. And if they were asked for parents, it would always be like, no, they're unavailable. Sorry. I'd hang them up. But man, Kyle, if you were in the middle, if I had gotten a call like that, I would have just hung up immediately. I'd be like, nope, not dealing with that.
Okay, it's like I'm like a little bit like at least try to be nice to those people because I kind of.
I don't want to be rude right away, but if they're interrupting or they won't take no, I just hang up. My mom does the same thing. Like she'll try a couple times and then she's just like, and just puts the phone down.
The awkward ones are when you pick up the phone and they're like, hi, and then they ask for someone who's been deceased or something.
I have never gotten that.
And it's just like, what?
I'm like, why do you have to bring up my dead family member?
She's like, oh, I am so sorry, and then hang up on you.
Oh
yeah,
my
I'm
God.
like, thanks for ruining my day, asshole.
Oh,
Yeah, those are unfortunate. I've never had one of those, thankfully, but
I
man,
never.
I can't imagine that.
I never had anything like that. This is like actually the first time I'm hearing something like this. Is that actually a common thing? Please tell me it's not.
I mean,
Could
Not
happen
exactly
if
like
it's
super
stuff
common,
day.
but it's something that happens when like a business, like has someone on like their like contact or calling list or something,
Mm-hmm.
and
I mean,
someone's just going through the numbers, and like it's not like the government. It's not like when someone passes away that they announce it to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a public obituary, but it's like it's unlikely that most people are gonna know everyone.
Man,
likely
Nick,
a
you have made
business,
fast progress in this game.
Yep.
just a random business is gonna know.
Yeah, and so they just go through their numbers that are on their list and call them up and be like, "Hey, so and so."
I hate this mission.
They didn't get the memo.
I that's why it's like I feel like when you have like an old contact list, you better make sure that you have like the right like I get like people's numbers for example kind of thing. Like they can change at any time. It's like I have a few numbers in my contact list. I'm pretty sure that are really really old, and like they don't use anymore kind of thing. And it's just like okay, I get that. It's just like for businesses though, I feel like people should be able to check on whether they are still using that or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like to get random calls. Well, then again, I can't stop like people for doing like making telemarketer scams. Even though I want to like make a some kind of project that can just like when I get like a phone call or a text message, it would be like I'll just if you want to send me so many calls of the same exact number, I'll send you a bunch of text messages at the same time. It's like how do you like it kind of thing. But I can't do that because I don't know how.
I've occasionally gotten online, like the app Line, like the messaging app.
Oh yeah.
Occasionally they would just be, like spam accounts. They just add people in like massive amounts by phone number.
Oh, I have
And
gotten
it'll
so
just
many of
be
that.
like a scam account that's like it's like they'll get their like avatar will just be like a picture of cleavage. And
Oh,
they'll just like message you being like, "Oh, hey baby, let's hook up" or whatever, and it'll like have like a link to some site. I'm like, you're not even trying, man.
I've gotten so many of them on like Instagram and just like
Oh, I'm sure.
it's like I even gotten on like Twitter. It would just like it's like random people would follow me. It's like, oh look, I got a new follow. Who is this? Hell, it's like I am sexy. I'm looking for any like sexy man in the local area. Please hit me up. And just like, god dang it, I got a spam bot.
I am being followed by a pair of boobs.
So, like, if you don't have sex with me, I'll cancel you.
That's like cancel culture at its finest.
Oh my god.
It's like
I am lonely. Have sex with me or I'll cancel your social security number. Like what?
wait, that would be just like the weirdest thing, honestly. I don't know. I haven't gotten any of those like sex bots in like a long time actually, because like sometimes I would used to get them for like, oh no, I would still get them for like my emails because my emails were put on like sketchy websites, and at the time, well, I mean they're all put on spam. Only a very rarely now some of them will get past the spam filters, and it'll be like it's like hey. My email address, like username, not my actual name for one thing. It'll be like, hey, it'll be like, hey, I am very lonely tonight. I'm looking for a tall, sexy man. It's like I am very turned on right now. Please visit me at my address. Like, and then there's some emails will be like, it's like, hey, Nick, do you remember me? It's like we talk. Here's my number, and it's just like. Who are you? No, like literally, there will be some emails like, dude, I am very lonely tonight. It's like, do you remember me? Dude, talk to me again. And just like, dude, I don't even know who you are for one thing. Like
You
you,
know,
and also
that's
spelling
what they're
mistake.
trying to get you interested, so you contact them. But oh man, I've never gotten emails like that, which I'm very thankful for.
I mean, it's probably because you're a woman and I'm a man, so it's like they know who I am.
Well, that, but plus, I don't know. I just don't use my email a lot for signing up for things. I don't really sign up for things on the internet.
Men are notoriously gullible.
I
With a
mean,
pair of floating boobs.
show boobs. It's like instant clickbait. I mean,
A
unfortunately.
lot of those scams are targeting people who are like technologically illiterate.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, no.
because they'll click on links, and that's the whole thing. Is that's how they get you? You just click on a link, and it's like boom.
I mean, that's what I
It's
was.
over.
I was a kid when I was young and going through like, unfortunately, puberty. And I started clicking on random links, and I didn't know better. Luckily, I stopped that before it got too out of hand.
I
But
mean, that's also how they get you, just to get you curious. But I mean, I've gotten like phone calls if randomly of stuff like that.
what of guys saying like, "Hey, baby, can I have you for tonight?" And your
I
digits.
mean, no, it's mostly women.
Oh wait,
I
woman.
mean, I don't think they look at like a person's sex for a registered phone number, but
Do they even
it's not
have?
common.
Do they even have that ability? Your phone number. Oh no, your phone number should be able to have your sex, like your gender and everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, and even if it's not, if it's registered under your name, they can make an assumption based on your name of your gender.
Unless it's like a unisex name.
Yeah, gender neutral name.
Well, yeah. But even still, but I mean, for the most part, they don't really, at least, I'm sure they do send out like, hey, hot guy, lonely, talk to me, but it's mostly just women that they use, even if they're targeting other women. At least from my experience, I've only ever gotten the, hey, I'm lonely, let me show you my boobs.
Honestly, I kind of want to see what is a male.
Smooth, Nick.
Yeah. I was thinking I can pass that, but I honestly, I just noticed, Kyle, did you change the Go Dorm call to Emoto Go Dorm?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did that last night, which you was still in it.
Yeah. I was like, I actually am curious, what are guy sex emails or calls like? Like instead of like, I want to show you my boobs, what would it be?
Oh, dude, another important subreddit for you to check out then is called Creepy PMs.
Oh god. I see those enough on.
Which mostly consist of dudes either just sending unsolicited dick pics or just like being like, "Hey, you're hot, want to go out with me?" And the girl's like, "No," and the guy's like, "Well, fuck you then." That's basically all it is.
I mean, I see
Oh,
that
that's
enough.
like hashtag nice guy.
Yeah, nice guys and creepy PMs are very similar. There's another subreddit called Nice Guys, which I look at a lot too. It's pretty funny.
I mean, I see that
nice
enough
guys
on
and nice
Twitter.
Girls are pretty weird.
Yeah, I see that enough on Twitter where people like there's all the e-girls and stuff like that, and it'll be like, hey, here, I keep getting these like daily kind of thing, and it's like guys like, hey, you're hot, can I have your number? And just like, no. It's like, well, F you then. I'm just like, okay. It's funny how Twitch, like a lot of people don't like Twitch now because a lot of girl streamers try to show their cleavage. They make fun of that.
I mean, it was like that on YouTube years before that, so it's kind of like whatever.
I was gonna say.
What's it on
Dudes are
YouTube?
the ones paying for it or supporting it.
A lot of what people do nowadays literally just for views. And that
dang
gets them views, so.
I mean, if people like are just reacting to what people are, looking for, and so you have a bunch of people that are expecting to see that, and so people are, giving people what they're expecting to see, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If you're
It's kind of sad, but I mean, some people don't mind.
some people don't mind and some people do. I remember just looking at how, like, all the like banned YouTubers and Twitch stuff every once in a while. It's like, how do people get banned? And it's just like, okay. I remember seeing one where a Twitch streamer girl literally masturbated in front of on Twitch, and just like, why would you do that?
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Well, that was an accident.
Get you in a lot of trouble.
No,
Yeah,
it
I think I've heard about that. Where it's a girl who like, she tried to go offline, but apparently she didn't like do it properly, like click the right thing. So she just,
was it
signed off her stream and then started. Yeah.
What was it? Was it by accident?
She
Because I thought it was
got
real.
banned for it.
Like she actually did it as a request, kind of thing.
Oh, you gotta do that on Twitch.
No, you can't. But they did it anyway, kind of thing.
Ooh, that's raunchy.
Yeah, no, it was.
Yeah, that's like legit just porn site, those like porn cams or whatever.
No, this was like straight up on Twitch.
I know, but that's literally what like you would find on.
Yeah,
the
like
porn
take that to
cam.
another website. There's plenty of things for that.
That's true. I remember one time where a Twitch streamer got permanently banned because he was faking his disability. Like,
he stands up during his stream.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, basically, like he was like asking people, it's like, yeah, I can't walk anymore, so if you guys could donate for helping me and everything, and it's just like, yeah, thanks guys, and then ends off, and then he stands up when he thinks he ends it, and it's just like, dude. Also, I game overed.
Yeah, I don't know. There was one time, I remember, I don't know if you remember this, but like there was one time that Proton John got caught up in a situation like that.
Did he?
Like back when Proton John used to play like ROM hack
Yeah.
stuff of Mario. There was a time where he started doing a ROM hack playthrough. It was like the first time he'd done a ROM hack in a while, but he decided to do it because he was like, oh, like this guy who makes these ROM hacks is like in like the later stages of leukemia right now, so I'm like gonna play his ROM hack as like a tribute to him.
Mm-hmm.
And people later found out and like exposed it that this dude is actually faking like leukemia or cancer because it wasn't so bad as he was like, oh, I demand somebody like play this on YouTube and make me famous. It was just like basically just like a lonely dude in his like 20s or whatever.
Oh.
Who basically pretended to be like terminally ill on like their ROM hack forums just because they made some comment about how like I wish my work had more notoriety or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then ended up getting so much attention that like Proton John played one of his things, but like it ended up having like a decent enough resolution or whatever. Like John and that guy talked it out.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was like, I'm sorry that this all happened. Like I didn't mean it to like go out of control like this.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically just like a lonely dude who wanted his work to get some attention, and then it did. And then he kind of felt like an asshole because like a famous guy started playing his work, thinking that what his lie was real.
I mean, that's what happens when you try to lie about like something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, something really serious like that.
I mean, you have to understand that it's like that's something that's gonna happen no matter what. Like if you get something serious like that, say like you're crippling in debt or something like that, or have cancer or something like that, and you need pain and all this stuff, and it's like you're gonna, if it's not true, then not only you're gonna cause problems, but you could see yourself in deep trouble, which could cause you to be going to jail for that type of stuff, I believe, right? I believe you get into jail with that type of stuff.
Probably if you like made money for it, it could be like considered fraud or something, but I'm not totally sure.
I mean, isn't it? I feel like it should.
If you make money by like making fraudulent claims, yeah, big people can sue you.
Yeah. That's true, actually. Or like taking other ideas, stealing other ideas, and that's straight up illegal.
And even though this conversation is super interesting, it's late, so I'm gonna head out.
All right.
What?
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 What? Oh, that's the first time I ever heard Lissa say what.
Yeah.
Wah.
Ah.
Now you sound like Waluigi.
I mean, he is Waluigi.
Oh.
Oh, plot twist. Kyle is Waluigi.
What? That was an actual what?
Nani.
Okay, well, night everyone.
Good night.
Nice
Night,
to talk
night.
to you.
Yeah, see you later, Lissa. Thanks for joining.
Night.
Night.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up fairly soon too, so I can run before it's too dark out.
Run and show off your perfect abs. Your well-toned abs.
Okay, that's enough, Nick.
All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna be like Carl, and it's like, guys, I can make like 60 star like shine sprites tonight, right?
Oh yeah. Well, how far you are now? You've made a lot of progress in this game.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of shine sprites, but I do have a lot of blue coins. I have like close to 80. Like I have 20 shine sprites and 77 blue coins. So in a sense, I have like 27, but I'm trying to get unlocked every single place so far. I remember this Noki Bay it took me a while to figure out how to get into here. I'm just like,
I think that was a callback to 64.
is it? Oh, actually, now it reminded me. Yeah, that kind of is a callback to 64.
The wing cap level.
Right, yeah. I remember the I just like I remember when my brother was talking to me about this, and we're just like how do you solve this? And just like, oh, it's like this. It's like what? And it would just like have to you just have to look at the sun. It's like, how do you look at the sun? It's like just zoom in and then look at it. It's like, oh, okay. I'm surprising I still remember a lot of the stuff in this game. Oh, there's a little spot there. I never liked Nokia Bay. I don't think I really like it a lot.
Oh, the level you're on now with like the dirty water.
Yeah, I don't think I ever
Yeah, I
liked
didn't
it.
really like that one very much either. Oh
Yeah.
shit, I just died. Fucking.
Wait, did you say Nokia or Nokia?
Nokia, I think I said Nokia Bay.
You did, but I think it's Noki Bay, right?
Yeah, it's Nokia Bay. Yeah, it's a phone.
Yeah, it's level sponsored by Nokia.
Yeah, I never liked Nokia Bay. It was never my favorite level.
I don't think what my favorite level in this game would be.
Well, would it be favorite world or favorite level?
I guess the one with like that village where there's like the chain chomps and stuff was kind of a cool level.
That was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed that one. It took me a while to figure out the.
Kinda cool too.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure how to beat the first level of that village. Also, you can do the rocket pack, like rocket storage, in this version,
Yeah.
which I don't exactly know how to do, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, some of those like
Yeet.
yeah, one of those things. Sometimes those things just yeet you out. Oh Jesus! Oh, hey, that's a water bottle. So how are you feeling about this game over 64, Kyle? Because I know you switched over.
Me? I'm not playing it myself right now, but I feel like it looks like at least controls better than Mario 64 does.
I mean, it's not a
Oh
64
hey, it's our
game.
boy.
Our boy Andrew missed not Lisa.
What's up? It's your boy.
It's your boy. Guys, you better follow him. Follow his account. Twitch/Digits baby.
Oh god, that was not good timing to lose my wing cap. Are you fucking kidding me, Mario?
How you been doing, Andrew?
Doing alright.
Have you? Oh man.
Yak de culture? What? What is that?
Yak de culture.
What does that mean?
So I've been watching Macross with one of my friends.
Yeah.
And you got like the humans and like this is like it's like you got humans, you got these like Zentradi, like big people, but they're like militaristic and they hate culture, like dancing and singing and shit.
Yeah.
And so every time they see it, they use culture as like a curse word. Like culture. Like, yeah, the culture.
Yeah, the culture. That sounds so weird.
Yuck.
Yeah. Come on. There's like bullet bills right underneath that guy. Huh. There we go. Oh man. Actually, are you actually gonna get the 3D All Stars, or nah? Because you have Switch. Andrew?
Huh? What?
Are you gonna get the ever gonna get the 3D All Stars?
I don't know.
Hey, it's your boy.
It's
Hey,
a
what's up?
Oh god, I ground pounded directly into the quicksand. Damn it.
I thought James was gonna change his name to It's Your Boy.
Game over too.
It's gonna be like James. It's your boy. Oh whoa.
It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Are you gonna go and get your shine sprite?
Yeah, I was, but I like to try to get all the blue coins now, but I guess I can't do that one right now. It's your boy. Actually, Andrew, when did that become your catchphrase? Actually, I don't know.
Huh?
It's your boy. When did that
I don't
be?
even know, dude.
I think he just kind of started saying it when he joined like calls in this server.
Isn't
Yeah, isn't that just like the what is it? I don't know, it's like
It's the Aisatsu of this Discord.
what's
That means
Lisa?
greeting.
Oh, for Andrew at least.
well, I think it's kind of like that stereotypical like energetic YouTuber intro.
Oh yeah.
Like the video starts, hey, what's up? What's up, Shadow Chat gang? It's your boy, Handerpants here, back at it again with another video. This time we're gonna take a look at this Mario Sunshine level. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, smash that like button, and let's get right into it. This video is brought to you by Dollar Shave Club.
That's all the stereotypical YouTubers now. There's so many, like, people make fun of YouTubers now just because of how loud they are, too. Oh, exactly. Exactly it. I haven't watched Jack's films in like a long time.
I haven't either. That video came to mind when Andrew started mentioning YouTuber introductions.
Oh man, it's your boy! And then it's like all the overreacting. It's like, oh my god!
That video is held up interestingly because Logan Paul is one of the people in that video. I was just watching it a second ago.
Oh man.
I mean,
Logan Paul.
is still super popular, so like, I mean, he's always been an asshole. He just had that one incident that resulted in a particularly bad publicity.
And yet people still watch him.
I mean, a lot of his audience is like 12, so.
That's true. Honestly, I don't even know why people, like, I guess like because people don't follow the news, that they don't care about like what happens controversy to certain things.
I mean, and a lot of his audience is that young. Like, when you're like 11, 12 years old, anything that's vulgar, outrageous is automatically funny.
True. In that day and age, is that people now just like look for a certain thing and that's it. We grew up in a day and age where adult jokes were the funny thing.
If I think this is funny, I must be an adult.
Where is the last red coin on this level?
Honestly, I miss like it's your boy Cthulhu. Really?
Yeah. This mofo just stole my hat as I was grabbing the last red coin. Oh my god, what an asshole. Where is that mofo? Give me my hat back. What the fuck, dude? Thank you. You up. Also, I don't think I'm gonna run anymore because sunset is a lot more than I thought it was. I guess
You just
think about Japan.
You were just like slowly, it's like you were slowly going out. It was just like it's like nah. I think about it, it's like it's like wait, Kyle, what?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said?
Yeah, it was just like I was like now I think about it. It's
I was it's probably because my microphone is a little bit far away from me. I was saying the mofo vulture in the desert level took my hat away.
Yep.
And also, I don't think I'm going to run anymore because the sunset is earlier than I thought it would be. So it's already actually getting kind of dark out.
Embrace the darkness, Kyle.
I mean, I can still kind of run in the dark, but I don't really like to because I worry that I'm going to like fall or something.
Or get mugged. Or shanked.
But that's not really a concern out here. Like, I've walked around at night all the time, and it's not a problem. And there are still people who run outdoors at night too sometimes, but...
That's true.
I've actually, I don't know, like there have been times in the fall where I'd run until after it's a little bit dark out and it was kind of okay, but actually the only time I've only ever fallen like twice while running out here, both times were in daylight. There was one time I tripped and had a pretty bad fall and it like pulled a muscle in my shoulder, so I like couldn't lift my left arm for like a week.
Really?
Yeah, that hurt. I also have a scar on my left hand now from that.
Ouch. Shank. How long is this wall? I can't see.
Hearing James watch the video.
Yep. Gotta be careful with these walls. Also, now I think about it, Kyle, I don't think you ever memed Andrew in any of pictures recently.
I have not, no.
Nani?
Do you wish to become a meme?
I mean, I don't know, let me set my Switch down for a moment. I also never made that meme of Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to solve a Rubik's Cube.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it'll be good to get something funny in before you rage at your Switch a little bit too much. Does Andrew Senpai want to be a meme? No, thank you.
Okay, now I'm just imagining Arnold Schwarzenegger playing the role of Mario in the live action.
Oh no. I actually read up that Bob Hawkins, who played Mario, didn't know what he fully what he was getting into. So he was signed on, and then he didn't realize he was playing a video game character. And apparently, the whole production was so bad. What the heck? The production was so bad that he got electrocuted, as his words say. He got really hurt, and he also dislocated a finger on the whole production of the movie. So it's just like, it's not really, it was not really a great experience overall. Just didn't help that the movie didn't also do so well as well.
This is the highlight.
That facial expression.
The culture. The culture. Like, he just gets super... He gets super into it and then suddenly doesn't anymore.
Gotta pull his arms off.
I could, but I want to try this without pulling the arms off. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. I don't know how I got squished both of his. There we go. That was not the way I pushed him. Oh, wait, his arms were separated. Jesus. I'm gonna save a replay of that. Cowabunga, dude. Let's get it on.
What's on the wall?
Pots. Just decorations, really.
Oh. Smash them open.
Do I have all the levels in Mars Sunshine right now? No, I'm missing one more, I think. Yeah. I'm missing the one where I need a rocket nozzle. Oh, red coins in the bottle? This was a terrible one. Yeah, Noki Bay actually had some terrible missions. Like, it not only had like red coins in the bottle, it also had that teething thing. Like, you know, that clean that monster's teeth.
Oh yeah, that was a weird one.
That was like the worst level for me because I did not understand how to beat that level. Like, it's like, yeah, clean the teeth. And it's like, what teeth? It was not clear. It did not really explain well. And it was just like, dude, that is a really bad level. Okay, I have to go further down, I guess. Also, this, like, red coins in the bottle thing is just like, you slowly die. Where's the other red coin? You played all the games, right, James? Like 64, Mario Sunshine, and Galaxy, right? James?
Hmm?
You played all the... You played 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, right? All of them.
No.
Did you only
I've
just
played
play...
I played 64, and then I played, like, I collected, like, maybe 10 sprites in Sunshine.
Okay, so you didn't complete Sunshine to full.
No.
There's a book. But did you play Mario Galaxy?
Nope. I never had a Wii.
Wow. So I guess, like, the only game you played into completion, in a sense, at least complete the story, was 64.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did 200% runs on that game.
200% runs.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I got it. It just sounded so funny. It's like, you beat... You got twice the many stars than it normally is?
Yep, I finished 200%.
The only game that I actually know, and I do want to actually beat it because I do have the Wii U. I do want to try to beat Donkey Kong 64 because that's the only game I know, or I know the rare games have like 100% runs, like over 100%. Oh wait, now I remember. There was a couple games I had listed for possible games I could play. And I know Sunshine's going to be pretty short because I actually know pretty well what to do. But I know that you can't never have to go up there. I just have to go right here. And I know that one of the games I actually wanted to beat that I actually was considering putting on was Banjo-Kazooie, because I never beat that as a kid. I never played it as a kid. Though I heard that playing it now, if you never played Banjo-Kazooie, is actually very difficult. Like, really, really difficult. Have you ever played Banjo-Kazooie, actually, James? Because you had a 64.
I played Banjo-Tooie, but I never had the one that Game Boy.
I mean, Banjo-Tooie is still about the same.
Oh, plaque-forming bacteria. I thought that said plague-forming bacteria, and that was a little concern.
Plague-forming bacteria. Mario gets the plague. Mario gets
You're fighting COVID.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this level is super annoying because of the water physics. And the fact of just you losing air. I hate this level. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's also another mission that's like red coin. I think this is the only other mission that has it.
Are you a dentist?
Yeah, I'm literally a dentist now. I'm Dr. Mario all over again.
Dr. Mario DDS.
Actually, okay, one of the games I'm trying to get with full, and maybe if I have a better setup, I was, oh god, there it is, Arnold with the Rubik's Cube. One of the games I actually want to try to get with a proper, with everything, is Mario DDR. You guys ever hear about that game?
No.
There is a DDR official licensed version called Mario Dance Dance Revolution. It's official and everything. And I actually want to get the dance pad for the GameCube. It's like a very, very easy DDR, but it's like I want to get the GameCube, like, dance pad for it. Just because I feel like it's going to be a funny game to just try and play. I'm not good at DDR as well. I've tried DDR in the past and I never was great at it. That's a cavity.
Oh, you just lost it too.
Yeah, because that has a cavity. Yeah, this level sucks because it's long, it's difficult to control. It's not the best.
Would you say it's a hard level?
It is actually kind of hard level with all the physics and also the constant lowering of your air kind of thing. It's also not.
An app description would just say the level is long and hard.
I mean, it's not the long and hard that I like to get into.
Okay then.
I'm just telling it as it is.
Well, it's past late night, so we can.
True.
Shh. Our RA's on call. Remember, guys. Oh, come on, really? All right. This is why I hate this level, is because also perspective is weird.
So if you're suffocating, just go grab some money.
Yep. I mean, if you destroy
works.
if you destroy the teeth on the side that isn't the golden one, you can get automatically health increase in the air. But obviously, it's really difficult because it keeps doing this, and then you have constant air loss.
Cost of living, dude.
Oh, I got that tooth? How? Oh, come on, stop moving down.
Yeah, this sequence is way too difficult.
Yeah, this is why I hated this as a kid. This is like the absolutely, I can argue, one of the worst level, like the worst level in this game specifically. It's also that if I don't clean the teeth fast enough and they do that, they cavity up again.
Oh god, what the fuck? There's like hardly any warning on that wing cap. Okay, I'm barely safe.
Okay, the last one is where the shine sprite is because it always has one golden tooth.
Camera, 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 please, camera. Thank you.
Also, this thing, I don't even know what it's called. Is there official name to this thing?
That like eel with the bad teeth?
Yeah, actually, I don't even know what this thing is
I'm
called.
not sure.
Actually, let me get this one. There we go. Remember, take proper care of your teeth.
Was this sponsored by a dental association or something?
Could be. Also, when I fix it, it has hearts. Let's see. What's this Oh yeah, Noki Bay. Eel's Mouth Dentist. I want to know what that thing is. And defeat Ely Mouth? Is that what it's called? Ely Mouth? Ely Mouth is its name.
Creative.
Huh.
I mean, the whole level is called what was
Watch it just have like the best, like most descriptive name ever in Japanese, and then in English it just like Ely Mouth.
Hold on. I'm trying to find. Oh, here's the Japanese. Mushiba Unagi.
Oh, that just means eel with a cavity.
It does say.
Mushiba means cavity or tooth decay.
Oh no, there's Andrew with a Rubik's Cube.
And Nagi is eel.
Andrew, actually, can you actually solve a Rubik's Cube?
No.
Well, yeah, that's the Japanese name right there, Kyle.
Yeah, like I said, it just means eel with a cavity, or cavity eel.
So it's like eel mouthy is not even the proper name, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't want to, discriminate against his teeth in English.
I'm getting some slowdown for some reason. I am seriously getting some slowdown. What the heck? Now I got Turbo Dash.
Can this vulture stop taking my fucking hat, please? God. It's really annoying. That is a very annoying feature of this game.
It's only in one level though, right?
It is, yeah.
So it's not that bad.
Yeah, but since I'm trying to do stuff, I'm just grabbing coins, and this vulture mofo is just like, hey, it's my hat now. And I'm like, no.
It's like, no, man, it's mine. It's like, no, it's mine. It's like, no, it's mine. If it rotates, we can solve it. Does that mean he can solve a wheel? Actually, does Andrew still have that hairstyle? That's the question. I realize.
Isn't your hair a lot longer now, Andrew?
Yeah. I haven't gotten a cut since.
Like
Since when?
Since when?
Quarantine. Or I haven't gotten a cut since I started my new job. A year and a half ago.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait,
There's gotta be some locks now.
I'm just
As someone who didn't cut his hair for almost 3 years.
Until you had to do it for work.
Right.
It's like, oh man.
Yeah, Japanese office ladies are not a fan of long hair on men, unfortunately.
I'm just imagining now Andrew being one of those, like, eventually his hair is gonna be so long it'll be one of those like rock singers with like punk rock singers, metal singers with just really long hairs over his
Most
eyes.
punk rockers don't have long hair, Nick.
Okay, whatever those
Get your scenes right.
whatever those like generic people like with long hairs and play guitar. Yes.
You mean Bellingham resident?
Yeah. Not all Bellingham residents. I mean it. I used to be a Bellingham resident. Sometimes I miss a little bit of Bellingham, just a little bit. There was nice just being in that little neighborhood. Though, definitely wasn't the best compared to, and it's definitely, Seattle is way better. Also, these boos are so weird. forgot that the Mars Sunshine boos are just straight out of like they just look like they just drank so much, and then just like they feel like they're either super high or they drank so much booze that they're just floating around drunk. Oh, come on.
Alright, I'm getting pretty tired.
Alright, good night, James.
Night, James.
Night.
Night.
Have fun with your watermelons.
I know what other. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. That was close. Wait. No! Mario! Stop. Stop back. No, Mario! No! Okay, I'm dead. I feel like this level never get. Well, I never had difficulties before with this, and now I'm having so much difficulties.
You got a clip of this?
I'm. There we go. I've made a clip. I don't know if it's gonna be right or not. Night.
Night.
Oh man. Oh no! Ah! Why is this level giving me so much difficulty? I swear I'm good at this game, guys. I swear I played this as a child, guys. It's actually funny that now you think about it, I think this is the first, yeah, no. This is the first time Mars Sunshine's being re-released. Because it was never, I don't think it was ever re-released on the Wii U.
Nope.
Yeah, this is the first time it ever is. Oh, shoot, I didn't jump. Because Galaxy was re-released on the Wii U. And
Oh, was it?
yeah, it was.
Oh.
Alongside with Galaxy 2. Because I was on the Virtual Console. And then 64 was, well, re-released on the Wii and Wii U. So yeah, this is technically the first time Sunshine comes back in the public eye in official means. And I jumped off the edge. I swear I'm gonna get, if I get another game over because of this stupid level, I'd be pissed. Ooh, ooh. So Andrew, what are we going to be sponsored by tonight? What kind of medicine are we going to be sponsored by tonight?
None.
Ah. Oh man. Oh, no! Why did I press that button? I ground pounded to my death. Have you actually attempted any speedrun strats, Kyle, on your 64 copy?
Oh god, no. I'm not very good at this game.
I mean, you can tell because of all the BS that you've been spouting.
Uh-huh.
Then again, it's probably best to you play with the worst controlled game out of the three. to the best
Yeah,
control.
true. I can see improvement over time.
Yeah, because like if you play with Galaxy first and then go backwards, I feel like you're gonna get even more frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like, dude, why could dang it, I'm gonna get a game over again with this game. Why can't I get like get better at this? I don't know. I don't even know what would you say if you went backwards from like Galaxy 264. I swear. Delfino Hotel never gave me a hard time, and then now it is. Here it is. Because it shows really my age with this game. It's like, I'm having a difficult time with Delfino Hotel. Oh no, not the Sandbird. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult.
Oh, that's a hard one, yeah.
Well, it's not as bad as the Ely Mouth level, but it's definitely a difficult one. I like how ever since Luigi's Mansion, EGAD has become a main like staple to the series. I love the little pudgy man. Not a pudgy man. He's a nerd. Oh god, I just remember now. If I'm gonna go all for the blue coins. Oh no, there's a blue coin on a cloud. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. No. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was really close. Oh, what the okay. I did not know you can grab sides of clouds, actually. That's the first I ever seen that. Why did they make this level? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm dead. I am so dead. Please, please tell me I got the blue coins at the very least. If I didn't get the blue coins, I'm gonna be so mad. What was that? Oh my god. It shows how rusty I am. I never had a problem with this in the past. At least I can remember. Oh, no, that was a bad move. That was a bad move. That was a really bad move. Oh, that was close. Also, I like how the sand doesn't get dissolved with my spraying. I'll shoot. Man. Oh, no, what? Bird! Bird! You just give me a middle bird! What the fuck? Okay. That looks really bad on me. Whose hair is that anyway? Whose hair is
Just Google search a man with long hair.
Oh, really? That is really not a good look on me.
Well, yeah, it's a Caucasian person's hair on you. Badly photoshopped.
No, even if I had that hair, even if you did really good photoshopping, Kyle, I don't think that hair really looks good on me.
Yeah, it's like totally different from your hair type.
Yep. It's like okay, no, I'm not being a.
That's like a Japanese college kid experimenting with their hair.
It's like I don't want to be offensive to like anybody with long hair, which is basically you and Andrew in a sense. But I feel like long hair is such a hassle to take care of. And
Absolutely.
it gets everywhere in your face.
Long curly hair can be very difficult.
Mm-hmm. Like that's why it's like I never go for long hair because it's just like one thing is it's just like taking care of it is a hassle. It gets everywhere and it's just like it gets like when you don't like when you haven't like taken a shower, like when you wake up, if you take a shower at like in the morning, it's like when you wake up it just feels really really greasy and bad and just like worse than shorter hair basically. Is what I would say. But I know that's just my opinion. That's why I never go for like longer hair.
It's just like your opinion, man.
That's just like your opinion, man. Good, I have never played this level again because this level sucks. Oh, Piantissimo, number 2. Even though I have never faced Piantissimo yet. Do you know what Piantissimo actually looks like underneath, Kyle?
What the runner?
Yeah.
Isn't it like a black dude?
No, it's actually the runner from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like they use the same model. Like it's like it's so weird looking like that. Oh, man. Cheating. I just use Flood some of the time. Wait, where did the Piantas go? What? What? Before I go get that Shrine Sprite, I saw a blue buddy here. Oh yeah, Andrew. Kyle and I were discussing this a bit, but do you want to join us for like any movie nights potentially?
Maybe. What are you guys planning on watching?
Some horror months, like horror movies for a little bit for like Spook Month, like some cheesy, some good ones. Range, and then we got other movies like we were discussing some earlier.
There's like some like Ghibli and like Makoto Shinkai movies.
Yeah. And then there was like other movies that we were discussing to watch. Oh yeah, Weathering with You. That's another movie.
Yeah, that's what I meant by Makoto. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the director's name.
I forgot his name. Okay. Oh, it's bad enough I can't remember his name. But yeah, we will always announce when we were watching movies, and it's like, if you want to join, feel free to join.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Red coins in the coral reef. Come on, give me that coin, give me that coin, give me that coin. Give me that booty. It's not really a booty, it's just the coin. I can imagine that it looks like a booty. Well, actually, coins can get me booty in the right places. Oh, man. Oh, wait. No. Coin. Coin. Stop going through rocks. There we go. I hate the moving ones. Wait, what the? Okay. I swear, the amount of glitches I've been finding in this game is just staggering. Also, Justin, if you're watching, if you want me to put on Yu-Gi-Oh, let me know. I could put on for like an hour. Otherwise, I could just continue with Sunshine if you're like. I'm about time where I could switch off to it something else. Because Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna be like a. No, I don't have Crowler. Yeah. Used to be battling Kagemaru over and over again. Ouch. Is that an airplane? Oh yeah, I forgot that Andrew is in the airplane zone. Oh, come on, really? Alright, well.
Fucking god damn it, dude.
Looks like I gotta play the other one. There's 120 shine sprites, right?
Yeah, total, including the ones you get from the blue coin.
Okay. If there's 220, like 240, then that should be 136. Not that bad. Alright, time to go. Once I get this one, I have every single nozzle possible in Delfino. Are you serious? I farted. There we go. Mario always farts in. There we go. Oh, now I can go to the best, one of the best, better levels.
God, it's so hard to see what the fuck you're supposed to do in this game, even with the camera zoom.
Sounds like normal. I mean, that is Mario 64, unfortunately.
Yeah, just. I thought this game would be so quick and easy, but there's some stars you just gotta spend so much time on because just keep falling and having to go back to where you were.
Mm-hmm.
And the camera loses control and the physics lose control.
Mario 64's physics is weird. I mean, it's highly regarded as a
You
pioneer.
just need to have a wet floor sign all over the entire castle, because the entire game is like running around on a wet floor.
That makes sense.
Oh my god, what the fuck, Mario? God, could they make it any more fucking difficult to get to that one platform?
Yes,
Blind leap of faith.
it definitely can, unfortunately. Alright, this thing. Oh, there's a M there I never got. Oh, that must be it. Almost got 100 blue coins. Oh wait, now I know where to go. Wait, how did I glitch that again? Oh, come on, that's another glitch. I made the sun go to a moon when it's not supposed to be a moon. I swear, I'm just glitching this game out over and over again. Kyle, I think my copy of Sunshine might be spooked.
Wonder if mine will be spooked too.
If you're gonna get as mild glitch as I am, then for sure it's gonna get spooked.
Alright, take 3, having to fall down to a chicken blind leap of faith platform.
What, not take 2? The makers of Borderlands?
Yeah, because I already failed take 2, because this shit is so fucking hard to land on when you can't see where you're going, and the camera does not want to obey me.
Why would a camera obey you? Doesn't want to listen to someone
Oh
named
my god,
Kyle.
there. Thank you. Good lord.
It's like, I don't want to listen to a guy named Kyle. I swear, cleaning these bells is just annoying.
There we go. How many shines you got in this game so far?
32.
God, dude, you're like, I've been playing this game since like Friday when it came out, and I just now got 61 stars and 64.
I mean, I probably will take a little bit longer on 64 because that is definitely a game I'm not more familiar with. Sunshine, I'm remembering more about where I get like the shine sprites. Okay, this is actually going based on memory because while I have watched Sugar Conway's Let's Play of 100%ing this entire game, I did play it a lot as a kid, so there's a bunch of shine sprites that I remember personally getting, and as well as a lot of blue coins that I remember seeing but never got. So it's just like I'm more a matter of going by memory at this point, just going seeing what I can do and what I can get.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna call it night now. My Switch is low on battery and I want to eat dinner.
Eat dinner.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
So long.
Good night, Andrew.
Good night. And then there were 2. Life treating you well, Andrew?
That's alright.
At least we got the smoke cleared, so we can actually now go outside for once. Unless you would never have found going outside, and then that didn't really change anything.
Now I can open up my window.
Yeah. Dude, the smoke was so annoying when it was just like, I wanted to open my window and just like, no. The smoke was there and just like, dude, that is like so toxic. Oh yeah, Andrew, since, are you ever thinking of getting a new, one of the PS5 or Xbox Series X? I mean, it's not like right away.
I might get a PS5.
Yeah. Well, what would incentivize you to get a PS5?
I don't know. Probably Persona 5.
If they re-release it on that system?
It's on 3 and 4. Persona 5 Royal is a PS4 exclusive, but I think the PS5 has backwards compatibility for 4 and 3 games.
Yeah, not 3, only 4.
Hmm.
Yeah, they don't have backwards compatibility for 1, 2, and 3, which really sucks. If they announce a Persona All-Stars collection, would you think you're going to buy that?
Probably. I don't think they're going to do that.
Like, if they bundled both 3, 4, and 5 together?
They're probably not going to do that now.
I wonder why. That would make quite a bit of money.
I mean, they already sell them, like, separately.
Well, they do sell them separately, and it's like 4 you can get them, like 4 and 5 you can get easily now, but you can't get 3 at all. No, you can't get 3 at all, like unless it's PS2, and you only can play that on the PS3 or PS2. Unless I'm mistaken, is P3 on any other console?
I mean, it's PlayStation only.
Yeah. So Persona 3 is the only game in in the canon Persona series that's different. Like that you can't get normally.
Okay, yeah, you can buy PS3, Persona 3 on the PS3
Yeah.
as a digital copy.
I actually saw it on the PS3 network, yeah. I remember seeing you and just not you actually. I remember Justin playing it all the way, so I know the story. They finished all the movies, right, for Persona 3?
Yeah, it was finished a while ago. Persona 3.
That's good. I wonder why they decided to make movies for Persona 3 instead of like a TV show.
Probably. I don't think there is enough slice of life action to really justify making it a an animated series, like 24 episodes or whatever, like a 2-core series.
I thought doesn't it have it?
I mean, yeah, it has some events, but it's not as like doesn't have as much like slice of life content as Persona 4.
Is Persona 4 has the most slice of life?
I mean, at the time that Atlas was making these animations, yeah.
Okay. Does P5 have more slice of life?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I would question if P5 doesn't have any as much as Persona 4, honestly. Oh yeah, actually, Angie, since you played Golden, you played FES, and you played Royal, or just regular Persona 5?
I played part of Persona 5. I played Golden, and I played Persona 3 Portable.
Okay. Well, which one is your favorite out of the Persona games, actually? Because
I
at
mean,
least...
Golden and 5 are really good. 5 just has a lot more content, and Royal even adds even more, but I haven't played it.
Yeah. Would you say for someone who is like brand new to the series, it's best to get into like which number would it best be?
Probably 4 Golden or Persona 5, either or.
I mean, Persona 5 is basically where a lot of people got introduced into the series, because...
Yeah, it's probably the newest game that wasn't like a remake.
I mean, it was announced like a long time ago, and it was not in the Persona 4 universe, and yeah, it was just like one of those, like, it was, I guess, timed all right, I guess.
I mean, like, the entire fan base was like overdue for like a new Persona game.
Yeah, true.
And like speculation was kind of just like happening all the time. So when it finally got announced, people were pretty hyped up until release.
Wait, when did Persona 3 and 4 come out?
I want to say, I'm gonna guess before I look it up. I think 3 came out maybe 2004. 4 came out 2008. I'm gonna guess.
That late? No, then again, it's PS2. Yeah, PS1 will be earlier than that. Yeah.
Persona 3 was released in 2006 in Japan, 2007 in NA. Persona 4 released in 2008. Oh yeah, it was only like 2 years between the 3 and 4. And
Yeah,
then
because I
another
felt like
8
that was
years
like
for 5.
yeah, I felt like that was like really close together because they were back to back. So I guess like since it was you said 2008 was released.
2006 was for Persona 3, 2008 for Persona 4, and they had Persona 3 Portable came out in 2009, and a bunch of like remakes and spin-offs.
So I guess like
Q Arena and everything, and then Persona 5 into 2016.
2016. So it's been 8 years since like a brand new Persona game came out.
Yeah.
And that was Persona 3 was when the start of the new Persona series because
Yeah, it really revitalized it. Like, no one really likes to acknowledge that 1 or 2 existing.
well, okay, I just really want to know, like, I actually generally do not know other than, like, Atlas changing teams in a sense. Like, for Persona series. So why is 1 and 2, like, really not liked or not recognized?
I mean, they don't have the, I think it's just, like, the character charm. Like, the charming characters.
I mean, they do have more...
Honestly, I never played 1 or 2, so I honestly can't say. But I think,
Yep.
I don't know. I think like 1 or 2 might be a bit more linear
Mhm.
in how they play.
Well, they do have... Yeah, they do have more generic characters than most, that's for sure. So isn't exactly great.
I don't know. I've never played them, so I really can't say.
Yeah, makes sense. I was genuinely curious. Is it like actually just... Is it just hated by everyone? Or am I just...
No, they have a... Like, it's its own niche. I think people who really like the original, like, just like Shin Megami Tensei series, probably like Personas 1 and 2, but I think starting with Persona 3 was like pretty accessible for someone who wasn't used to the games.
That's true. It's like
I wasn't
different.
used to like the demonology side of it. It's like, oh, here's our anime protagonist, and it's JRPG.
Makes sense. Yeah, and they all had generic character designs compared to others.
I wouldn't call it generic. It's definitely a different. It's the Shin Megami Tensei style, like the pale faces, the glossed hair, a very kind of flat faces.
Yeah. Apparently, Persona 4, Persona 1 can be played more on modern consoles because they have the Persona PS Classic, which bombed poorly, and that had the Persona 1 game on it. They also had really dark tones, I guess.
I mean, all of the games have dark tones, however you want to define that.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, they all have dark, like, themes and tones and everything like that, but they are all covered in, like, a cutesy or, like, slice of life type of thing. Like, even though 3 is, like, I am assuming the darkest story out of all of them so far, it still had, like, a slice of life moments with its characters, and they were funny and all that stuff. So my assumption is just Persona 1 and 2 are just like continuously dark all the time. Like, it doesn't really have a moment of like comedy.
I don't know. Have you played any of them?
No, but I've been interested to see what they are like.
Yeah, like honestly, I can't really speak on what the games are about because I've never played them, so I don't want to comment on that.
That's totally fair. I just heard some things and just like I was just curious if you knew of them or not. What? That was close. Dang it. Guess I should just get Yoshi. Probably get continuous on for a little bit longer and then I'll end it off. I mean, Andrew, since it's gonna be like your first time ending off one of my streams as well. I'll play like maybe 1 or 2 more levels and that'll be good. So that's bananas. Oh, you don't give me any rewards? That's stupid. Let's see. I think Persona 1 Revolutions is, or is it called Revolutions, or I don't know what it's called. It's on the PlayStation Store on PS3, I'm assuming. Though I haven't checked all the classics on there. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, what? Ah, dang it. I jumped. Why does my jump button not work? Ah, man. Well, if I'm gonna get game over, I'll end it there, but I just want good platforming. Oh, that was close. Well, I game overed. Oh, that's a sign that we'll probably just end it there. 3rd game over, but I think we're good for tonight. Return to title screen. I did quite a bit in like the probably like 3-ish hours. That's a good amount of progress. I'll say so for myself. Anyway, I think that will be good for tonight and end it off there. Hold on, I'm just gonna switch over to camera. So, I'll say to those who have been watching, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope everyone has a great night and that everyone stays safe during this pandemic and everything. I will come back next week with more games and announcing next week what is going to be my main game for Spook Month for October next week. So tune in for that on Saturday night. Otherwise, I stream back on Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So, yeah. We'll come back with some old games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Just gonna bring that back later and then finish up Mars Sunshine when I can. I'm gonna try to 100% it, so we'll see when that goes. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and hope you all have a good night. Andrew, do you have any last words?
No boss.
Good one.